I know that people are already talking about 2027. You know what? I'm so disappointed to see that somebody like Atiku, that will be, I think, is it 81 or 82 in 2027, is still talking about coming in. He still wants to be the candidate under PDP. I don't know what Atiku is looking for. He should have just stepped aside because, I mean, and allowed Peter Obi. But you know why Peter Obi left PDP is still because of the selfishness, the greed of Atiku, and see how he has messed up the entire party, PDP. And so now, I don't know what you think, but me, you know what? I'm actually, if I was to have my way, I will advise Peter Obi to start his own party. Forget even the Labour Party, you know, because even the Labour Party, the ones that are now in the House of Rep, the ones that are in the Senate, I mean, there's nothing to write home about. They're also like, you know, they're in the same bandwagon. They are all in the same train of corrupt politicians. So we need change. And that's why we can't continue like this. So let me know where you're watching me from. And I really want to just my condolence and my sympathy goes to all the families of those that have lost loved ones because of this, wanton killing, this, heartless killing by this so-called unknown gunmen. But we know mostly it's been the Fulani headsmen and that are going and wiping off communities, chasing people, killing a lot of them, and then many ending up in IDP camps. We should not be having IDP camps in Nigeria at all, at all. And you know what? While that is going on, Tinubu and his cohorts and his gang of corrupt politicians, they are just busy robbing the nation, stealing the money. And I mean, you saw what happened with Edu that just came in a few months and already stolen the money that she has stolen. Then how about Gbajabiamila and many of the others? Imagine them going for another 3.5 years or maybe possibly 8 years. And what will then happen? We may not have any nation called Nigeria again. They're just going to deplete the nation, destroy the nation, bankrupt the entire nation. That's why we need to start doing something now. 2027 is far but near. I know that the obedience, especially the young people, came out with such zeal, such commitment, excitement, and passion because they were clamoring and calling out for change. But the election was stolen, where the current president is an illegitimate president. He's sitting with a mandate that doesn't belong to him. So, but we cannot just sit down and say, well, they have taken over power, they stole it, let's do nothing, let's forget. Nigeria will just remain like that. It will go from bad to worse. We are heading towards doom. We will not allow it, because in doing that, we'll be destroying not just our own destiny, but the destiny of our children yet unborn. That's why we must stand together now, unite, and push back and insist that this time around, we're not going to let them steal our mandate. We will fight for it. We will make sure that this nation experiences change. I saw Peter Obi. Peter Obi was in Abidjan. He went there to witness the march, and he was there cheering. Do you know that he flew coach? That means he flew economy. Somebody that's a multi-billionaire. He had the money to fly business class, but he chose to be with the general people inside the plane and flew coach. Then he got to the stadium in Abidjan instead of being where the VIPs are, and that was offered to him. Again, he refused and went to the stands where the general people were. That's the kind of people we need in Nigeria. But you know, these wicked politicians hate people like Obi, and that's why they are fighting. And even as we're talking right now, they are already doing everything to ensure that they hold on to, they maintain their grip on power come 2027. That's why we must start strategizing now and make sure that never happens again. You know, it happened, they kind of just stole it without our knowing. It's like they caught us unawares. The obedience was so sure that Obi will be president. And truly, he was the winner of the election. They know it themselves. But they used Mahmoud Yakubu to steal it and said, go to court. And when Obi went to court, and Obi thought the judiciary is the one, is like the one that made sure there was allowed justice when he was Anambra state governor, when they impeached him and through the judiciary, he came in. And then he said he knows that he had been a beneficiary of justice in the past. So he was trusting that when his petition goes to the tribunal or to the Supreme Court, there will be justice. But he did not know that this time around, with Emilokon there, everything about Emilokon, he buys his way. It doesn't matter how much you're asking him to pay for him to do what you want. Emilokon is prepared to give up anything to ensure he gets his way. And that was exactly what happened. So going forward, 2027, we need to start strategizing now. And I want to call on you young people. People like us, we're already in our 60s, but we are standing with you and saying we want to see the birth of a new Nigeria. Because I remember during our time, things were peaceful. When I finished university, there was a job waiting for me already. I had a job, I had a house, allowance for everything. Even when I did my NYC in Lagos, we were taken care of. Everything was working. Systems were working then. But now, things are falling apart. In fact, they're even still killing the coppers that they use for election. And they have even completely messed up the minds of some of the youth coppers. And they're bribing them, using them to rig election. And so, if you're talking about the future, a Nigeria that is the Nigeria of your dream, don't just sit down, fold your hands and say, there's nothing we can do. There's something you can do. What am I calling you to do? What is it? You may ask, Dr. Haruna, what can I do? They stole the election. So I don't believe in politics again. But you know what? There's no other way based on the Constitution. I know some people are saying the Constitution that we have is a fraudulent Constitution. Yes, but then you say, how do we change it? Until we have people of credibility that will be allowed to come in. So that's why you and I must stand now and start to strategize. Young people, let your energy, let your commitment, let your zeal, your passion, and your drive to see the birth of a new Nigeria even go beyond what you did in 2022 and 2023. You came out, you got your PVC. They said, get your PVC. You got. And many of you, they did not even allow you to vote because they destroyed your PVC. And some of the ones that came out to vote, some were beaten. Remember the lady in Lagos that almost lost her life, but she came back to vote. She was determined. She wanted to see change. So 2027, we should start now. We have to make sure we come up with a clear strategy. But we must tell ourselves that this time around, come sun, come rain, come whatever, we will never let them steal our mandate again. Because they did it in 2023. We thought that going to the Supreme Court, things would be different. But we didn't know that the justice system has been compromised. It's been bought over by this evil, wicked, selfish, greedy politician. So now we need to start work. So get committed. You remember when different million man marches that took place all over the nation, from north to south, east to west, even in my state, Kaduna, everywhere. And so now to bring an end to the current situation with our economy, the situation with insecurity that has taken over the entire nation, nowhere is safe. Even Abuja is not safe. They are going into estates, going into houses. Places that were safe before are no longer safe. And we cannot trust the army because the army has also been compromised. If you have repentant, so-called Boko Haram repentant or Fulani headsmen that are repentant and they're allowed to come into the army or the police, How do we, and you empower these people, you arm them. These are people that were already using arms and killing our people. Now you arm them and say, no, they are coming because they have repented. How are we sure they have repented? But this is what is going on. That's why we must stand together now and start to strategize and work towards 2027. You have a part to play. You may, I know you're tired. I know I know that the election was stolen, but we cannot just sit down and say it's over. No, because having that kind of attitude is exactly what they want. These evil politicians want you to give up so that they can continue to rob, continue to steal. And they are using even the insecurity. Because where these people collecting millions, hundreds of millions, which bank are they taking the money to? Have you asked yourself? They are safe because they are part of the terrorists. And you know what? I was speaking with my wife the other day, and my wife was saying, you know what? Why can't Nigerians team up together, forget their tribe? For whether you're from the north, south, east, or west, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Igbo, whether you are from the so-called minority, let's team up together and face this one tribe that will not let Nigeria rest. And they are the Fulanis. And I know not every Fulani is evil at heart. Because when I was growing up, we lived with the Fulanis, very, very caring, loving people, protective people. We lived among them. They will come during the day and sell sour milk to us. We knew them with Fura de Nono. And so we lived together as brothers. In fact, we had intermarriages among them. And so, but the current insecurity that's going on, we have been saying it, that even didn't El Rufai say that they are coming from other African nations, that the Fulani is from there. And when somebody is not a Nigerian and they come in here because they have been hired and they have been paid to come and kill people, that's why we see what they are doing. Heartless. They're killing people in Plateau continuously, unabated. They did that for years in Benue, and many of the people are now living in IDP camps in Kaduna, especially southern part of Kaduna State. And they're doing it. And now they're even in Ekiti, the southwest. Tinubu is a Yoruba. So they are trying to show to him, they're showing to Tinubu, you can do nothing. You said, Emi Loko, we are coming after you, the Yorubas. They've also done it in the East. So there's no way in Nigeria that's safe. That's why we are calling on all the tribes, every tribe in Nigeria, let's team up together as one and chase these people out. Do you remember that many of them were coming full trailer loads during COVID when people were not moving around? But they were coming to the south because they had distributed these terrorists, these headsmen, armed. In our time when we were growing up, you never see a Fulani with anything, no gun, nothing, not even these locally made guns. They only had little sticks just to make sure they protect their animal as they are grazing. And we always wait until we have harvested, then we will allow them to come in with their cows. But these days, they come and kill, invade an entire community, go from village to village, chase them out, and then take over. And then Nigerians are just watching. How can one tribe, especially most of them have been imported, they were brought in from outside, and we are sitting and allowing them, looking helpless. When the Igbos stand up to demand for their state or their nation or protection for them, suddenly the government knows how to unleash this thing on them and go after them to stop it. If the Yorubas stand up to do anything, they know how to release the army to stop the Yorubas. And we saw what has happened in Kaduna State, in Benue State, and in Plateau State, and many other states, that after these terrorists invade communities and kill people, when the people rise up to defend themselves, suddenly the government has army, has the police to send after them. So that's why our call is that let all the different tribes from north, south, east, and west, let's unite against this one tribe that has said Nigeria will never know peace. Because their aim is to make sure they take over and Fulanize the entire nation, north to south, east to west. So don't think it will ever change. And you're thinking that Tinubu will bring change. No, no, no. Tinubu is about his own agenda. Where is Tinubu right now? Most of the time he's in while people are being killed. You hear a small time he has gone on a private visit to France. So is that the one you call president? So going forward, Nigerians, we must do something and take our nation back. That's my call to you. And once again, I know we're in a time of celebration with the Super Eagles, and the next match is coming soon. Let's stand together with our Super
The President, we thank God Almighty for your life and all the things you are trying to do, attempting to do for the betterment of our nation. I greet all the traditional rulers and all the religious leaders that are here, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Your Eminence came to this podium and said, he will adopt what I will say, despite the fact that he has not listened to what I will say, but he will adopt it. Well, I won't say you're on your own, but I will say something now. Where did you get the spiritual powers to switch off the light in this auditorium? So the chairman of EFCC will actually scrutinize you, and I will be a witness to expose you further. Today is another red letter day for our dear country, and I will give a very wonderful appreciation to the chairman of EFCC coming up with this initiative of things that we should be talking about in our country. The truth be told, it's a problem of our dear country. Religion, that's where everybody hides. You call on God that you have never seen before, that you only believe in. You use the name of God to perpetrate all sorts of things. After doing it, you run to churches and mosques and various traditional organizations, and you continue to use the name of Supreme Being that you have never seen. God is there, we are here. What are we all doing? We are the problems of this country. We are the problems of actually the mirror that we are showing the youth, because they do believe that nobody is there for them. Nobody is standing for them. So why can't they go into so many immoral acts, Yahoo, and all what have you, a lot of cybercrime, because there is a clear disconnect between the leaders and the led. And truth be told, these are things we need to be talking about. For the chairman of EFCC to come out to say prevention is better than cure, it's about time for us to be talking about it. Not only talking the talk and the normal jamboree we do in Nigeria. We're known for that. For the last 60 years we've been talking in this country. What impact have we made? What impact? The truth be told, in this country, we have very bright minds that can turn things around. But let's look at the structure and the system of this country. The structure has a clear flaw, and let us face that flaw. Why should we continue to make governance very, very attractive? Why? We are the one aiding and abetting crime ourselves. Why should you encourage everybody to be the president? It's only one person that will lead us. Why should you encourage everybody to be governors? Why should you continue to create an avenue for all our leaders to be all in all? Lord Almighty, you cannot touch them. The National Assembly leaders, all the senators, all the House of Assembly members, both at the federal level, at the state level. Why? We all look up to them. They come into their various constituencies and they all do so many things. They are like Lord. So an average youth will think that these leaders, for them to be getting away with a lot of things, that means I have to look for a quick way to get to the top as well. So the system is actually brewing and brewing corruption. We need to look inwardly. We need to look inwardly in this country and tell ourselves the truth that we are the architect of our problems. We are. We just keep talking. We haven't faced that fact that we are the problem of this nation. All of us, let us tell ourselves the truth. Let's redesign the fundamental structure of this country. Devolution of powers. Why should we make the president of Nigeria, the governor, presidency so powerful? The EFCC chairman innocently said something here that he will go after the presidency, he will go after the judiciary, he will go after the legislative arm. I will be praying for you. I will be praying for you. I will pray and fast for you. Some people have been there before you. Let's be truthful. How did they end? They tried to do some certain things. Maybe they're listening to their leaders and their masters that put them there. I will pray for you. I mean it too. Yorubas will say we need to do more abusari for you. It's not easy. He has spoken very, very wonderfully well that he wants to make a mark. But a lot of people will misread him that you, after putting you there, you want to go after us. When are we going to grow in this country? When? We all sit down and talk. There is problem in Nigeria. Maybe the day those youths that we are actually lavishing wealth and trying to oppress them, because yes, they do cybercrime. We have a lot of university vice chancellors here. In fact, those students are richer than lecturers now. Those students, they drive better cars than lecturers. And those lecturers that are earning so much stipends, they will be looking at them that, how are they doing it? One way or the other, they will fall into corruption. So corruption is everywhere. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Our leaders will so much be successful in private sector. They will gather lots and lots of hundreds of millions to go and do PR for them to get political appointments. What are they going to go and do when they get there? They will steal. That's what they will do, because the system has made that kind of portfolio and office to be very attractive. So many nations that we can do peer review mechanism with. Let us make laws. Let us review our constitution and let us stop deceiving ourselves. It is very few impact our leaders can make. If we know that we cannot make much impact, we will keep talking. We will keep talking every year and things will continue to get worse. Because the population is growing very rapidly. An average Nigerian now is a 20-year-old. 20 years of age, between 18 and 20 years. That's the average Nigerian age now. So what are you going to tell those coming generation? If we continue, if we don't really look inwardly and change the structure. It is clear devolution of powers. Go and make local government and the root of our heritage customs, make them powerful. Go and make local government chairmen more powerful than even the president and the governors. If we don't do this, we are in trouble in Nigeria. We will continue to talk. You will continue to feed fat and continue to bring corruption to the table of our religious leaders. They sat down on their own. You are coming. They will kneel down. They will pray for you before you become governor. You go to the mosque, they must do so many prayers for you before you can become minister. They will do so many prayers for you before you can become National Assembly members. It's a problem. It's a bad culture. Let us change it and let us talk to ourselves. If we want this country to grow, let us go back to our local communities. Let us do all these things: community policing, community governance, community legislative arm. Charity begins at home. Everything starts from somewhere. The way you groom your youth is what they will meet in the future. At some point in Nigeria, some places in Nigeria, we don't hear of banditry. There is nothing like that. If you steal government money and you come home, they will send you back. They will send you back just like 30, 40 years ago. They will send you back. At some point in this country, our leaders will give your prison charges 100 years, 80 years, 90 years, like big. Those charges they used to give them. We don't hear of things like that any longer in this country. Let us talk to ourselves that we need to change the structure. The way the chairman of EFCC is doing, that look, let me engage people publicly and talk about youth, religion, and fight for corruption. Let us engage ourselves and see where the problem is. The fundamental problem, I have said it, I will keep saying it any time I have this opportunity. We cannot survive with what we have in Nigeria now. It's not possible. Anybody that says we will survive with it, let that person come out. It's a lie. Even if you are the genius of this world, it's not possible. Let us change the structure of this country. Let us take power, structure, governance back to our doorstep, so that everybody, you can actually reorientate the mindset of youth from that point. You can actually reorientate the mindset of whoever our leader at the top of affairs. At some day, you will start to groom that person. But if you say with what we have right now, it's a white lie. Nothing can change. On this note, I want to implore each and every one of us. We all have a stake in this country. It is not only our leaders. For every leadership, there is followership. If you are a follower, do what is right and what is just. If you are a leader, do what is just and right. You are a servant. Stop amassing wealth. What do you want to use it for? You want to continue oppressing people? Someday they will face you. We don't pray for that to happen in Nigeria. God bless our dear country, and God bless all of us, and God bless our leaders. Thank you very much.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back again. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is 3rd of February 2024. The time is running fast. Yes, we're already approaching March. Yes, you might think, okay, it's just the beginning of February. What are you talking about? Trust me, we're already approaching March. The time is running so fast. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Happy weekend to you all once again. Yes, we are still here, as usual, talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Everyone, all Nigerians all over the world, is getting serious every day. In fact, it's getting worse every day. That is the truth. I'm sorry. I wish there's other way I can present it to you, but we just have to say it how it is. So we have other pathetic stories to pass to you guys again today. Although we are done with videos, we are not going to play any videos today. And once I post a link, I will plead with my panelists to come in on time, so that I don't really want us to stay that long here today. It's Saturday. If we can do that, a maximum of 2 hours, Saturday or Sunday, that would be nice. Except, in exceptional circumstances, maybe there's a breaking news and things that can extend the time. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much. I don't like watch. Promise to do Brazil. Amaka E. Thank you, Obejilu. Ario me, I can see you all right there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tony South. God bless you all. Amaka Fujabi, thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Kate Amaro say, thank you. Pisa Italia, Peter Ife, and many others. Washington Marigay, and many others that I've already showcased on the screen. Olga, I can see you as well right there. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. I can see you as well. Peggy Modi, and many, many, many more. All right, guys, I'm going to post out a link, like I said before. If you want to talk about the things that's affecting us or whatever I'm presenting today, please, it would be nice you come in on time. You know, if it's just one person we have on the panel today or two or three, I'm just going to take it the way it is, you know, so we end the show straight away. I appreciate it. It's not easy, you know, you guys should understand. It's not easy coming out every day since April 2022. I've been here every single day. Every single day. Yeah, so I think, you know, weekend like this, you know, yeah, coming out a max of 2 hours is not too bad to ask for. You know, we pray God Almighty continue to give us the energy to do what we're doing, to continue to talk about the things that's affecting us in our country. Well, before I start presenting you guys the articles that I have here, I would like to quickly pass this message to my people in Edo State. Information reaching me allegedly, although it's audio which I'm not going to play, you know, coming from prominent individuals, but I'm not going to play the audio yet, but I would like to pass the message that the Fulani herdsmen are planning to invade Edo State. Remember, they tried it back in 2021. If I'm not mistaken, we did everything to stop them at that particular time when Obaseki wanted to give them land to start living there. And even before then, they were already, you know, killing our elderly mothers and fathers in the bush, in the farm, raping. You know, we reported a scenario on this particular platform where 87 years old woman was raped, you know, and killed, you know, in those states. 87 years old. If some of you listening to me, I guess you guys will remember what I'm saying, you know. So these are the things that we need to avoid, you know. So I thought I should let you guys know that they are planning again to do this, you know. So if you guys can take it serious, I think that would be nice. You know, thank you very much, my people. I just wanted to bring this here for now. It's allegedly, but you know how it is. Every information right now needs to be taken seriously. Yes, every information. Don't look down on it. If you have to look at what is currently going on in our country, you don't need to look down on any kind of informations like this. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Like I said, we don't have stories that will make you laugh. We only have stories, pathetic ones. So, as you can see, breaking. ISWAP terrorists attack Nigeria police headquarters in Borno State, kill 4 officers. You know, we are not hearing different names of terrorists now in Nigeria. In fact, in case you're not aware, guys, Nigeria is already captured. This is not a joke. This is a serious case. Serious case. You know, let me quickly take this. This one was reported today by Sarah Reporter and February 3rd, 2024. Military source confirmed the attack to Sarah reporters on Saturday afternoon, as well as a security analyst in the Lake Shade region. Zagazola Makama disclosed this on X, formerly known as Twitter, on Saturday. The Islamic State-backed faction of Boko Haram, the Islamic State West Africa Province, ISWAP, formerly known as Jamaat as Osama bin Laden or whatever is their name is difficult to pronounce. I'm sorry. Has killed at least 4 policemen in Gajiram, Borno State after a midnight attack on a police station. Gajiram is located about 73 kilometers to the restive capital of the northeastern state of Borno. Military source confirmed the attack to Sarah Reporter on Saturday afternoon, as well as security analysts in the Lake Chad region. So I'm just going to leave that one right there for you guys to know that every day, this is what we are seeing. Yesterday, we reported another king kidnapped and killed, and and they went with his wife. So this is the situation of our country, my people. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. I have other stuff to present to you guys. So let's take it from here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. You know you're just joining us right now. Please do your part. Help us to press on that like button, and so that our voices can go far. But meanwhile, with the situation that is currently ravaging the country, Nigeria, Pastor Adeboye, don't come out now, can't talk, say, in fact, it can't cause all the all the killers of monarchs and all that. But let's take it from here. Adeboye rained down fire on killers of monarchs. So let me take it from here. The General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God, ROCCG, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, on Friday night rained down fire on the killers of traditional rulers in Nigeria. Okay, the octogenarian preacher said those trying to mess around with monarchs in the country won't know peace. Unquote. The fire of God will consume all those trying to mess around with our traditional rulers. The influential Pentecostal preacher declared during the church monthly Holy Ghost service program, tagged from the mountain top 2. So I'll just leave you right there. He went on by laying curses on on the kidnappers and all that and all that. So now the boy now they laid that curse. So I'd like us to move on. Then I have another one here for you. Please bear with me. Let us quickly do this. I can see some of you coming in on the backstage. Please bear with me. Let me quickly do with this presentation quickly. Okay, as you can see, the other one right there on the screen, Tinubu bringing shame to Yoruba. His Lagos boys hungry for money, brainless Lagos chief. Now I talk this one. But meanwhile, let's see the person we talk on. Lagos chief Abisoye Oshodi, popularly known as Balogun Eko, on Wednesday berated President Bola Tinubu over the country's economic situation and security challenges. Mr. Tinubu was inaugurated as president on May 29, 2023. Mr. Oshodi described the situation as embarrassment to the president's tribe. Okay, let's move on. Mr. Oshodi, known for his controversial political commentary on Instagram, said on Friday that Mr. Tinubu's administration continued to unveil as a political setback for the Yoruba. He stated, unquote, "This presidency is becoming an embarrassment for the Yoruba people," he said, while also criticizing the president's close aides as incompetent who couldn't advise the president's right. Mr. Oshodi said that Nigerians were groaning in widespread hunger. He berated the president's close aides as ball boys, who, he said, their ambitions and desire for wealth wouldn't allow them to tell the president the truth. The people you have surrounded yourself with don't seem to me to have brains, he said. Now, also did they talk, so I mean, they talk. He added, "Your Excellency, if you listen to the groaning of the Nigerians, there is widespread hunger. The ball boys in Abuja will not be able to tell you the truth." Mr. Oshodi also said days were counting, saying it was necessary for Mr. Tinubu government to produce results to the pride of the Yoruba. Then they went on, unquote, "As you said, it was Yoruba turn. Don't use your tenure to disgrace us." Mr. Oshodi said in the Instagram video, the chief outburst is the latest against presidents. Fuji singer Wasiu Ayinde recently urged the president to increase effort to tackling poverty, unemployment, economic crisis, and Nigeria depreciation. That's another Yoruba man there. We still talk there. So yes, the beautiful thing about it is that We have good people in the Yoruba land that is already talking, But meanwhile, let me move on. What do I know? Then we have another one here for you, Gbajabiamila. Gbajabiamila, don't come out now. The 10 Nigerians say, join her together, make us support Tinubu and all that to fight the insecurity and the situation in the country. As you can see that one right there on the screen, Tinubu's administration needs support of Nigerians to defeat terrorists, kidnappers, Gbajabiamila. Now you talk that one so I'd like us to move on from there. Femi Gbajabiamila, chief of staff to President Bola Tinubu, says Nigeria needs to come together for the country to defeat terrorists, kidnappers ravaging the country. He also assured Nigerians that the benefit of fuel subsidy removal would be reaped soon. Mr. Gbajabiamila gave the assurance after casting his vote at polling unit 014 Ward 08 at Elizabeth Fowler Memorial School, Surulere, Lagos State, in the House of Representatives by election in the constituency on Saturday. The chief of staff, in his reaction to the current economic situation being faced by Nigerians, said the president and his administration remained concerned about the plight of the people. Then we went on. He, however, noted that it was a universal issue and must be handled with all caution. According to him, the challenges we are facing are because some fundamentals were missing in the first place. From where? From the same APC, because to the best of my knowledge, now APC people now rule for 8 years. So when they continue to talk about this, I know they understand. I've never seen anybody from the past administration that is in prison right now. If maybe you guys recognize that the fault is coming from the previous administration, someone like Buhari is supposed to be in jail. Osinbajo should be in jail. All their cabinet should be in jail. But you are not doing that. You continue to tell Nigerians that the problem is coming from Buhari's administration. I don't get that. But meanwhile, unquote, Gbajabiamila, now you want to talk so. It is those economic fundamentals that the administration is trying to put in place, including fuel subsidy removal, which was a national concession that must be removed. Then he went on. I assure you that the benefit of subsidy removal will be reaped soon. It is not immediately, but the president knows what he's doing, and at the end of the day, everything will work out fine. At the end of the day. And today, when your end, so it's already the dark for here for UK, but you say at the end of the day. But meanwhile, let's move on. On the insecurity, the chief of staff urged Nigerians to support the president and administration rather than pointing fingers and making negative criticisms. Mr. Gbajabiamila stated this that the security remains everyone's concerns, but assured the president is deeply concerned and at the forefront of it all. Then he went on. Now I quote, now I want to tell you so. This administration needs the full cooperation of the people, and in so doing, we will all defeat these kidnappers and terrorists. Therefore, we need to come together for the better, and by so doing, make Nigeria a great nation that we'll all be proud of. Speaking on the by-election, Mr. Gbajabiamila said, okay, I'm going to leave that one. I'm not interested on the election. Okay, meanwhile, now you be that, now you talk that one. All right, guys. I think I'm done. Say my work, it's just a straightforward. Yeah, that is it. That is it. I'm done with my work right now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojabi. Thanks for the wonderful support, as usual. I really do appreciate this. Say, Mr. Elvis, please have a cup of coffee. Thanks for the great job you do. And thanks very much, madam, for all you do and your continuous encouragement. I'm grateful. I appreciate every one of you right there. I like to deal with callers quickly, then I'll come to the panel, as we don't have a lot of people on the panel today. So we're just going to take it the way it is so we can end the show on time. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for joining us today. Again, God bless you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch, we are here again. We are here again. God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for keeping the candlelight up. We are here for, I think to some extent, these criminals thought it was business as usual. And when you listen to them, what they have not said anything. I mean, they have not said anything different from what they have been saying in the last 45, 40, 30, 19 years. And then the last 8 years. There is nothing. So I just go straight to the point. I greet everybody. You see, Atiku is the man, is one of them. He cannot be cured. He is in the group of the megalomaniacs, the psychopaths, the kleptomaniacs, the boogeyman phagocytes that have been doing this mayhem in our country. You see, he has put his teeth in the loot. Don't be surprised he would on deathbed, that man will contest for presidency. Even if he's taking his last breath, he will contest. That is what we have come to see and experience. The same old story like that man sang. The same story. He cannot be cured. So nobody should expect him to do anything, less than what he is saying and doing now. He has his teeth on that loot. Yesterday, Madam Luke put up a question, and that is going to be what I'm going to concentrate on, the security. The question Madam Luke asked yesterday must be answered by all Nigerians. She said, why is one tribe holding Nigeria hostage? Because when we are looking at, the stooges, the criminal southern politicians that have continued to allow themselves to be strapped with money and lured with money, and they are just stupid. They cannot elect the best of the southerners. It will be the stooges. It will be the lowest of the lows. It will be the ones like the one in Imo State, the one that promised to bomb his state, and he did it. And the ones that have continue to do the bits of whoever that is behind the mayhem and the evil that is in Nigeria. You see, I have another question. A question that was asked yesterday, because I had to go back and review yesterday was one of those, sobering days. Where is AKA Tinubu? Where is the president of the Miyetti Allah? Is that the name, Miyetti Allah? Kotal Ore Bello Bodejo. Where is he? You see, why I'm asking this question is that these people, they deliver. If they have given 72 hours and these people called government are quiet, it looks like they have released him secretly. Southerners, listen to me carefully. Sunday Igboho is on the run for his life. Nnamdi Kanu is in dungeon, illegally detained for the last 3 years. Shawore is literally on house arrest. His passport seized. These are people that, as far as I'm concerned, are the patriots that have been under inhumane treatment by this government. This man, president of this Mayeti, has threatened the whole country, the whole nation. And it wouldn't be surprising if they have released him. Because if he said whatever he said he was going to do, if he has not done it up to now, that means they have released him. So I am calling on all Southerners, wherever you are, insist they either show us where that man is, or they must release Nnamdi Kanu immediately. They must give Shaware back his passport and set him free. They must allow Sunday Igboho to come and be free in his fatherland.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
I need to go.
God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone on Nigeria Watch. And in Nigeria Watch, I want to say thank you for all you do, and you continue to do. At times, some of us will go for some time, maybe because of a family issue or anything, they will come back. But you are still here. I want to appreciate you. And I want everybody to really say thank you to this man. He's a great man. If the history of Nigeria is going to be spoken, maybe years to come, Mr. Nigeria Wash, Mr. Ada, your name, he will be recognized. And I want to say thank you to your wife, your family, for allowing you to be together. And I want to say thank you to Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, ma'am. As you continue to do this great work, the Lord will meet you at the point of your need. Thank you. I'll quickly go straight to Dr. Aruna. I want to say thank you to Dr. Aruna, because one thing that he brought up today, it shows a lot of people that when we are talking about the North, we should not group all of them together. There are some people in the North who are not Fulanis, who are not supporting what is happening in the North against the Southern and whatever is happening. You can see how eager that man is for Nigeria to come to a place so that all of us can come together and fight for our country, so that all of us can stand together and fight against this terrorization from this some of the Fulanis, which I'm going to put it that way, because I will look at Sani, the former senator. I can say that he doesn't have that kind of mind, and a lot of people, and you will see that our vice president is not a Fulani man. So the Fulani people have dominated. I don't know how they come to dominate Nigeria like this, because they are foreigners in the land. And I will say that we gave them that right, because before anything will go to them, for them to put us in position, it's as if they have the government of the country in their hand. And when anybody wants to be president, they run to them. So we're giving them that choice. So that is why they are treating Nigerians like this. So the time has come for all of us to rise up and say enough is enough. Our people are being slaughtered. Our people are being driven in that village now. We are looking for how to save money to them so that they can feed, because they can't go to the farm. This has to stop. We cannot continue like this. We need people to stand up and say enough is enough. Don't let us wait until Peter B will say go, I will go. No, Peter B is just one person. Nigeria is 2 million people. One man will not carry everything on his head. So please, I'm telling Nigerians, the time is come for we to rise up and say enough is enough. Number 2, I go to Pastor Adeboye. Pastor Adeboye, I'm going to use the Sister Rita word, enter house. When we are all praying that we don't want Tinubu to be swaying. You are the one who is shouting. You are the one who is saying we should give him chance. God told you he's going to do right. And you said that dollars is going to be improved. You said everything, and now you are crying. Oh, you have just started crying, you know. When the head is already cut off and you are crying, where are you going to put it? Please, Pastor Adeboye, I'm not insulting you. Enter house. Number 3, I go to Nigerians. I'm speaking to your conscience, to your mind. Please, let us come together. Let us stand together. If it's in monetary, if it's in anything for us to support ourselves so that our country will be given back to us. We are happy, every one of us we celebrated yesterday. We saw the unity of Nigeria through football. Why can't it be? The people of some of the Fulanis, they cannot put us through this. It has to stop. Only said to how many a day? Sister Luke was saying it yesterday about how many a day that is terrorizing a whole of Nigeria. Enough is enough. We have to come together and say, no, we are one. And we tell them that what they have done is enough. We are taking our country back. If they want to stay with us, good. But if they want to continue to slaughter our people, we say no. Everybody then will go on our way. Then number 4, quickly, Gbajamila. You are coming to say that we should give Tinubu chance. How many chance are we going to give to Tinubu? Tinubu has been there since last year, February 2. No, I think they saw him in March or May. I can't remember. May, thank you. Yeah, he's been there. And it's going to be 1 year that they gave me, they stole the, I think on the 20-something, it's going to be when they stole the election for him. So tell me, if somebody has got something in his head, he will have performed what he will perform. You can see the man when he was sitting watching football yesterday. He was confused. He doesn't even know where he is. He's just seen everybody clapping. He too started clapping. The man that we have there, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's only following, follow. So please, Gbajamila, enter house. Because you too, you are one among the people who have destroyed Nigeria with your policy when you are the president of the House of Reps. So you have nothing to say. People are being slaughtered. Now you want to come out and talk. You are one of our problems. So please, enter house too. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you, man. God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right, let me take one more call again, then we will take it from here. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. I can see a couple of people calling in. Mr. Alex. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Hello. Thank you, sir.
Najawash.
Yes, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Please, I want to contribute a little.
Go ahead, sir.
I have not much to say. You see now, Adeboye know that they are killing people. You see, because they not kill Yoruba elders before you knew that they are killing people. They are deceiving themselves. They are not deceiving Nigerians. When this something happened that time, they were saying that it was God who sent you. God never used evil to do good, do something. God knew who will repair country that he will bring. Instead, he should come out and speak as a man of God because he was tribal. He could not say anything. Now he not coming and be laying curse. What such of curse is he laying? God is not a man. God is a spirit. Gone are those days when they say he's a man of God. No. Yeah, we respect anointing, but if God did not speak through you, and you said God said, he said cross the book of Revelation. He should stay away. He should close his eyes. See, when they knock on their door before they know what is happening in the country, when they kill innocent children, they feel nothing happen. Now the something is getting closer to them. Now they are not crying. Adeboye, I have no any other thing to contribute to. It's just only Adeboye because I love that man before. But since he turned his mind the other day, since that day, I just moved my mind away from him. That is not the way a man of God is supposed to speak. Elijah inside Bible, he speak, he never look at faces. Now, because you are a Yoruba man, look at this, the other old man, the other sewing car. This thing will get to their body, to their children, to their wives, and their relatives, close people to them. By God's grace, it will reach them so that they will not know what you are now fighting for. My brother, God bless you. Wesley.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm taking just one more call and we are done. Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Guys, press on the like button. I don't like watch. Thank you very much, sir, for the support. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Shimize, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Hi, everybody doing?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't see all the video you showcased, but let me talk on the last one I saw. I think Izzy Oni of Ife was was spoken over there. I don't know. So yeah, he said something about the Christians also. Everybody, even not only Christians, both the politicians, the Muslims, all of them is, everybody has a fault in Nigeria. One way or the other, the corruption is eating everybody. I know he's spoken very well though, but not only Christian leaders, there's other ones, the Imam and all those stuff. I know that those people might be hiding under this. Christian, they always come out and they, speak, or even on their prophecy. That's why their name is ringing like a bell. All the same, in the issue of security, I keep saying it about Nigerian military. Nigerian military have, I don't know if you have somebody, if you are in a power, then you bring somebody, then no matter what you told that person is going to do. No, there is something somebody will say, hey, let's go and steal. You will say no. Not like when you send army out there to go and do what? Are you sending them to go for war? Or I think that place is where they say obey the last command. But in Nigeria military, they will see people protesting. That's where they obey. That's people doesn't have any arm or anything on their hands, just placard, flag, then you open fire on them. That's where Nigerian military has a power. Then escorting money, doing roadblock, escorting money from people. That's army for you. Is it that the military is supposed to be on the road, collecting bribe, taking bribe? They might put some civilian by the side who collect money from them. We do see all those things. Even police do it so, but army own is too much. That's why I'm saying, I think they need to, their head need to check army what they're doing. Are they the one that's sending them to escorting money from people instead of them to go out there and fight terrorists? But for Nigeria, oh no, we in this America, I never see anybody, even police, standing on the way, taking money from civilians. But everything happening in Nigeria. Why Nigeria will be like that? Okay, this money they are pushing away to buy ammunition. If you're gonna cut the money and increase their salary, so if their salary is not enough for them, then increase it for them, so they will stop doing the nonsense they are doing. So they will focus on fighting for the country, not fighting for the civilian they protect, or killing the civilian they protect. We say no to that. Militaries have to rise and do the needful, not killing their masses, their own people. If the war comes out, say let them go and fight war, or let them go to Sambisa Forest and fight the insurgency that happened over there, not fighting the civilian on the street. Thank you, Niger-Watch. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, I'm done. Let's move on now to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. For those of you that just joined us right now, please do the needful by pressing that like button, the thumbs up, so that our voices can go far. All right, let me call on the first person today with us on the panel. It's Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Ivy.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you are watching us from. It's a great day, and we are here again to talk about what matters the most for us, setting our priorities right. You know, Nigeria project is a collective project, and it's supposed to be our priority. because that country is our God-given land that we all are supposed to be enjoying and smiling instead of being the ones being shipped off as commodities. So we will not stop talking until we see the day of it. We see the light of it. Because this is what has got these people to where they are, that people were quiet. And they thought that everybody na mumu, everybody don't know what they happen. But I think at this time, they are feeling the heat and the fire is burning them. And it will continue to burn them until they do the right thing. Because nobody was born to suffer. Nobody was born to be poor. Yes, the poor we will have among us, but not that majority of the people will be poor. Okay? It's not right. Majority of the people are poor, and the few 10% of the people, it's not even up to 10%, 2% of the people are rich, stinkily rich, while 98% of the people are living in a hand to mouth. Who does that? Who can take that? I will not take it. And that's why I'm here to contribute to make that positive change that will cause our generation to enjoy. If there is anything like that, because I so believe that these are the end times, the wickedness will increase, the evil will increase, and the good will seem not to be doing anything because many people will be deceived, and we are seeing it already. So I will still give my humble submission, and I'd like to thank you again, Mr. Elvis. I pray that God continue to guide you, fill you with more wisdom and grace to continue to make the right choice and lead this uh,
Amen.
righteous cause that you are fighting. So I want to go to Abego. Many things. Nigeria thing. Yesterday I have to first apologize. I was busy yesterday, so I was there, but I was not participating in that as much as you would have wanted me to. But I tried to come in later, and the noise was a little bit over high. They were over high in my voice, especially our forefathers. So anyway, let's leave that. That's another day talk. Nigeria, the Adeboye that came out and be crying. I don't know if I feel sorry. I have to say, I feel sorry people that go to that church. I feel sorry for them very much. Honestly, I feel sorry for all the redeemed people. They call themselves redeemed. I don't know what you are being redeemed from. Jesus redeemed us long ago. Now we are new creation. So now I want to go to him. If you don't know him, if you don't know Adeboye, know him. He's a man that claimed to be a man of God. He claimed, listen to my words very well. He claimed, okay, anybody can claim. Jesus said, by their fruit you shall know them. Many shall come and say, I'm for he is of Christ. So that's why I gave you signs for how you will know them. Say, by their fruit you shall know them. This is a man, after preaching the pulpit, that there's only one way to God. Acts chapter 4, verse 12, which says there's another name given among men under heaven, whereby any people can be saved. This is the same man that went to inaugurate, open the first Chrislam. Chrislam, I don't know how many people know about Chrislam. Chrislam is a colloquial, or I would say they call it church, that join all religions together. Okay? He is the first person, he is the one that they use, and use him to go and establish it in Calabar. This is the same, that's the man. Okay? So that will come and tell me he believes in Christ. Christ says, I am the way, the truth, and the life. And then you say you are his follower. You didn't say, I am a way. Christ said, I am the way. John 14:6. I am the way, The way is definite. It's not optional. He didn't say, I am a way. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Then you say you believe in him. Now you gathering, you went to open this, you are the one they used to go and open this church, this so-called Christian. That's Christ and Islam coming together as one. Then, of course, you have the other religion, the Juju worshipper, the whatever, all the Hare Krishna, Buddhism, all of them coming together and say that's it. Come on, this, I mean, you should know that already, you already have one foot in hell. So I feel sorry for all the people that are going there ignorantly. You know, whether you are ignorant, look, I want to make you understand the law, a law of a country, a land, does not know whether I didn't know. You cannot say because I didn't know, I was not aware, that the traffic light, when it's red, I should stop. Then when you pass with red light, you should expect the policeman not to, traffic man not to tell you, or not for them not to, camera not to catch you, and you will not pay the bill. That is a lie. You will pay. Ignorance of the law is not a justification for you to be free. So I want to tell you that even when you say, because God, no, God's word is law. God's word, they are laws. It's a divine law. It's even greater than the law, the physical one that man made. So there are laws that you don't know that the man was like that or was like that will not free you that day, as long that you are under that ministry, under that so-called, what they call himself, shepherd. Yeah, or you will still go to where he is going to. So I'm sending this morning to all of you. Wake up and see and know where you are and recover yourself speedily, because you don't really have much time to do it. Because you can see it's antecedents. Look at now. It didn't come out now. When all these people were killed in Lagos during the election, when MC Oluomo came out and threatened, and all those people bullying people not to come out, killing people and everything that they did, he didn't come out to talk. Okay, because they killed these monarchs. Abi? So is he coming out now to tell us that the life of the monarchs are more valuable than the life of the commoner? It's not one life. Do they have another or two lives? Is it not the way they were born that other people were born? They were born at a certain day, like other people, and they died at a certain day as other people. They didn't come with anything to this world physically. They didn't. They were naked when they came, and they will still put them into that coffee naked as they go. So, anybody coming to want to tell us those ones are more important than the others, I think that is a no-no. That is a sign that, the sign that Jesus said, by their fruit you shall know them. So redeem, or whatever you call yourself, be wise. Mr. Elvis, I don't know. I still get the law, but I will leave her because I don't want that bell to ring twice. I beg. Thank you.
You don't do
I
your
leave
8
her.
minutes now.
But now,
Thank you.
say me, the way they try to analyze my own thing is because I like to make it so that it can sink. You will
Exactly.
understand it, not to say you don't come and rush. No, not be like that. It's not about having to cover everything. It's about having to make people remember everything that you are saying, even when you are not. You say the common man heard Jesus gladly. Why? Because even the people who never practice meditating, that are not so high, they never train their mind so they retain information they could remember. And that's what I'm doing. So
Thank you.
thank you. I leave it like that.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. We try to be fair as well, giving people's meanings to talk. I was watching Rufai's channel, YouTube channel, yesterday. People calling in, you only give them 60 seconds. After 60 seconds, you cut off your phone. It doesn't make him rude. That's Rufai saying, I'm saying now. It doesn't make him rude or anything. It's just the meanings given to you, just work with it. But you now see, you give some people 60 seconds to contribute. They'll use 59 seconds from inside that one and take greet you first. Greet, Rufai, thank you. Everything you are doing, arise. Then that's okay. Hey, let's talk about what is happening in Oshodi. But your 60 seconds is over. Okay. Oh, wow. Anyway,
Sorry. You don't say there's no how a grateful person will come to this platform that will not want to do that. Honestly. Because I really, really appreciate and I really, really thank God for you. And I thank God for everybody that's coming here to
thank you.
speak. Because it's a lot of energy and it takes a lot of time. And that time must not be overlooked. We must
That's true.
appreciate and give them that accolade.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate every one of you who is seeing what we are doing here. I appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. We just want a better country. We all are hiding in other people's country. Talking from there, it's not good in any way, in any angle we want to look at it. It's not good at all. So we just want a better country, and we all are putting that effort to have it. Thank you very much once again, man. And thank you, everybody, right there. Let me call on Ezeshigbo. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us 8 minutes if you are there.
Oh, thank you, sir. Actually, I don't know what to say much, but I thank everybody that had come and had been bearing their mind all this while that have been absent. Thank you also for the platform that you have kept on all this while. And God bless all the panelists and all the listeners and all those who are calling in. The issue of Nigeria is it's a simple issue, but very humongous. We've created mountain out of a molehill. You can see what is happening now, that criticisms of the federal government is toned down, completely toned down, because they can't criticize themselves. Those who had been criticizing and doing Ojota 1 million man march, regardless of what somebody is doing, as long as it's not among them, is no more. The march, the protests, and the demonstrations and the criticisms are almost next to nothing, despite that the country is burning. See, hypocrisy and sycophancy is what is holding us down, mostly on the other side. And on the other side, I think is fear. I do not know why the rest of Nigerians are reluctant to bear arms against the.
We lost you there, sir. We can't hear you anymore. Are you there?
Have power. See why Danjuma had told the country, cried his heart out, although he was part of the problem, that people should defend themselves against these intruders. That if you don't do it, he was detailed that one after the other, people will be murdered. And it's happening, and it's been happening. And all we are talking about is the army, the this and that. Look, our army is nothing. When they were fighting in Sambisa forest, they say it's too tough, it's a big forest. The first question I asked them was, where is Nigerian army being trained? I never heard about Sambisa forest in all my life. I don't know that such place existed except when the terrorists came. I said, where are these guys being trained? Nobody could answer the question. Somebody said, you are asking like an American. I said, no. I'm just asking. I want to know. I said, because your enemy will hit you at your weakest link when the war breaks out. That if you have a place like Sambisa Forest, and our military is being trained in Calabar and in Okiti and all these places, and in Abiyakuta Forest, they are ill-trained. They are like civilians. They can fight. When they are hit at a wrong flank, at a weak flank, what do? And you are not trained there. The real militaries who wants to fight in snow are trained in the snow regions, trained in in the desert. Because when the war breaks out there, what do? You pack and go home? No. Now, that's one major issue that we have in Nigerian army. Their training is nothing to write home about. Just what you see is uniform. They come to the street and fight with the civilians and disgrace themselves there. That shows you who they are. I'm not their fan. And look at what is happening. These guys will march from Chad and go to Oyo State and kidnap a monarch and kill him, and we pay ransom. It's a very big shame. Now, we have traditional rulers of states, the Council of the Traditional Rulers. I think we still have them. I think the meeting is still ongoing. I don't know why they wouldn't meet and advise themselves to raise up vigilantes in their different towns. See? I don't know who they're afraid of. Now, these people in power are the people that have been clamoring for devolution of power and the state state policing. Now, in one way or the other, the power is in their hand. Rightly or wrongly, they have the power. Nobody is talking about all those things. The issues that will help Nigeria, the issues that will propel us to a height we were in the 60s. When the regions had power, every region moved at their own pace. They had their own police. They protected their own security, their own people. Now, if the power is in your hand and you want your people to be slaughtered in your own region, now the terrorists can have a field day in your own region. And the other people who doesn't want it can raise a force against those evils. See, I don't know when we will learn in Nigeria. We should not follow religious leaders in politics. God have not ordained them to participate in politics. God have ordained them to propel and to spread the gospel of peace and the gospel of Jesus Christ, and not to determine who will be the governor or the president. But in Nigeria, we say a prophet said, and then what next? What right does he have to speak in the political? You tell me Daniel did it and this. Did it come to pass? Of course, no. What they are saying in Nigeria, did it come to pass? That's why I have different voices speaking nonsense, and people are following. If you come to what is happening, I will hit on so many things. I know I'm not coordinated, but I'm okay. I'm just from the gym. I'm inside my car. Now, I will say that I really, the hypocrisy is very much apparent in what is happening. Before the criticisms, the marching, the demonstrations, they are telling us the government is bad and the evil, you need to come down. Now we have an evil government in power. The likes of Soyinka and his group are now pretending to be having maybe amnesia or have forgotten what happened yesterday. And tomorrow now they will come out and begin to talk shamelessly again in the public, and people will be listening to them. So if we can deal with hypocrisy, if we can deal with this fear that I don't know where it came from, fearing the Fulanis that are only 25 million, which even a state, as the smallest state in Nigeria, can challenge and take them out of Nigeria. And these people are raining like wildfire across the nation, killing and raping and destroying people and their lives, and we keep quiet. Now, none of the governors are talking about the state policing because they're in power. I inquired a little bit. They said that the power of state policing and all those things are in the hand of the governors. That the demand for it that they will have it. Well, none of them is talking. None of them is even thinking about it. But when they were out there looking in, they were talking about insecurity and all kinds of things. Today, they are very quiet. Okay, which is because they were not inside. Now that they are inside, they are focused on the money and power. They don't care. They have 20 Hilux boxes, security following their wives and their children, so it doesn't touch them. when Oni was speaking, I love what he said. What he said about devolution of power, maybe because he's not among them, he's talking now, and also changing things to. I think he failed to mention names. The National Assembly. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you. I will stop here. I never knew that a bell will be rang on me because I thought I don't have anything to say and I can finish under a minute. Thank you, sir.
You've been talking for the past 9 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your wonderful submission. May God bless you. Okay, let's move on to the next person on the panel, which is Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. And thank you, everybody. Let me say something about the religious guys coming into this. Jesus Christ said it. He said, give to God what is God's. That's when you go to church and do your church thing. And then he said, give to Caesar, which is the politics, the government, what is Caesar's. You do not have a business in Caesar's business. Now, let me push that one aside. It's interesting that I hate to really be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like a warning I gave a few days ago when I said something to the effect that the Yorubas should watch it because they are next. But the problem we are facing now, let me address it now. Tinubu, President Tinubu, I don't like you. But I love Nigeria. So for that reason, my not liking you will be on the side. Let me give you a very good idea what you should do. And I'm giving this idea also to all the state governors and all the state houses of assembly. What is happening in Nigeria now happened in America in the years around the 1590s to the early 1600s, before America even became independent. At that time, they call it the outlaws and the bandits. They do even worse than what's happening here. And in 1636, the US decided, okay, let's adopt this thing. They called it that time national defense. What does national defense do? Every local government, here it's counties, every county here, but in Nigeria it's local government. Every local government headquarters should have a national defense office. And what the National Defense Office does, it will have people from that local government that will come and they will recruit them. They are the National Defense Force. They have the same training as the army. Of course, in 1916, they changed the name and called it National Guard in the US. And the difference between National Guard and the army is that the National Guard is under the control of their commander-in-chief, per se, is the governor, not the president. So whenever there is a problem in any state, you will hear the governor immediately activate the National Guards. Guess who makes up the National Guard? National Guard is not a standing army that will go, no. Guess who makes up the National Guard? For instance, in my office, we have like about 45 members of the staff. And guess what? About 42 of us are members of the National Guard. You go, you get the training, you go back into your house, in your local government. You are now part of the eyes and ears that will see all these things when they're happening. So I will call on, let me be more specific. I'm from Anambra State. So I'm going to call on Soludo and the State House of Assembly. You guys meet and form Anambra National Guard. And every local government of headquarters, you have an office attached to it. Work out what you have to work out with the federal government so that the army will train the people that are coming to be recruited. And then, in fact, if you guys need for me to come and make this formal presentation to you, don't worry about paying my plane ticket or anything. I'm going to buy my ticket and come home to show you guys and explain this whole thing. The point is, Nigeria, all the states are overdue for National Guards. And those guys in the National Guard are the ones. They do not have anything to do with police. Please, don't attach them to the police. They shouldn't be trained like the police. They should be trained like the army. Here they have Air National Guard, which is the Air Force. So train them. And they will go back to their stores and their offices and their businesses doing the thing. But when anything happens and you activate them, they will all close their shops and they know where to gather immediately and handle things. Because I was looking at these things that happened in Plateau. Believe me, if they had National Guards in those local governments, and in most cases, like here in the US, if it happens to one state and it looks like it's about to overwhelm them, the neighboring states will send their own National Guards too to assist. So this whole thing, you guys come to America, you guys that are advising Tinubu, you come to America, you see things here. Why can you not learn? Why are we here busy talking about Gbajabiamila and all those things when the answer is right there in our face? It's now left to the National Assembly to create National Guards. And then, but Anambra State, if the National Assembly will not enforce you, State Assembly, go ahead and create it and start recruiting all those young boys. Yes, when they are in training, they will not be going there on empty stomach. So if you know that money you have saved, that money you removed from oil subsidy, use it to fund those, make the daily pays or weekly pays of those people that are signing up for the National Guards of their local government and their states. Nigeria, we have to start thinking. And Tinubu, like I said, I don't like you, but I would not like my country to go into abyss. So I'm going to speak out for Nigeria. When we finish and we have this problem under control, we can still come back and start not liking each other. Please, I like what I just said. Don't take this idea and go and water it down. Maybe place it under the police. No. Or maybe do it in such a way that the governor will now start using the National Guard teams as hit squads against his opponents. No. When you created Anambra State Assembly, when you create it, also make it part of the law that any governor that abuses the National Guard, like use them as hit squad against his political opponents or something, will face the death penalty. Do it and let all those youngsters that don't have any way of getting food for today, pay them from that oil subsidy money, but have them be productive to the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Engineer Francis, thank you for your submission. And thank you for your time with us today as well. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ives, I just wanted to buttress on what he said or add to it. He
Okay.
said something like, he said, if you don't stand aloof, I'll paraphrase, you don't stand aloof. He said when the neighboring states, see that the state, their neighbor state is having all these problems, they come to help, to curb and bring those situations, to abase to appease the situation, making sure that people are safe. They come to help. So it's like we cannot see our neighbor's house burning while we stand aloof and be watching. If you don't do anything about it, the next thing is that fire spreads. You will also catch your own house. Your house too will burn. So that's what I wanted to emphasize. Thank you, Engineer Francis. That was a very good submission. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I also want to thank Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir. And this is a suggestion that must be, pronounced, forcefully for me as a person. This is a brilliant idea. I can't see any fault here, except if you have an evil mind or evil intention for Nigeria. And the people that are propagating this idea of recruitment, say this, put this on the table if you don't have any ulterior motive, because this idea will take power away from the president. It will take power away from the center, and that is what they fear it. They fear it to their marrows, to their bones. They don't want power to go away. If you are talking about recruitment, then talk about this. This is it. Mr. Engineer Francis, thank you very much. All I just want to say is thank you very much for this, for putting this out there, for them to hear and to listen. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Mr. Evans, let me just add to what he said, what Engineer said. Engineer Francis, that's what you said existed in Nigeria as at 1994. I was still in secondary school. We had Nigerian Military Corps. Every secondary school it was like a Boy Scout arrangement. We were recruited, and from there, those who were interested in joining the army joined the army through that military corps. So it was done many years back, but Buhari did not allow.
But not with the governor as their commander-in-chief.
No,
that's the point.
No, the commander.
The governor, not the federal.
Yes, the states had a commander for each unit, for each state. And then we had representative in the federal government who were trained by army.
But that's the point. We don't need the national corps be controlled by the army, by the federal. No, it is the state government that controls them.
Okay.
This suggestion, the problem with it is the Nigerian Constitution. It will not allow them to do this. This idea, that is the bane of this idea. They will not move an inch because the Constitution will prevent them from doing this. They know this. They know this. This is just a solution.
Mr. Jonathan, that's why we are here. Okay, the Constitution was not God-given; it's man-made. So sometimes I think what we should focus on in this platform is the possibility of it being changed, not the possibility of it not being possible to do. Because I hear the submissions. It's almost like everything is a brick wall, So which means if it's a brick wall, everything we are doing here is a brick wall. There's no point to come here to talk, because it will just end up in ranting, and nothing. But because we have hope, and just let me land, please, because I think we are misunderstanding each other here. because we have hope and we are talking, okay, I believe that definitely our words are not falling to deaf ears. At the appropriate time, it will do something. So I think we should focus on looking at, yes, what we are saying will come to pass than is falling on the deaf ear. That's my point. Thank you.
If the National Assembly will not act on it, that's why I said, Soludo, Anambra State Assembly, call me, I'll come and make this official formal presentation to you guys. Let Anambra State Assembly approve it and deal on it. After all, Lagos was able to, Lagos State Assembly did something to pronounce Lagos or Yoruba, whatever, indigenous state or whatever. But the point is, Soludo, Anambra State Assembly, you guys jump on this. I will come and help you guys. Don't pay my ticket. I will pay my way. But don't sit there and be waiting on federal to do something when federal is out there to make sure that everybody in your state is dead. Thank you.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much once again, Engineer Francis. And thank you for everybody that responded to that. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you here today. Again, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Oh, good afternoon from here. It's a good day as we celebrate a relative's 80th birthday. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. Mommy Diaspora, you're welcome. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Members of the panel, we're always here. Thank you. And members of the moderating panel that keeps us in check. The commentators, the chatters, the viewers, and the callers. God bless us all today for another beautiful day. So we have a long list of the same old stories. Haruna Goro came out and lamented about the state of insecurity and shockingly revealed, maybe not shockingly, how during COVID, when everybody was on lockdown, these truckloads of invasionists invaded Nigeria while everybody was dying. People were sick, and they perfected their scheme to take over the whole of Nigeria where nobody was watching. And here we are today. He now called for the action for everybody to rise. Oh, we have been calling for action. But guess what? Like I always said, hungry people do not get out of bed. For you to be able to protest anything, you have to know your rights and you have to be well endowed. And I'm talking about materially and spiritually. Hungry people do not protest. They only protest about stomach infrastructure. He says there's a need to strategize against 2027. So you want to tell us we will wait till 2027 for this nonsense to continue? And half of Nigeria has been taken over by armed bandits, more than we have now today. So I don't know where that is coming from. Yes, we had flawed elections. Dati Baba Ahmed said it. Do not swear in this illegitimate regime. It will lead to anarchy. He said it. It fell on deaf ears because Mahmoud Yakubu, Festus Okoye.
Madam Luke, so sorry. Yes. That particular statement from Dati Ahmed is what is happening right now.
Of course. Okay. I told you it fell on deaf ears. It fell on deaf ears, but because the Awolokans could not, see beyond their noses and how this affects the whole country. I will take that. That's why, remember, many years ago, Sanusi wrote a treatise and described the tribes of Nigeria very, very well. That the Yorubas are the problem in Nigeria. They are the problem in Nigeria. Rather than side with the South and be a true South, they will be getting in bed with the Northerners and be striking deals. They did it during the Civil War. Aburi Accord. There is nothing nothing you will do that they will not sabotage. And then the one break they'll be saying Odua, it's time for Odua Nation. An Odua man is leading the country right now, and they are there folding their arms. One of them came and said he has this. Is he not? What's his name? The Yoruba chieftain that came in and said that Tinubu is disgracing Yoruba land, Mr. Oshodi. Yes, we have good Yoruba people, but you have allowed the evil ones around you to rule you and represent you. So you will fall under that general umbrella. Just like the Fulanis are falling over under the general umbrella of Fulani terrorists, that is how you Yoruba traitors will fall under the same thing. Because when it's time to side with a southerner, you will go and sleep get into the bed of the northerner for your own selfish interests. And Malanewedu politics. That's it. Yes, it is happening now. And then we have that other one. I don't even know anybody that can Haruna said there's a need to team up, irrespective of tribe, religion, with the Yoruba man here. With the Yoruba man here. And one local, Yemi local, now they are starting big power. At least let us know that the tribalism is, we will deal with the tribalism of the north. But without us uniting, and that Yoruba middle western belt constitute a nuisance, we are going nowhere. I said it, I will beat my chest anywhere. The Yorubas have a problem with Nigeria. Because number one, they play all sides. They will knock all heads together. And they will never reunite with their southern brothers. And look at that one called Oni of Ife. In fact, I don't even know if anybody can summarize what that one was ranting about. Somebody should tell me. Not one time did he complain about his brother, Tinubu, that is AWOL. Face to face, man to man. He's been talking about the system is making leaders too much power. The problem is Yahoo boys. The problem in the country. Because what was he saying? EFCC chairman, kudos. Which if EFCC chairman? That's another sycophant in white robe without underwear. Roaming around the street with his 25 wives. Shameless animal. Now, the Awoloko is there. None of them can come out and say, this is what we are doing wrong. We need to. They are sitting down there because their brother is in power. The same thing the Northerners did. Meanwhile, when Jonathan was there, they teamed up against him and got rid of the drunken coward. And now you brought your articles. Oh, he said that he needs. Oh, the man in Agbada without underwear. He said that we need for a constitutional review. Who is going to give us constitutional review? The man that made it without legs in Niger. Is he not still there? Do you hear his voice? Who made the 1999 constitution? Is he not there? Is he not still there? All they want to do is youth come out and take care of your country. If you don't, how can we take care of a country without your help as the leaders who put us in this mess? That's your article from Edo. That one, I just laugh. Which one is invasion? They're already there now. Which one is invasion again? They're already inside Edo state now. They are in the Delta state. So which one is invasion? You mean they're going to continue from where they stopped? Not that they're going to invade. They're already inside there.
Oh, wow.
So it's a continuation of the mayhem that they're going to continue. So no, the invasion part is not there because they're already in there. Look at the one in Borno State, I swap. You know where you don't see where policemen go there, they go call you for your barrack in the middle of the night if you're not sleeping. In this current day and age, with everything going on, the policemen, you see them there and they kill. What were they doing when they came into that place? In this current climate, a police barrack would be invaded in this day and age, and in the north of all places. Muslim to Muslim. Something is definitely wrong with our country. As about Pastor Adebo Yoga, or whatever his name is, I don't even know what he calls himself. Now he's shouting because the people are coming to his church to give money are diminishing. So he's not crying because he's feeling the pinch. Is it because he pities the poor man on the street? No, everybody, their tithes don't they reduce. So now he starts screaming. When his wallet was fat, he was praying for Tinubu and giving him chance. These bigots, not only is he a religious bigot, he's not just another tribal bigot. Double bigotry on that one's head. And he calls himself a Christian. Anyway, for those that go to his church and those that decide to go there, good luck to all of them. But that man is talking nonsense. Like Miss Original says, you enter house, according to Madarita. You get to enter house. Baja, support for Tinubu. Buhari ruled by proxy. Tinubu is ruling by proxy. Have you seen, has Tinubu opened his mouth one day to say anything? All his stooges are busy talking up and down. The ones that have no shame. Ex-convicts. The worst of Nigerians ruling us. That we should give him time. And the benefits of the subsidy will soon show. After they have collected their own share. Abi? And everything is Buhari. The Tinubu don't know what Buhari was doing. And he sat down there, let what Nigeria suffer because he wanted his eyes on that seat as a rock. He sacrificed the whole of Nigeria for his own selfish aims and ambition. And then another coming out and saying, Buhari, then why is Buhari not in jail? According to what Mr. Naja was saying. Why is Buhari not in jail? And the Mefiele is rotting away in jail. Like I said, the Yorubas, I repeat, the Yorubas are the problem with Nigeria. Because they do power breaking, and they corrupt anything corruptible in that country for material gains. Look at the one that says look at the one that says he's a Muslim. When last did Tinubu visit a mosque? That one is an infidel on all grounds. He's not even a Nigerian. The only thing he worships is drugs. That is his religion.
Mother Luke.
Yeah.
When he was coming from France last time, they said he went to observe what they call, is it Jihad or whatever?
Where?
It's not Arabia now. They said
that one is just for photo op. Come, why do you have to go all the way to Saudi Arabia? Come and show me a mosque here that Tinubu goes to in this Nigeria. When he goes, make sure there's camera there. Does it look like someone that will bow down 6 times a day to pray? This drug addicts. So please.
Mother Luke, again, I'll bring you back again. Mother Luke, that day they were crying, they were hungry. They said he was going to the mosque to pray.
Which mosque?
In Lagos.
Which mosque? This one, go to mosque. Please, Tinubu is an infidel. He's an infidel. Does he even look like somebody that even practices any religion? Look at him. In fact, when I look at this picture that has on there, you people have on your screen, I'm so. What is he laughing at? In fact, my blood is boil. So please, my dear people, when we are going to get together, Engineer Francis said something to Nigeria. I hope you are listening. When we're talking about recruitment, anywhere you sound it on a recruitment, National Guard, governorship guard, on a recruitment. No be people you go conscript go into that place. And like CM said yesterday, there is nobody that will guard your place more than you people. There's no point posting a southerner to the north and a northerner to the south. It is not possible. We're not one. So we're not acting like one. We need to learn to protect our own self. Don't post any southerner to the north. Unless you're doing a military rotation. But if it comes to police, a local law enforcement agent, there's no reason you have commissioner from the north and north will come and be in Edo State. The one in Edo, what type of because they don't want them to be in their home state so that they will not be powerful. Decentralization. So, my dear people, the matter is long. The journey is far. We have not even started. But to think that this nonsense will continue to 2027, hey! I don't know how that is going to happen. Yesterday, to bring this back, I said I was going to mention this today. The first clip Mr. Niger what you showed was from Core Waves, when that man was lamenting and lamenting and lamenting. I don't know if anybody noticed that one. One man and one boy were doing serious runs behind his back there. See, I'm very observant. Even when somebody is talking, I'm looking at the environment. The man was pinching the woman was pinching, the girl was doing a brass. I mean, you see two of them there. Our useless youth. They were pinching each other behind the man that was lamenting. The woman was doing Apollo Drossen, a brass. I mean, look at them.
But I look at you to see that one.
I'm very observant. I just didn't laugh. I just didn't laugh. See that? The man holding one hand, the woman remove her. The man holding one hand. I just look at these people. They wouldn't even listen to what the man was saying.
Nigeria problem.
See the skinny thing. The woman never even bath. He never even eats. And the man was dragging her hand. Two of them there behind the man discussing Nigerian issue. My dear, it is very painful to watch. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Madam Luke does shake table. Yes, sir. Now your turn. No, use your tongue to say anything you want.
Okay. I just want to mention this emphatically.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, to use my time. Okay. Is it my time to?
Yes, you are the last now. Yeah, it's your turn.
Unfortunately, I think instead of what I wanted to talk about, I don't think it will be possible because of time.
No. You can go ahead. After that, then I'll turn your time.
I only have to reboot Madam Luke emphatically with every fiber of my being. Your statement is lopsided and untruthful with no facts at all. That Yoruba people are the most corruptible people. They are the worst people in Nigeria. It is wrong and lopsided. Don't let us go too far. Let's just stay on 2023. I won't go historically. How many people in Nigeria, percentage-wise, aside from the Easterners, supported Peter Obi? If you take the Southwesterners, the Yoruba people away, we will not be talking of Peter Obi today. They saw the facts, they know the truth. If you are talking about infidels, if you are talking about saboteurs, fine. We have them in the Igbos too. There are plenty. Do you want us to start naming names?
In every
Do you want us to start naming names? We have them in the Niger Delta. Do you want us to start naming names? They are all over the place.
We have them in Edo State as well.
We have them in Edo State. They are very minute. Yes, I agree. They are there. They are very minute, and they are the one destroying Nigeria. Coming out and saying it in an open platform that it is the Yoruba people that the Yoruba people corrupt anything corruptible. So the Igbo people don't corrupt anything corruptible. Give me a break. The Niger Deltas don't corrupt them. Who is wicked today? Who is Hope? Who's Odima today? Who is the why is your if you are from the Eastern Nigeria, why is Nnamdi Kanu still in there today? If not for the fact that the Easterners themselves are perpetrating it, colluding together with the Northerners. That's why Nnamdi Kanu is still there today. If they speak with one voice, if there are no saboteurs among the Easterners, Nnamdi Kanu will be out today. But they won't do that. So don't come out and say so. It's a lopsided argument. If you want to handle it and say we have saboteurs, fine. All across the length and breadth of Nigeria, in every tribe. But to put all Yoruba people in one basket, I want to believe that maybe I don't want to characterize your statement as being so that you are not actually putting them in one basket. I want to believe that. But if that is what you meant, then it is lopsided and it is absolutely wrong. Okay? In Nigeria that we have, yes.
Mr. Jonathan, I want to calm you down. You know why? Because in this platform, I've noticed that sometimes, even when we don't mean to say we don't mean to generalize.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I don't. Some some people have misunderstood me many times. Mainly because maybe I said so. First I said some. Then later I said I didn't mention. I don't remember to make mention of that some. You know, and it was deemed to see that seemed to be that I'm generalizing, say everyone. You understand? So I think we should give Madam Lu the benefit of that she is
No,
just
obviously,
the
she was not generalizing.
Thank you.
you understand?
Thank you.
I did not know.
English.
That's what I said so.
English.
I did
Oh,
not know.
English. English. English.
But Madam Luke, you didn't
Even
see that
Madam,
slot.
look, if you
You can
listen to
play back.
Mr. Jonathan also said it
He
that
also
he
mentioned it too.
believes, yeah, that you are not generalizing. So he already
Yeah,
Yes,
he
yes,
also mentioned it.
because that statement can be misleading if it has to be clear, and I will just leave it at that for now. That and this it is the same argument that I'm bringing to Dr. Arunos Goro's comment earlier today on his platform. The same thing. It seems generalizing because I will need more clarification from him. Perhaps he can come out and be more put clarity to his statement today that we should just be preparing for 2027 for what? Now telling people, the youth, that they should now forget. And maybe that's the vibes I was getting, that we should just forget 2023, come together, coalesce together, and then focus on 2027 general election. When the issue are stakes, the issues are still there. They are not dead. We are not dealing with them appropriately. Then we should be talking, and then the youth should come together. People should now thinking of how they should go and get their voters card back and all the rest of it. There are fundamental issues on the table. They are still there. The electoral issue, they are still there. The only thing that can make sense is that, okay, we will go into 2027, but if they do anything at all, even close to this past cycle, then it will be fire for fire. Let's just say it the way it is. Maybe that's what he's saying, that it will be right off the bat. Once there is an election, if on the day of the
Okay,
election, it
Mr.
will be
Jonathan,
fire.
your time starts now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. So, thanks very much for that, Mr. Elvis. So, I will, and let me greet everyone. Please let me greet everyone, all the panelists and all those that are on the comment section. I welcome everyone. Thank you all. So, I just, maybe Dr. Goro will put some clarity on that. And then with this, actually, what made me to come on this platform today was I was listening to Oni of Ife speaking. And as beautiful or as well crafted that speech was, unwritten one though, like he was speaking from his head. I was trying to see whether he had a prepared speech or no, he didn't. He was actually reading, speaking from his head, and everything he said, was fine.
Everything he said, I support it 100%.
I support it, but I still have my problem with him is that see, when you see evil and you either keep quiet and you didn't say anything at all openly, you are supporting evil. You are supporting evil. They are being selective at the time you will come out against evil. It doesn't cut it at all. When you see evil, you must speak out at all times. It is not only when it gets to you or is approaching you, or you think that you are no longer secure as you earlier thought you are. Now you are now speaking out. No. Nigeria is a country of hypocrisy, sycophancy, and greed. And this is hypocrisy for you. I lump it together with that of Pastor Adeboye. It's hypocrisy. This evil we are seeing in Nigeria on a daily basis. But you choose now to talk. That's the problem that I have. Selecting the evil that you will come against. Everything they are doing in Nigeria about this government, this thing called government, is evil. And it is only now that you are talking about it. I have a problem with that. Because if the likes of Pastor Adeboye has been using his platform, that platform that he has is a powerful one. I'm not going to, I'm not going to, take that out. He has a powerful platform, but for selfish and hypocritical reasons, they refuse to use that platform for the good of Nigeria, except when it suits them, or except when they want to deceive the people, their followers. Because they are not deceiving me, and I know there are millions of Nigerians like me that they can't deceive one bit. So it's only when it suits them at their own whims and caprices they come out to deceive people. Where is Oni of Ife? Where has he been? Somebody, I think it was still Madam Luke that talked about Dr. Dati's comment. That don't swear in this man. Don't. Where were their voices at that time? Where? Where was Oni of Ife at that time? Where was Pastor Adeboye at that time? And many like them. They didn't. They didn't come out. They all kept mum. Because if Dr. Dati's voice had been amplified through the voices of these people, we will not be where we are today. They will have listened. Can you imagine? They listen on this platform. They listen. They hear and they listen. They pretend that they are not, but they are listening. How much more if the likes of Oni of Ife, Pastor Adeboye, and the rest of them add their own voices to it, to Dati Ahmed's position at that time? Do you think we'll be where we are? Of course not. They will listen. But that time, they kept mum. So what do you call that? For me, that's hypocrisy. That's hypocrisy, because now you are talking, then you refuse not to talk. For whatever reason, you decide to say nothing. So each time these people comes out and talk, I find it very difficult to take them seriously. I put them in the same basket like the likes of Agbakoba. He will comes out here and then to come and talk. For I'm still trying to figure out the reason why it comes out every 2-3 months. It's like a quarterly thing. He will comes out and talk beautifully, brilliantly, with fantastic ideas. But he goes back and work with them. These are the people. These are the people, because they are still benefiting from this criminal, satanic system. They are benefiting from it, directly or indirectly. If you know you are not supporting them, let us know that you are not supporting them. Come out openly. Every policy that they are making, come out. Let us know your position. There are some religious leaders in the West, in United States, in UK. They use their platform every Sunday to criticize the government, especially when it is election time. They come out, they put the politicians on their news every week in, week out. They use their platform because they know that people are listening. They have people that are hearing them, and they use it very well to their own advantage, even if they have their own agenda. But they will be on the side of the people. But that's not what we're seeing. So when I see these people coming out, Oni of Ife coming out, Pastor Adeboye coming out, now, are you telling me that it is now that we're seeing this problem, or this problem just pop up yesterday or last week? But you are not doing that. So selecting the evil that you will come against and the one that you will come against is a problem. It's a serious problem. And with respect to I want to end just by, again, thanking Engineer Francis for the suggestion that he brought forward this today. See, it is when you want to compare it, you say recruitment. Yes, you can call it recruitment, but we're talking about the type of arrangement that will work. The reason why many people are against the suggestion of recruitment, when you just come out openly, blanket, and say the federal government should recruit, immediately you say that, the antenna of people comes to life. People that that are very attentive to the Nigerian political terrain, you just switch on the antenna, boom, like that. Because the first thing that comes to mind, woo, that's another room for corruption. That's another room for looting. That's another room for nepotism. That's another room for tribalism. Those are the things that comes out. It's shady. When you just come out and say,
Mr. Jonathan, you missed one, though. You missed one. You
yeah,
missed
which
one
one?
key point. That's
Which one?
another room for elimination.
Thank you very much. It's another room for elimination. Those are the things that it clicks. My antenna just like you just switch it on. It's off, but you just press the button and the thing is giving me sound. I'm hearing it ping, 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 ping on my brain. What are you talking about? The federal government to recruit again from the center? You just give them room to loot again. But when you say okay, recruitment, you bring it down where we can see that there is no room to cheat, there is no room for corruption, you bring it down. Then you will leave people with no choice but to agree with you, but to only disagree with you on the structure. How are we going to do it? Who is going to be in charge? Those are the things we'll be talking about. We are talking that the federal government has too much on our hands. The hands of the federal government is too full. The president is too powerful. The Oni of Ife was still talking of devolution of powers, and now you are talking of recruitment again, adding to already, loaded work. You want to add to it again. What are we talking about? If you take it to the state, the idea that you take even want to recruit, yes, you take it to the local government level. And I like the idea that if any governor wants to use it for his own political gain, the punishment is death. Period. How did Israel, after October 7, within a matter of 10 days, Hamas put together 300,000 reserves? They call them reserves. They are not in the army. They are not in the army. As a matter of fact, a colleague of mine, one of my business associates, left. He's a Jewish guy. He left. He went there and he came back 2 weeks ago. He has been released. He's a Jewish guy. He left. You will not know that he's in the army. He's what do you call it, in the reserve. You won't know. But that's it. You can, in fact, I can be here in Canada and I will join the reserve of my state. I will join. And when they call, I will leave. I will take the next available flight. I'm going. That is what it is. That's what we need in Nigeria. Can you imagine what happened in the Ekiti State this past days, and the governor of Ekiti State initiate or call immediately his reserve? Even if it is for 3 days alone, they will ransack the whole nook and cranny of that state. All the forest everywhere. Where will Fulani want to stay? They don't have room. That is the way. Or you want to talk about Plateau? What happened in Plateau and the governor called his reserve? Where will they want? Where? They won't stay anywhere. That's the solution. You should think along that line. But my problem is that at the center, they will sit down. They don't have the capacity or the political will to do this. That's the problem. I mean, it's doable, but that is just it. And that is a test for them. If they really want to tackle the problem of insecurity, this is a test for them. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. I don't want the bell to ring on me. And
Okay.
if I have any other, or if I have
All
more
right.
time,
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis,
thank you
Mr.
very
All right,
much.
Elvis, I
madam.
don't know this. I want to
Okay.
call the one
No,
that talk
now
yesterday.
you have the one call. Now give your final submission, madam. Thank you.
Now so it's fun.
Yes, ma'am.
No,
Thank you.
let me find out. Today we go there. I beg no vex.
Final submission.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
want to give one suggestion, no, because if you like say this is don't they pass, be careful. You know, all these our senators, where they all these House of Assembly, where they go Abuja, because if you like say where they find comfort in Abuja, it's like the rest of the place should burn to hell, they don't care. You dey hear me? Because now so it can't be now. So if you like say we will go, they take they swear whatever. If not for Bini, you don't care whether they be Christian or not. They must go to Ayelala, carry them go to Ogun, If you reach there, say now, so you say, may you go sell the people for whatever gain you want to gain. Now, so. But I believe now that one ain't going to happen to them, because you know this the way we are going now. It's like the place has been so, people have been, they have been given so much leeway to perpetrate this evil against the majority of their people, you know, because they have find a safe haven in Abuja. If you listen to all of them talking, they are thinking of how they should protect Abuja. They are not thinking about how they will protect the rest of the country. Not be that one, not be concerned them, eh? Now how they want to protect Abuja, make they not come they fit do the same havoc they do for the other states. Now they think of. So we too, going forward, I will say that if you dey vow for any position, they will carry you go. If na the upper palace, go drink all those water anywhere, all those now so you reach. If whether you be Christian, you not be Christian, they will carry you go there. Because as you say, you know they fear you. They know they fear God for Nigeria now. They know they fear both the Muslim and the Christian. You know go know the difference. You don't understand. So that thing where they fear before, make they carry the go swear. If you go there, say you want say your people, you and your people na go die. Put. That's why it just reach, because I don't see any reason why people will just cross their heart with hot iron like this. They not care about anybody because they don't find one safe place for Abuja. Where they say they go they from there they press their button, they perpetrate evil on the state. Look at the eastern southeast governors. How many of them they stay for that place? Nearly none. Nearly none of them they stay there. But now for Abuja, right, they determine which go they happen for that, all those things. So that should not be allowed. That should not be permitted. So Nigerians need to wake up. But again, like I said, you know, it's about Nigeria. So you know, the constitution, yes, it's bad. It's very, very bad. It's a bad deal because it was given to us without none of us coming to the table to decide it. A few people, maybe 5 people coming to the table and they said this is what they wanted and they did it. But now that we know, what are we waiting for? The people still have the power. Power belongs to the people. So Nigerians, rise up. When Nigerians rise up, all the constitution will be a thing of the past. There will not be any need to tell them, make them change them. The constitution, because now we go scrap ourselves. So that constitution cannot be waiting, they govern us. We not recognize that, and we not recognize that, and therefore we will sit down and do a new one. If there will be anything like Nigeria, because the way I'm looking at it, I've always seen it as a child. So my own not be for one Nigeria. It not gonna ever be. Oil and the water cannot be mixed. Even when you try to put them together, at the end, they will separate themselves. That's why I see Nigeria matter. So I stand my ground. I know they shake. I dey here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Anybody who want go hug a transformer, they are free to do so. Thank you.
Anyway, if they stop using Bible to swear and if they carry the go juju, they'll see the juju finish. It's the same thing. You know, they will see all of the finish. All these people, they can do
Not be like
anything.
that, Mr. Elvis. Not be like that. In those days, in those days when they really the people they do all those things, might really say something. Where did they do? You know, go see person like today now. You feel they fry, you feel they do your use Gary, come on Gary. You go see hair for inside Gary. Hair long, very long one. You go see her for inside Gary. Before, not be like that. And you can imagine a lot of things
All
like
right.
that. So
But
all those things because
everything
they
is
carry
already
the
being
things.
infiltrated. So both the juju and the other way around and all that, you know, people don't really have regard or respect for none of them anymore.
Now that one they fear, now they fear pass. Now they fear pass.
Anyway, let's no while. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks very much for your time with us today and your submission. I'd like to go to Ezechigbo. If you are still there, sir, please give us your final submission. Okay, you're not there right now. I'll just move on now to
I am.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I thank you and for keeping us on, and I thank all the panelists, all the contributors, both those who contributed on the left and right. They all did good. One thing I want us to know is that the Southern disunity. No, Madam who spoke that before spoke out of emotion, and I'm for her. the Southern disunity have allowed what is happening in Nigeria. For example, I want us to think what would have happened if Obi had been sworn in and fuel added $10 and dollars added like 20 naira on top. I mean, added 10 naira and things increased a bit, maybe 1% increase. I know that what I said last time, Ojota 1 million match hypocrisy will come back up again. Okay? They will tell you this man is the worst that ever happened to Nigeria. Today, naira is 1,400 and fuel is, I don't know how much, 700 or so, I don't know. Now, nothing is happening. They kept quiet because they're in power. That's hypocrisy. That is what is destroying us in the South. When you come to the Western flank, I keep saying it. You can rebuke me, no problem. The guy in Canada. I have my history. I know Nigeria, born and brought up there. The most of the things that have changed the trajectory of Nigeria politically and otherwise on the negative side came from the West. Talk about 1966 coup. It was tagged an Igbo coup, and that went into the Civil War. 3 million heads rolled. No apologies. Okay? Now, here we are today, after all those things. If we in the South, that's what I'm saying, can come together and stand as one and work as one, let me tell you, we give not ultimatum and they will comply under a week. If not, they will find themselves where they belong to, where they have put themselves. We cannot put up with this violence, killing in our backyard, in our front yard, to our neighbors. And then we think that one day we'll get the power, we will be governor, or we'll be president. And that is what is happening today. Nobody from the government is doing anything to stop the carnage. Hey, there's war in the land. This is an invasion. And our people shouldn't keep quiet. Wherever you have your influence, I would say, tell them that this is a war. It is a war, and it has come inside the house. That in those days, when you enter a palace uninvited, if you come out alive, you thank your God. Today, somebody can go there, abduct the chief or whatever he's called, rape his wives and children, take them hostage, and demand for ransom, and ransom are paid. I don't know what we are. I don't know where we are. So, let us come together, whether you are from the east or west, and know that united we can achieve anything. We have been doing this thing thinking we can do it on our own for 60 years. It never worked out. Look at what happened 66, 60s, 70s. We thought we could do it on our own. Now look at it. Common 25 million people has overrun the country, and we don't know what, and we can't do anything because we don't trust our Southern brothers. The trust are not there. The unity are not there. When you listen to Oraka when he came to this program sometime in November, you can see clearly why the South is disunited and why anybody can walk all the way from Chad and abduct an Igbo, ransack a village and take hostages and demand for millions of naira to be paid as ransom, and we will pay for him to release our wards and our people. I think it is calling for somebody to call for somebody to bring everybody together. I said, in each state you have council of traditional rulers. Whatever they agreed upon to do in that state, the governor have no power to change it. Governor is one person. He has no power to change it. If they agree to raise police in their communities and arm them against invaders, the governor has no right, because the governor has done nothing. You have a right where you have done something, or you're about to do something, or you have a plan to stop what is happening, then you have a right to condemn what is being done. But when you are comatose in your palace and dancing and partying with your girlfriends and I'm doing something to forestall the evil that is coming and you're condemning it, you have no right and you have no power to do so. So, with us here, I'm calling on the southern people who can agree together to forge ahead. This is the only way we can stop these guys from destroying us. The country is destroyed. Everywhere is destroyed. The economy is gone. The security is gone. Lives and properties are gone. So what else that is remaining that is called the country? Almost nothing. Is it the land? Anybody can have the land. There are lands in the desert. So, looking at it, if we don't forge together in the South, forget about it. We can complain till heaven falls. Nothing will be achieved. I know there are sycophants in all villages and hamlets and all the states. There are people who can eat across the board. But the things that I have said that change the course of history in Nigeria, political history in Nigeria, and trajectory of the government, it has been in a negative form, had come from the West. If they can at least come at par with most of us in that direction, we wouldn't have been where we are, and we can change it. They can change it. I will stop here. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Engineer Francis, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you again. Let me see if I can clarify something. When I called for the establishment of National Guard, please, National Guard is not the police. National Guard is not the army. They do not have a quarters or a barracks or a cantonment. No, they are made up of all those boys and girls roaming around in the villages that don't have a job. They will go to the local government headquarters and sign up. Then they will be given like their schedule when they will come for training. They will be doing that until they are completely trained. Then they will be commissioned. Maybe like here in the US, sometimes you might have to stay one night or 2 nights and then go back home and go back to your shop and your business. Take the training and be a commissioned National Guard. The state governments will oversee that, and the federal government will get that money we save from oil subsidy and use it to be paying them daily or whenever they come, maybe for their transport and stuff. But the most important thing, after their training, they will go back to their jobs, doing their jobs. But whenever the governor activates them, yes, you have a formidable force to face all those people coming to buy people in their villages or even to kidnap the Obas. So guys, we will not copy exactly what obtains in America, but let's use that as a framework. The whole idea is, believe me, they are more than the police. The police can be corrupt, and the police is controlled from Abuja. They are more than the army. The army is corrupt, and the army is controlled from Abuja. They are there with their orders coming from the governor. They are the ones that know exactly every nook and cranny of the state. They are the ones that know exactly when somebody that looks funny is carrying some weapon or something coming in the neighborhood. The point is, don't call them police, please, and don't call them part of army. It's not recruitment. It's just the local government people being useful for their local governments. Believe me, when those people came at first in Ekiti and tried those 2 monarchs, they would have been, their National Guard would have been activated, and they would have caught them even before they got the school children and the staff And I bet you word must have reached Kwara, and Kwara would have activated their own National Guard that this Oba would not have been buyed. So guys, whatever our differences, let's push it aside. Nigeria is bigger than all of us. Where's my mother today? In the bowels of Nigeria. Where's my father today? In the bowels of Nigeria. Where is my grandparents and great-grandparents? In the bowels of Nigeria. So believe me, and I'm sure it applies to a bunch of us too. Nigeria is greater than us. Let's deal with this thing really seriously, because Nigeria will be here even when we go into the bowels of Nigeria. It's a very big place. Let's not be looking at this and taking it as a joke. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take some call, then I'll come to Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling back again. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Hello, today is another great day. Thank you, Engineer Francis. That was actually, like I always say, I was raised in the village. There was something like this that was in place, not really like organized by the government, but like vigilantes. Very effective, very effective. By midnight or sometime they have something they use in crossing the road, like making roadblocks. You can't cross. If you say you're going to another village, they will ask you your name, which family, and all that. And that is how they identify people that are unscrupulous and all that. So the governance is not rocket science. It is as simple as a family. It is as simple as when people that are well-meaning come together. It is a good thing. Look at other countries. It's just that we are inundated with what I have called whatever it is. You all know what it is. I go back to what I'm still talking about. You see, I ask again, Nigeria government, EFCC, where is Mayeti Allah's president? If you people have released him, let us know, because we have our own people that are there. We have our own people that are marginalized. And I say this very quickly. You see, one of these days I was just thinking, trying to reminisce over all that is going on and how, well-meaning Nigerians have taken this upon themselves. Everyone that is there, none of us are being paid. Mr. Niger Watch has been here, has done so much. This guy have done so much. All of them in Edo put together, from the governors to their representatives to the senators there, they have not done half what this guy. I say it, if they like, they can come and challenge me. I will list it out one by one. What he has done for Edo, now doing for the nation. It's not money. Money does not buy the best of things. We have the best of us. And we have them. They are available. It's just that they are not given opportunity. They are suppressed, oppressed, repressed. And that's why I keep screaming. It's not until now they have a Sunday Igboho on the run, Nnamdi Kanu in dungeon, Showore, a house, literally house arrest, because that guy cannot go anywhere without his international passport. Why are these people, these well-meaning Nigerians, these nationalists and patriots, why are they being oppressed? If we allow them, this is how they've been mopping our lives. If you go back, you see the ones lives they have taken that are pushing, want something good to be done. So today again, I call on all well-meaning Nigerians, all obedience, all the Showere supporters, all Nnamdi Kanu supporters, all the Sunday Igboho supporters. You all should, everyone, gather together and make this demand. If they have released this guy, they should release our own. It is not too much to ask. Let us build our nation together. We are not going to have all the quiet people like me. I'm not quiet anyway. We are not going to have all the quiet people. There are some of us that are going to be outspoken. Some are going to say, okay, today you go end. So everybody come together. Everyone that has good heart for Nigeria should come together and make this demand. Enough is enough. It's not like, and when you even look at it, if you count the number of the good people that have come out and are pushing for good governance, even we are so many. So we shouldn't be looking as minority. And if I may put you people, let me give you this rundown in what we are even talking about. If you're talking about the different ethnic groups, these Fulani, so-called Fulani, are less than 6%, unless they have smuggled more in. So why are we letting these people to make a mess of the whole nation? 500 languages, 200 and something ethnic groups. Why should this happen for crying out loud? Sorry, today I'm just pissed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Let me just stop it there.
God bless you. Thank you. Okay, guys. I have another call coming in. Let me quickly deal with this, and that's okay, Mr. Chris. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger. Good evening, everybody in the comment and on the panel, everybody listening to us all over the world. Thank you all once again for making it to this discussion this evening. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to make some contributions to this discussion today. I think the high time we start looking at things holistically, the better for all of us. I just want to completely disagree with Mr. Jonathan on his submission about what Madam Luke said. I think Madam Luke is perfectly right. Madam Luke said, she actually painted the picture the way it is, because there's a certain scientist, Carl Goss, who said that you cannot use the minority to represent the majority. Yeah, we might have pockets of other people from other sections of the country sabotaging whatever we are doing in Nigeria, but you cannot use those to represent what those people actually stand for. For example, there are saboteurs in Edo State, but you cannot say there are people that worked against Peter Obi from Edo State, but you cannot now say that some people were also against Obi in Edo State. No, Edo State was fully for Peter Obi. If you look at everything that's going on in Nigeria, if and only if the core Yorubas, the main voices in Yorubas, if they have not worked with the Northerners, none of this thing would have been able to happen. For example, Jonathan wouldn't have been removed from power because the removal of Jonathan was orchestrated from the Yoruba. We have to take it like that. When we say Yoruba land, that does not mean that we mean 100%. No. But when the voice, the movers and the shakers there, just look at the people that do that, or that did Ojota riot, the Falanas, even this Adeboye himself, did he not join in the protest against Jonathan? If those people, Wole Soyinka and the rest, the big voices, let's just assume those people, they spoke up during that last election, irrespective of what Mahmoud did. Are you sure Mahmoud would have been bold enough? Would they have been bold enough to go ahead to swear in Tinubu? Imagine all those big voices, they stood against that illegal election. Let's even come back to what is happening today now. Let's assume these same big voices, they've been talking and complaining the way the rest of Nigeria is complaining. Do you think things will be the way they are now? So when they say the Yorubas, we have to understand that it's not generalization. It is not. It's just that the big voice, the people that really matters, they are the ones actually working against the remaining part of the South. Whereas they are, instead of them to be part of the South completely, but whenever it comes to opportunity for the South to gain control of whatever is going on in Nigeria, they go and work with the. Let's just look at it. If the Yorubas, for example, the movers and shakers in Yoruba land, if they are doing the same thing the Easterners are doing against this Northern and this Fulani oligarch, do you think the Fulanis would have been as powerful the way they are today? No. We see what the East is doing, and that is why they don't like people from the East. You may have one or two people, the so-called Opens or Dimba, and there was this other man's name, Soludo. But if you really want to look at it, those people we are talking about now, do they represent the Igbos? If you bring Hope Uzodinma out now, and you call 100 Igbo people, what are they going to say about Hope Uzodinma? Of course, I'm very sure that over 70% of those 100 common Igbo peoples, they will go against him. They will not even see him as one of their own. So for the fact that he is working with these oligarchs, we cannot use that to say that they are also saboteurs in Igbo land. Just like I've made the same story about Edo
God
State.
bless this guy.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, there are some people, for example, we take out Oshomole now. If you say Oshomole is working with the cabal, so because of that, you will not say some people from Edo State. No, it's not like that. Because the vast majority of the people from Edo State, they threw everything to support Peter Obi. So when people are saying people from Yoruba, it doesn't mean that it's everybody. When you talk about the movers and the shakers of those entities, we have to, because at the time we now start picking, it makes us to lose the focus. Because just look at everything holistically. Let's just assume that the movers and shakers of the people from the West, they are not working with these Fulani people. Would they be as powerful as the way they are today? If these movers and shakers from the West, they are resisting the Fulani the way the Easterners are resisting them. Have you not seen every time they constitute government, they always say the Igbos, they didn't contribute anything. So because of that, they don't give them juicy positions. Because they know the East is not for their agenda. So that is just the way it is. We just need to say these things the way they are, holistically. Yeah, we know a lot of Yoruba people, they are against these people, but the real people, and that's what statistics is for. Because statistics help us to be able to give, allow the majority to determine the trend of whatever is going on. So having said, I think we all have to realize that this is where our problem lies. So we have to do more to ensure that we bring peace and sanity to this country that is never going to work anyway in the first place. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Evis. Mr. Evis.
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm still picking calls, please. Okay. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Please.
Call before, so I'm not going to take too much
time.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, please. Yeah. You know, Mr. Jonathan, I want to say, if we are talking about, say, Yoruba people, we can't put you and we can't put give us our mandate. You people are very special people. But let's say the truth. What Madam Luke said, it is true. Look at during this election time when everything was happening, we saw the way Oni of Ife that was supporting Obi, supporting the youth, all of a sudden to support Tinubu, telling Nigerians to support him, that he will make Nigeria better. Look at the way of the Obas, look at the way they behave. They did not even think about Nigeria, how Nigeria is going to be better. They were thinking about themselves, thinking that if Tinubu comes in, it's going to be better for the Yoruba. But look at it now. All the people who are crying, who are those crying? They are the Yoruba people, some of the Yoruba people who are crying. So let's say the truth. If you are going to talk about people betraying people, don't even mention Edo people. Edo people are those people anyway, in anything. Look at NSAS. Look at the way Edo people carry it on their head. It's when they started it. Delta did it, but it was not strong. When Edo enter it, it spread to everywhere. Edo people are not like that. If Edo people does not like you, they will show you that they don't like you. They don't pretend as you see them. But what we are saying is that we have a problem in the South. We have the problem in the South that why we cannot stand on our own. It's because of some of the Yoruba people who are going to eat with the Fulanis. Okay. And because of that, and if you look at it in a way, because of some of the Yoruba people are Muslim.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma.
I don't go Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Chimize, thanks for calling back again. Please go straight to the point. You have only 1 minute.
Watch.
1 minute, sir.
Thank you for picking my call. Yeah, things have fallen apart. Things fall apart. In someone was saying, "Come together, come together." Coming together or come together is not an issue. But we River State man believe in Igbo man. We Igbo man believe in River man. So there's a lot of controversies on each other. When so-called Asare Dokubo will come out and say some word on Igbos. So there's a lot of things to do before we can come together. It's like some people they are already offended. So for me, it's gonna be tough.
Okay.
And excuse me, there's one thing Gina Francis said on see, they have this thing he was saying on Nigeria. Army have it, police have it, army have it. Navy is Navy, police is spy police, which my brother is among. My brother, he paid like I think 100,000 last 3 years.
Sir, we don't have time for this. Round up, please.
Okay. I think maybe by tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. You see, if I have to come in according to Oga Chris, his submission, I didn't see it from that aspect from the beginning, but Oga Chris called in to break it down. And I support him 100%.
Mr. Elvis.
Now, let me finish, sir.
Okay, yeah, okay. I want to I know you want to make your final submission.
It's not a final submission. People are still giving their final submission.
Mr. Elvis, what about me?
Sir, please let me speak. People are still here that have not said anything. I'm just saying, no, make me talk.
Okay, talk, no problem. I just agree to that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. If you look what Oga Chris said earlier on, I support him 100%, not 99%. The reason why, because I didn't see it from that perspective, he called in to break it down. That yes, obviously, Madam Luke was not generalizing. I already defended her anyway from the beginning. But according to Oga Chris, if we all listening to this broadcast or playing back later on want to be truthful to ourselves, all the top leaders, big names, the talker for that page, the Otokunados.
The movers and shakers.
No, I don't want to use the movers and shakers. I want to use the Otokunados of the Yoruba land. How many of them, actually stood by the youth, apart from Pa Ayo, Adebayo, and maybe one or two again? Mr. Edwin was with us, though. Edwin Clark, yes, he was with us as well. Mr. Edwin Clark was with us. Pa Ayo Adebayo was with us, and maybe one or two again. You see, when we talk about the normal Yoruba man in the streets, obviously nobody knows him. Then, if you are not known, your voice is not known. That's what Oga Chris called in to make obvious to everybody what Madam Luke was talking about. I just wanted to agree with him 100%. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to quickly respond to
yes,
thank you. People that called in. Please
make
it brief. Make it brief.
Thanks for the opportunity. You see, the reason why I was making and I appreciate it, you gave me the time, about 3-4 minutes or even 5 minutes to respond to Madam Luke earlier. But I actually wanted to use my entire 8 minutes. But you decided to, you are gracious enough to give me additional time. So I decided just to stop there. The feeling that I got was that they were not generalizing. Again, their statement, if what Mr. Chris If what he called in, what everything is said, if I have to take it, that's generalization. And the other guy that spoke before him, the one on the panel, he also went historical. If we have to go historical, that's another line also. See, historically, from after the Civil War, more than 5 million Nigerians have died due to political violence, directly or indirectly. Boko Haram insurgency alone have killed more than 1 million Nigerians. 350,000 of them are children. Is that from the southwest? Are you kidding me? The total number of Nigerians that have died after that war that you are referring to, as a result of political manipulation, political whatever, is has doubled that of the Civil War. And to say holistically, then you are not looking at it holistically, Mr. Chris. If you are saying you are looking at it holistically, and if you are talking about movers and shakers, then you are also faulty. Tell me one mover and shaker in the northeastern Nigeria that is not supporting this evil government that we have in Nigeria. When you talk about not, the eastern people not supporting the government that they are being, again, that is faulty. The support that the eastern people will give at any point in time is always along party lines. The PDP supported Obasanjo. It was along party lines. It wasn't the ordinary people that supported the PDP then. So even today, what we're seeing today, give me one of their movers and shakers that are not in this evil process. They are all there. The same way you are talking about movers and shakers from the southwest. All the movers and shakers in the northeast, all the movers and shakers, except you want to point out one or two, which we all know. They are all part of it. So don't even talk about that at all. The evil bedeviling Nigeria is across the board. It's from the northwest, it's from the northeast. That is my own position.
Thank you. We have Mr. Chris calling back again. Mr. Chris, go straight to the point. 1 minute you have. 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian. Mr. Jonathan, please, you listen carefully. The movers and shakers, I'll give you an example. Let's take one movers and shaker in the southeast, for example, Hope Uzodinma, that is supporting this Northern Caliphate. Then let's bring another movers and shakers from the southwest, Professor Wole Soyinka. Now, if you bring these two people out to the common people, if you bring Hope Uzodinma out and you ask 1,000 Igbo peoples, what do they think about him? I'm sure they will almost stone him to death. But if you bring Wole Soyinka out and if he makes any statement, what do you think 1,000 Yoruba people will do? I'm very, very sure that over half of those 1,000, they will listen to what Wole Soyinka has said. So that's the difference between the movers and shakers in the southwest and movers and shakers in the southeast. The people supporting.
What about you are lopsided? You are lopsided. You are not being fair here. What about Ohaneze? Let's go there. If you want to go deep,
Ohaneze never supported these people. Ohaneze wants to let
Wait now, everybody can be talking at the same time, please.
No, his argument is lopsided.
The point I'm just making is this, and it's obvious for everybody to see. You see, the people, the big names supporting this caliphate from the southeast, they don't mean anything to the common man in the southeast. The common man in the southeast don't listen to those people. So that is why their voice doesn't matter at all. Their voice do not matter. But the movers and shakers of people in the southwest that work hand in hand with these devilish people, they have a very huge voice.
Hey, no, who is unmuting himself now? I don't like this.
That is the difference. And it is obvious. Did you not see the way the Southeasterners, what they did to the former, what was his name? The former deputy Senate speaker, the former deputy Senate president, when he went to Germany. Did you not see what the commoners did to him? And that's the same way they pursue all their leaders working with the Northerners.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, let me respond to him just for 10 seconds. When you
we have
talk of
other people here.
yeah,
Go
please
ahead now. Go ahead.
when you talk about mover and shakers, you are comparing Wole Soyinka with Opus Odima. What about Ohaneze? And if the ordinary people in the West listen to those so-called mover and shakers you are talking, how many of them voted for Tinubu in the Southwest? Give me the percentage. If they actually listen to them, your argument is lopsided.
My
Okay,
God.
okay,
Ah,
Mr. Elvis, can I answer Mr. Jonathan on that,
Miss
Go
please?
Davis,
straight to the
Miss
point
Davis,
now,
can I
madam.
talk,
30
please?
seconds. Okay,
No, what
wait now. I mean, I fast. You know, Mr. Jonathan, if we are talking about the mover or shakers in Southwest that people listen to those women that the kings, the king of Ekiti, they were by now, those monarchs. I think you saw that video where they said that the king they lined them up to be voting for Tinubu. That's what Mr. Chris is saying. Do you understand?
Thank
So
you.
that's what he's saying. So
I
no, we are not here to criticize or to make anybody look like you are a bigotry when we know you are not. Come on, you are not now. We are not generalizing here. You are for fairness, equity, and justice and righteousness. So stay
Thank
there.
you.
Don't forget that say Yoruba people. Yoruba people, you know you are different. You are a Yoruba man with a difference. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move on, please. Let's move on. Let me come to Oga Consign. Please talk to
okay,
us. I'll
okay,
give
sir.
I'll give you the same 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Or 15.
8 minutes, sir. You're supposed to get 5 minutes. You're rounding up. Thank you.
Miss Davis, God bless you so much. You see, well, I've been busy since, I didn't join people earlier. I didn't know what people, yeah, the program today was. I didn't know. So,
The title is always there. You people cannot
okay, no
come here.
problem. Don't worry, don't
You
worry. Don't
always
worry.
read title is there or look at the
Okay, no
screen.
problem. No, what I mean is that I didn't start when you presented this thing. That's what I'm saying. Okay, don't worry about that. You see, when people are talking about Madam Luke, yesterday I mentioned her. I was not here when she made her own presentation, but I think that one is always on point.
Thank
May
you.
God, may God continue to bless her.
Thank you.
Yes, yesterday I commented you also because of what you said day before yesterday. Even I was let me start now. You see this guy that is talking about Ohaneze and Ohaneze with the so I think it's an insult to the Igbos also. It's an insult. Well, before the election, Ohaneze, Afenifere, the Middle Belt and the South, they joined together. They said they will support a South. They were supporting Obi. Actually, they were supporting Obi because Obi promised them to restructure the country. That they were supporting Obi. But after the election, even they didn't recognize Tinubu. They didn't recognize Tinubu. It was only after the Supreme Court, do their barabara. That is why they didn't keep quiet. Not that they are still, up to now, they're not supporting him. But because of that, they say, let the country move forward. That man you're talking, calling Chris, I don't know him. But what he said, honestly speaking, I've been saying that also all along in this thing. The other time I said, the criminal Yoruba group is the one that, you see, the East, the West, we are all together before. The South side, the South is all we are together to see how we can move this power from the Fulanis, from this Fulani Caliphate hegemony. We have been trying. All of them have been working together to remove. But before this Yoruba criminal group went and joined the Fulanis and said now they're in alliance, and that is where we are today. So let nobody deceive us. I've been talking about this our problem today. If that coup of Oka succeeded, honestly speaking, Nigeria could have been one of the best countries today. We know our problem. Only some people don't want to be honest with themselves to say this is our problem. Our problem is only one group, and that is them. They are the problem of that country. They corrupted everybody with this Saudi Arabian money and other Arab money. Nigeria was moving forward before when Babangida go and secretly enlist us with what the Islamic organization. The country was moving forward before. It was Buhari that put us there. When Obasanjo came, Obasanjo then allowed those central northern governors to start this Sharia law. You see, that is when the country started getting bad. Now, yesterday I made they say even they see Dr. Mr. Elvis, you said even a good lead if Obi also a good leader came in today, the country will be good. But I have a good different view. You know why? If these Fulanis don't know about a good leader, they don't know. What they know is the agenda. That's only what they're after. And that is the truth. What a good leader they will like, we want, if with Buhari, who is their brother, Buhari, who favored them, gave them everything they want. But Buhari gave them virtually everything. All the oppositions, Buhari gave to them. But still, they're still buying people. Can you tell me that if an Edo man come today, be ruling Nigeria, that he gave Edo people whatever they needed, Edo people will start buying people? They can't do that. Even if they are devil, they can't do that. But these people, Buhari gave them everything. Build, develop Katsina State, everything they not give to them. But still, they said they want to fool Nigeria. They want to control the waters in Nigeria. They want to control everything. That's the problem today. The Ruga, they said they want to begin everywhere free. They gave them gun even. So let us be honest ourselves. If today, whoever goes there with these people, who is, I said here many times, who are those in charge of the security system? Is that the people? So if anybody comes and it doesn't go do what they want, they will use every means to destabilize their government. The former army chief, Atahiri, what is Atahiri or what? The one that they pied him up with a plane. The man wanted to go against them, but they sabotage him and buy him when he boarded. They sabotage him. So those people are the problem we have in that country. If those people are not included in that country, honestly speaking, we can move forward. But with the way I see it, I held Edo people the other time when I was making my submission. Edo people supported the P2B, but not that they supported P2B, the problem. They know the right thing to do. Yorubas, they know the right thing to do, but most of them, because of this, maybe tribal, bigotry, and so on and so forth, majority of them decided to go the other way. How can people like all those their big people, if not Adebayo and one or two other people, they keep quiet. They know that this man will not deliver anything. But those people decided to join because they were causing Igbos. They were doing everything. They were causing other regions. They were doing everything to see that Tinubu was there, entered there. And what is the result now? Instead, they want to make alliance with the Fulanis, which JFK said the other time. Now they are in alliance with the Fulanis. So whatever they want, they will get. And now, where are we now? You see, so the truth is this. We cannot be free unless something drastic is done. If not, we can never be free. We can't. Whoever goes there, he can't. Okay, today now, okay, even though the East, South, Southwest want to make revolution, Fulanis will not go with us. They will never follow us and make revolution because their own agenda is different from other people's agenda. Their own agenda is to conquer the country and sit on top of everybody. That is their own agenda. And that is why the country can move forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Consign. Thanks for your time with us today. That is your submission and your final submission right there. Okay, we have other persons that just joined us as well. I'll come to Mana. Look, you've not given your final submission. I'll come back to you shortly. But let me go to give us a mandate. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. You have 8 minutes, final and your submission and your final submission. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists, and then other people all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Not much to say. You got an email from me, right? Hopefully, you get an email from me.
Yeah.
Well, I think as it stands right now, Mr. Jonathan, you are a Yoruba man. I'm a Yoruba man, so And in the local parlance, they said, or maybe like an adage, issue any need to any people. We cannot run from the fact that this guy that Mr. Hebis has on the screen, this guy is a disaster, honestly. And I said it yesterday. When this guy he said, Yoruba-Lagos, maybe what he didn't tell the Yorubas is that it is Yoruba's turn for their monarchs to be pied. And I think somebody spoke earlier, and I was telling my dad this morning, that imagine how it's possible for herdsmen to go to that village, now from that village, be able to locate that monarch's palace, and then now enter the monarch's palace, got on the throne of the monarch, and then brought the monarch down. Just imagine that process. Imagine that just in your mindset. Picture that process. 2 were taken down, and then 1 in Kwara State. That is the highest level of desecration. You can just picture your mind, just sit down and then imagine that. So maybe when this guy was saying, oh, Yoruba-Lagos, maybe what he meant is that, oh, it is Yoruba monarch that is next to be pied. It is Yoruba people that are next to be crying for hunger. But you and I, with all of our other brothers, we are always here every day in 2023, telling them the reason why they should vote for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We said it severally. Some of us became, all of a sudden, Chukuma, Chukudi. Some even became Musa. Some became Chukunonso. Because we saw the truth. We know what it will mean if you... Now, there's a video that Mr. Elvis played that is in circulation of a prophet. That man is a Yoruba person. That prophet is a Yoruba man saying, do not vote for Tinubu. He now said, let me even say it in English so they will know that I am educated. I know what I'm saying. Do not vote for Tinubu. And he gave reasons why they should not vote for Tinubu. Not because the man hates Tinubu. Not because he doesn't like his face. But because he knows that anything that this kind of element or character touches, it pies. Look at the antecedent in Lagos State, for example. Everything that Konde did, this guy destroyed. Everything that belongs to Lagos State government and the people, this guy stole it. Bodilon House belongs to Lagos State. Alpha Beta, he owns Alpha Beta. Ohando, this guy that could not buy a Jeep while he was an ordinary citizen, once he became the president, Ohando was able to buy a Jeep. Do you know what he's doing with Shell now? That guy is striking deal in France, and Nigerians are asking, where is the CNC? This one is not a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. This one is the commander-in-chief of the looters. Ishueni nintoweni bekpo. It is your yam that will make you dip your hand inside oil. This guy is the one that has bastardized the Yoruba heritage. And it is not far from the truth. We told them here. As a matter of fact, some of us, we even cried on this channel. Mr. Elvis can testify to it. The Oro worshippers, they brought their Oro on a broad daylight because of this kind of elements. Now we are praying that those that kill the herdsmen, prayer alone will not cut it will not cut the situation of insecurity. It will not cut it, people. Israel did not pray when Hamas strike them. Israel did not go into prayer. What did they do? You just told us of your own friend, a Jew person,
that went back home as a reserve army. Prayer alone cannot cut the issue of insecurity for Nigeria. Prayer alone, prayer cannot even. Mr. I sent you a video yesterday. Prayer will not do anything. Prayer will not carry gun for you. Prayer will not fight against the herdsmen. You have to arise and fight against these people. You have to rise and bring them down. Whatever it will take. Leave Sunday go out of this situation now. Nigerians need to stand up and then arise and fight. These guys are here. Their only agenda, John 10:10, but for to steal, to buy, and to destroy. That is their agenda. And Nigerians are folding on. Even Christian Association of Nigeria, they are now in collusion with the politicians, and their people are being destroyed, and they are getting money back, and they are comfortable. PFN, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, the same thing. Fold their hands and sit down. Bishop David Oyedepo have not had you spoke. Pastor Yadebo have not had you spoke. Paul Enenche have not had you said anything. Israel is been in the forefront. He almost lost his life. Pastor Obi-F Kumuyi, you said pray for this person. See, Proverbs 29 verse 2. When the righteous is in power, the people rejoice. Peter Gregory Obi only went to Angola. You see what happened there? When the righteous rule, the people rejoice. When the wicked ones are in power, this is what you get. This guy possibly, like Engineer Francis said, is possibly using the red oil of Nigeria to renew his own power. You don't know. I don't know. Yoruba, and you look con. O ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní kàn yín ni kò tí kàn yín tó ó tún máa tó kàn yín kò tí kàn yín tó a sọ fún yín. Not because we hate this character. What? See, when people, I don't know how people reason. A criminal drug baron, certificate forger, dual citizenship. This guy went to Chatham. I said, steal it. Man, I don't know. When the righteous rules is in the Bible, and we have prophets that spoke against evil governance in the Bible. Elijah is an example. Peter, Daniel, they spoke against evil government. What are we seeing today? Our own pastors are in collusion with these politicians. When insecurity lasts for 24 hours, check the government is involved. That is what is happening today. Now you are borrowing money to support. You are borrowing dollar to support naira. Is dollar your money? Is it your local currency? This government, they lack the clue. They don't know anything. They cannot know anything. What can a knothead do? What can a knothead do, my brother, my sister, my father, my mother? A knothead smoking white powder, what can he do? Where is it today? 3 monarchs brought down. I just cited the process for you that somebody can go into the palace.
To take over.
They locate that community. Now went into that community. Now went to the palace of the king.
Want to make a proof, they will not follow you.
So we are here today now, and we are praying. Prayer alone will not cut the issue of security for Nigeria. You got to arise. Israel didn't pray. They arose against Hamas. Just some few days ago, some American army were brought down in Iran. What did the president said? You don't mess with an American soldier. You see what is happening now? They are retaliating. And most of us in America, we are just driving our own. We are just going on our normal business. Our armies are doing their job. But in Nigeria, what is going on? The armies are in collusion with these evil people. Your vice president is the head of Boko Haram, and you are praying. Yoruba-Lagos, you have just lost 3. Maybe you lost more, I don't know. Am I wishing to lose more? I don't know. But I told you guys, as Sofuni, we told you, don't do this. It is evil. You said you will do it. Now you have done it. Feel the pain, feel the heat. You are crying of hunger. You never see hunger. You never see hunger. You never see anything. We told you guys, don't do this. You guys went ahead. If you know Machuku, if you not vote Machuku, if you not vote for Moda, don't come out. Now you are feeling the repercussion. Was you are in the you have not you are in fact you are I don't know how to call you as you are in. I don't know how to call you. I don't know how to classify your kind of character or your embodiment. I don't know how to classify your embodiment. You are a disgrace to humanity. I don't know how to classify you, and I have no words for you. Now you are crying. You have not cried. You will still cry more. Mr. Elvis, I go use the mic, but we told them. I just gave you a process. Imagine somebody now know that Edo State went to Edo, now went to Benin. From Benin, now say you want carry moto, you want enter Keke Napep, go for Oba Palace, come on, see that process, and you now brought down the monarch, even drag him to the bush. Yoruba-Lagos, welcome. It is your turn. Enjoy it. Smell the coffee.
All right.
No apology to anybody. My name is Chuku Di Chukuma. I don't have apology for you.
Thank you. Give us some mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your time with us this evening. All right. Let me move on to Amashala is the last person on the panel before I come to Madam Luke to give a final submission. Amashala, it's good to have you on the show. Please, you have 8 minutes.
Yeah, evening, Mr. Elvis, evening, my beloved panelists and our ever-growing chat box guys. It's obvious that in the beginning, Mr. Elvis said, in case you come here, don't be expecting to hear any good news. There's no good news here. And truly, from January to today, 3rd of February, there has not been something good to hear on the news. And the news is getting worse. And your president on this picture here is smiling, laughing at you. You fools, don't worry, I will finish you in 6 years or in 4 years. He wants to stay. The man on his own, I can't remember the video I watched, he says, I know there's no fuel, the fuel is expensive, food is difficult, everything is difficult, but I don't know what to do. And it's there, and we can't come out and chase this man away. He said it he didn't write it. He voiced it out. He does not know what to do. Now he's cooling up in France. He's not cooling up in France. He's making deals in France. France is his head office where he does his crime. That's a new place. Of course, the French president is also looking for someone to use. So maybe he has seen a colleague that he can use to get what he wants. We do not have a government, and we are all sitting down watching. I watched the Oni of Ife speaking. To me, this is anything special. To me, this is anything special. There's nothing as hard as when you have a monarch and they're all hypocrites. Say it the way it is. Nothing can harm you. Say it the way it is. You are not coming out to talk. Talk to who? You are the king. And they said the Oni of Ife, I think is the overhead king of all the Yorubas. And you can't talk. That's him back and front. To me, it's back and front talk. I trust my Benin king. I trust my Warri king. He won't talk this way. Say it the way it is. The whole thing, you know it. It's obvious. We all know the answer. We all know who is affecting us. The vice president is there. He has been accused many times. He has not come to defend it. The vice president is there. He has been accused. He has not come out to defend it. There are audio tapes of what he said he wants to do when he gets to government. He's still there. And then you king are all just going back and front. Face it, it is gone. Nigeria is gone. Sokoti law, it has gone. Àwọn Yorùbá, àwọn ọba Yorùbá, tẹ́ fi ẹnu ahọ́n ẹ̀yìn ahọ́n fi sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ gidi, ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ kankan. ó gbàdúrà bá pa gbogbo yín tán lẹ́wọ̀n tó
wọ́n lọ́rọ̀ rẹ lẹ́nu kò sọ̀rọ̀ gidi lẹ́nu wọn mọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ gidi kí ló fẹ́ sọ kí lẹ́ ń sọ yìí ọ̀rọ̀ gidi wọ́n fẹ́ sọ.
ìgbé ti gba owó lọ Tinubu ẹ ti gba owó lọ Tinubu.
wọ́n fẹ́ lọ́rọ̀ gidi wọ́n lọ́rọ̀ gidi lẹ́nu mọ́ kò sọ̀rọ̀ gidi lẹ́nu wọn mọ́.
See, Yoruba people, the man announced Yoruba-Lagos. It is time to to buy Yoruba people. That's what he's saying. This man in question, his major aim is he wants his name to be engraved as one of Nigerian presidents. That is his major aim, and that's what he's doing. He doesn't care what happens to your naira. He doesn't care. That man, the president you see there, he doesn't spend naira. All these people stealing your country, all these people really not. They don't spend naira. They have gone beyond naira. These people are no more spending naira. It is dollar they spend. That's the reason why we don't have dollar. Their children are going to foreign school. They spend dollar. They are buying food from abroad. It's dollar. They can afford to buy food stuff they want to eat in their house and ship it from abroad. It is dollar they use in paying. They can afford it. It is the common man that is spending naira. So they don't care if your naira becomes tissue paper. Because I watched a video yesterday, people are still paying in naira is worthless. Your naira is now worthless. It's so painful. 1 pound that we should buy Coca-Cola bottle, Coca-Cola can, 1 pound Coca-Cola. Convert it is 1,008. Can I go and buy Coca-Cola 1,008? I don't think Nigerians know what the difference between the pound and the dollar. I don't spend dollar here. It's pound I'm interested in. And it's that bad. And we are all looking at these people, watching them. There's nobody of any of this, anybody that is older than Nigeria is useless. Anybody, any elder that is older than Nigeria is useless because they killed the country. Growing up in Nigeria, I never saw civilians being having only as military men. You could go out, your child could just take a break, stroll around the street on the weekend. You can't try it again now. And yet this man here is laughing. Wicked human beings. And he's not the only one. There are plenty. All his cabinets are all thieves. It's what they want to grab. I see when they came to this world, they came with money. I see when they're going back out of this world, they will still go with the money. Can they just even imagine the pains people are passing through? The painful part of it, the whole thing is you call somebody in Nigeria today, the anointing and these pastors have brainwashed them. Adebo should never come and talk again on TV. Try to say, okay, a Christian, but he's a useless man. All the pastors are all useless because you see the truth, you can't talk. Will they kill you if all these pastors are taking your money, you're all going to the church, start talking in one word? This man that we are seeing laughing won't be in France and leaving us people being killed anyhow. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay. I have my own submission, but I'll wait. Let everybody finish. Madaluk is the last person on the panel to give a submission. Madaluk, please give us your final submission, and then so we round up. Good evening to you once again.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not giving my final submission.
Okay. After Madaluk, I'll come to you then. Go ahead, Madam.
Hello, Niger Watchers again. It's been another productive day. We're still brainstorming. We're getting somewhere, but all roads lead to the Constitution that will tie all our hands down. So we have to find out we're going to move past that. I made a point of duty to go read. I just wanted something to take my mind off the Nigerian matters, and I wanted to see how I could help myself to understand how a nationalistic mentality works. And I went to read the Vietnam War. I watched it on YouTube and I was quite interested. It was interesting to find out, long and short of the matter, everything started from France. How they wanted to gain independence from France. And then when they finally did, they split the country into two. One side was communist, one side was capitalist. One side was backed by Soviet Union and China. America, of course, put their nose in there on the south side. And that was how that war lasted for 20 years. Do you hear me? 20 years. With the help of the Russians and the Chinese. No thanks to the Americans and the Western world. Vietnam was able to reunite to be one country. Why am I saying this? We have the same scenario playing right now in Africa. We have the Sahel backed up by China and Russia. And this Mumu here, Mumu Tiketa here, he's busy playing gallery to the United States because he's compromised. Now, back to this Yoruba Ronu. I am not going to generalize, but I'm going to tell you again, like Mr. Chris Dublin said, those Yoruba elites who claim to be educated are the main problem with Nigeria. It's not all Yorubas, the Yoruba elites. And I'm going to tell you why. They will rather support this Amoda Yekini Ugule with no ties to Yoruba land. None of them can point to us where this man came for the first 30 years of his life. But because he has now started speaking Yoruba and he has blended and infiltrated their ranks, they have carried him on their head as one of their own. What does that tell you? They will support somebody from Guinea who speaks Yoruba than a Chinedu whose mother and father was born here in Nigeria. Mr. Francis, Engineer Francis said it. His grandmother, Bowers of Nigeria. All of us can point to I can point to my father's grave. I can point to my grandmother's grave. Why I cannot be a tribalist? I'm one quarter Yoruba, Ijebu for that matter. So when I talk about my country, I'm not being a tribalist. That's why we encourage all of you to go and marry from outside your place so that you can see clearly. Not to say that when you are in your own area, you don't see, but it's good so that you can let other blood can flow in you. So you understand what a nationalist sentiment feels like. So you see, with everything going on, the government is culpable. The deal Tinubu made with the North started with Obasanjo. Obasanjo was the one that started this oil bunkering and selling of oil blocks. He was the one that corrupted the Southerners. And that's why I'm telling you that anything that is bad in Nigeria, Yoruba has a hand in it. He was the one that installed a half-dead Northerner to the annoyance of the North and installed a stooge, Jonathan. And then when Atiku wanted to, if Atiku had taken over, everything would have gone just fine. But anything the Yoruba man puts his hand inside, he will now cook it, burn it, and now feed it to the dogs. All these problems started from Obasanjo. And when I say they corrupt anything they touch, that was how they corrupted Jonathan. When you start making deals with the devil, that's what happens. Obasanjo is the cause of all these problems. How did the people in the creeks, how did Osari and Co come about? They were corrupted by these oil blockers. They have gone around and sowed this poisonous seed of greed all over Nigerians. And now we cannot even find our way back home. So it's left to us to find a way. How we got ourselves there, we have to find a way back. 2027, I don't know if we're going to last to 2027. Yoruba, open your ears. You cannot keep cutting your notes to spite your face. Tinubu is not one of you. Why you're supporting him, I don't know. For 30 years, you cannot tell where he came from, and yet he's one of you. Well, not a shame. Men that think twice. Thank you, my people.
All right, Mother Luke, thank you very much for your submission, for your time with
Mr.
us
Davis,
today.
can I make my last submission?
Thank you. Hold on, sir. Hold on,
okay.
Please. Thank you. Let me go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Please let me just be straightforward here today and be very clear. See, for those that are supporting Mr. Tinubu, wherever you come from in Nigeria, whether from the east, the north, or even the southwest, the Yoruba people that are supporting Mr. Tinubu, for whatever reason, they are on their own. and they are already eating their breakfast, and they will continue to eat it. So that's said. You said that apart. It is not the Yoruba people, okay, that are enabling Mr. Tinubu per se. No, it is not. It is not the Yoruba people entirely. It is across board in Nigeria because of greed, because of selfishness, because of corruption. When we're talking about the problems of Nigeria, like the problem facing that country, let's be fair to ourselves. Let's face those problems. I came up with some questions, about a dozen of them, but I will just only ask about 3 or 4 that I know are relevant to us, that the ordinary man will see it as his own problem too. And then the answer to this question, based on today's submissions, there will be only one answer to that question, to all these questions. 12 of them, but I will highlight 4. There's only one answer. That is from the people who gave submissions today. There's only one answer. How did Sharia law got into the Nigerian constitution? How did the president of Nigeria still till today continue to go away being the minister of petroleum? How did the Electoral Act still allow the president to appoint INEC chairman? How did the president of Nigeria succeeded in printing 22 trillion naira without facing any consequences at all? The answer to this question, the
Jonathan,
answer.
all this started with Obasanjo. All
Let
the
me
things said
answer.
started with
Let
Obasanjo.
me give you the answer. Don't
All
even
started
go
with
back there.
Obasanjo.
No,
Uh,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
please let him
Don't
speak
eat your
now.
cake,
Please,
please.
Mr.
Don't
Consign,
eat
please.
your cake. Don't eat your cake and have it. The answer to the question is the Yoruba man. Based on your own submission today, all these questions, Yoruba man is the Yoruba man that allows Sharia to get into the constitution. Because these are the problems that we have today. These are our problems today. These are the problems. You slice it back and forth, left and right. These are the problems. It embedded all of them. Economical problem, insecurity problem, social problems. These are the problems. These are the matter. How Sharia got into our constitution is Yoruba man. How president continue today to still be the minister of petroleum is Yoruba man. How the Electoral Act still allow the president to appoint Mahmoud Yakubu till tomorrow is the Yoruba man. But the last time I checked, Nigeria has a National Assembly. And that National Assembly constitutes people from the southwest, from the southeast, from the northeast, and from the northwest, and from the north central. And these are the people, all of them, they voted each and every time on all these matters to make it happen in Nigeria. And somebody will come here and tell me that it is the Yoruba man that is the problem of Nigeria. It's the centrally. You can't eat your cake and have it, as far as I'm concerned. It is not the Yoruba man. It is a collective problem of Nigerians. Collective problems of Nigeria. If it is not the Yoruba man, let the Eastern people that are in the National Assembly, let us see their votes today. If you want to go there, what they voted, how they still allow INEC to be Nigerian, to be the president to appoint, whether they voted no against it. Whether they voted no for Sharia to enter Nigerian constitution, because if the Sharia is not in the constitution, we won't have this part of the security problem we have is as a result of the Sharia that they inserted into the Nigerian constitution. We won't have the president so powerful that he can print money like pure water, like piece of paper or tissue paper today. These are the problems. These are the people. They are there. They voted for all these things. They are part and parcel of the problem. And who are these people? They are the mover and shakers of each and every of this region. It is not the man that is selling sweet on the street or the woman that is frying plantain or corn on the roadside, or the school teacher or the nurse. They are not the ones that make these things happen. They are the movers and shakers, and they cut across board Nigeria. That is the problem. Because I can equally come and say the Igbos, the elites of the north of the southeast Nigeria are the main problem of Nigeria. And guess what? I will give you dozens of reasons why they are. that you cannot contest it. I will outline them for you one by one. You can also outline that the Niger Deltans, they are the problem of Nigeria. And at the same time also, I will give another 12, a dozen reasons for each of those regions why they are the problems of Nigeria. They are the main problem of Nigeria. So you can't come here and say it's the Yoruba people. I can't align with that as far as I'm concerned. My brain cannot connect with that. My intellect cannot connect with that, knowing fully well the historical problems of Nigeria. I can't. The problem of Nigeria is not just only the Yoruba, it's not just the only Yoruba elite. That Ekiti state, are we forgetting so fast? Obi contested Ekiti state. Is there. He contested Ekiti state. The people of Ekiti state voted. If the votes were counted, the number, even if he will lose Ekiti state, it's not by that margin that they gave Obi less than 10,000 votes in Ekiti state. How? You think the people in Ekiti state are stupid?
Even Peter Obi won Lagos as well. Can you hear me? Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Oh, he's cut off now. Oh, sorry.
I guess he may have been attacked by the
Jonathan, they've attacked you. I love this. Okay, sorry.
I believe that attack is coming from.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, I was trying to add to what you were saying that even Mr. Peter Obi won Lagos State.
Yes.
You know,
the people voted for him. That Ekiti state, that woman that came out. Yes, we have them all over the place in Nigeria. There are those market women that voted that follow their tribal chiefs or whatever, and all their sycophants within them. Yes, but majority of southwestern Nigerians, they have their head correct.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
If you don't mind, Jonathan, let me please, Jonathan. Yes. We've had you don't need to belabor the issue. There are people are of different levels of how do I say it? People understand differently. When I saw this headline, that's why I quickly said I must speak. Tinubu bringing shame to Yoruba, his Lagos this thing. No, Tinubu is bringing shame to Nigeria, to every black man. As the most populous black nation, Tinubu is bringing shame to the black race, not the Yorubas. I'm one of the people that is say Tinubu is not a Yoruba. Forget about it, say me local, Yoruba local. Afenifere came to Enugu, led by what is the name? Ayo Adebanjo. He was walking on a stick. He made a speech. He said Buhari is preparing Tinubu, that it won't work, that Tinubu is deceiving Buhari, Buhari is deceiving Tinubu, that as far as they are concerned, they want a true restructuring, and in the Igbo, it is your turn. It is to you people we support. He said Tinubu has come to him. He told him, no, don't contest. He should go to the southeast. What I'm trying to say is what the old man said. So people like Ayo Adebanjo, who has never handled political post in his lifetime, no government job except his legal practice. So you can't say he's a political contractor. Till whatever happens, he stood his ground. These are the people I listen to. Tinubu is an impostor. Okay. The Fulani. Is it not? I thought it's my turn yet. Okay.
Mr.
It's not your turn. I wanted to ask.
Nobody selected you of that.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, I want to add what you said. Majority of the big churches and pastors are Yoruba people. Will all these pastors say they don't know who won the elections and say the truth? Not talk about the king. That's one of our problems. The pastors are a major problem and they know the truth, but they are not speaking. The kings all know the truth, but because they are finding them now, they start speaking.
Thank you. Mr. Elvis, let me just round up. Let me just conclude finally. See, based on
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Thank you. I just talk on facts, and what my reasoning cannot connect with, I can't accept it. If my reasoning and my intellect cannot connect with any argument, I cannot accept that position. That's it. If I can bring myself to that point where I know, okay, this is it with facts, I will take it. first of all, even the problem that everybody talk about Obasanjo. First of all, the issue of oil block, it wasn't Obasanjo that started oil block allocation. Babangida started that. We all know that. We all know the people that benefited from that arrangement. So in the final
Okay.
analysis, what I'm just stressing in the final analysis is that Nigerian problem are being perpetrated by the Nigerian elites, and they cut across all regions of Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you very
Okay.
much, Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis. I
Thank you very
appreciate it.
much. Oga Consign, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. First of all, it was during Obasanjo's regime that the North started Sharia. It was during his regime. Okay? Because of his desperation. Now, coming to what the other man asked before, I have said here before, why they not hate Igbos is because Igbos don't align with them. And the Igbos, both the Afenifere, both the Southwest, no, the Afenifere, Southeast, and the South, all of them were rooting for Obi. And they want this thing to go to the Southeast. But the Yoruba mafias betrayed they betrayed them, and they joined the Fulanis. That is where we are today. So let us be honest to ourselves. Let us not come here to lie to each other. That is the truth. Now, coming to whether Igbo man, Igbos know what the Fulani stand for. We don't support them. And Igbo man, even that Uzodinjo, nobody loved that man in Igbo land. Nobody. Even 1%, 2% of Igbo people don't like him. So anybody coming to say the Easterners support Igbo, okay, let us see. In this election, did the APC win any Igbo state? No, they didn't. The same thing applicable even when Buhari came in. Igbos were not support of Buhari. And that is why Buhari were buying Igbo people. Understand? And all along, not that the Yorubas are only the problem of we know that it cut across everywhere. But when somebody is talking about this National Assembly, I will not say people from all the minorities are part of that, because when you go to the National Assembly today, the majority there is the North. And even if you make any vote, the North will carry it. That is the problem. Those people are there just to help to get what they can get, but not that they are happy that they are there. Even all the minority groups, they are not there just because they are elected. They are part of the country. But don't say that whatever goes on, they are in support. They are not in support. Only that they don't have a map and they can't do anything. And the time there was this thing for those abroad to vote, it was the deputy senate president that time that he called short that thing. He doesn't want those that are brought to vote. It was it's on a full animal. And others kept quiet because they cannot do anything. Even when the Southeasterners and South and this, there was a bill and they all worked out. Understand? So all these things we know. But what we are saying is that the Yoruba group, mostly the mafia Yoruba group or the criminal Yoruba group, be controlled by both Obasanjo, both Tinubu. They are the one that is sabotaging anything that is coming from the south, the whole south. They are the one that sabotaging everything, and that is why we are where we are today.
Thank
Understand?
you. Thank
Yeah. So
you.
let us be honest ourselves.
All right.
Sabotaging
Thank you.
everything. Yeah.
Oga Consign, thank you.
Yeah.
That's it. Please mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself.
Mr.
Thank
Elvis,
you. Mr. Jonathan, you want to say
I have a
something
question.
again?
I just one question. It's not any comment. It's just a question, and I will rest my case. I have a question for the last panelist. If in your own clan, in your own community, they want to buy a man, a righteous man, they want to buy that righteous man, and they said people should vote, and the majority will carry the votes. If the majority said they should buy him, they will buy him. And if the majority said no, they will not buy him. and you know that the man is a righteous man, because the majority now said they should buy him, so will you still vote your own vote? Will you go for that one? Will you say they should buy the man?
Mr. Jonathan, I don't hear come here to me and need to start saying words.
No, it's not.
Let me finish. Look at your brother. What is that his name? Give us a mandate. Follow his footsteps. Don't go and
In
start
the
being
national,
like
you
a
don't know how the
hypocrite.
National
No,
Assembly
follow that
works.
guy. Follow that guy. Well, that guy is a true Yoruba
The
man.
way
I
it
don't know
works
where
in
you're
the
coming from.
National
Okay.
Assembly.
Thank you.
All
The way
right.
it works in the National Assembly.
Follow. Give us a mandate. It's your brother. Follow
Mr.
him.
Oga Consign, you are not here to determine or say who is a true Yoruba man or not. Please, you are going
Okay,
too
thank
far.
you. What I mean by true
Please,
Yoruba man is
no,
that
that's
let him follow what that man is
disrespectful.
saying.
You
Let
don't
him
That
even
follow
is
want
what
to
he's
go
saying.
there. You don't
disrespectful.
even want to go there at all. You don't have
No,
the
please,
capacities to go there at all. Whether you
that
are
is
questioning my
disrespectful,
Yoruba,
and I don't allow things like that
we don't
here.
even go
Please.
there at all. I ask
No,
you a
I
fundamental
would draw the
question.
statement. I would draw the statement. I said, let him follow
Okay,
what that man is
see
saying.
the
Let
way,
him not be a
He
hypocrite.
my
is an
brother,
adult. He can't follow anybody's footstep.
my
He have
brother,
his own
No
life to
problem.
live.
my brother. See the way it works in the National Assembly. It's not about you just following the crowd because it's the crowd. It is your own conscience. Don't come and say that the people from the east or other party voted because at the end of the day they don't have majority. No, you vote, it's on record. You don't follow evil because the evil will win. You don't follow evil because evil will win.
All right.
Your
Thank
But
position
you,
is
Mr.
Mr. Jonathan, just
No,
hold on. If
no.
Mr.
No, Oga Concern, I have to mute you, please. Mr. Jonathan is enough now, please. Let me move on. That's it. Because we are not going to get anywhere with all these arguments. Let me move on. Thank you, Oga CM, for joining us today. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you.
Listening to you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Actually, when I saw the headline, I said I want to make an input. I think I will first of all conclude before even starting. My conclusion is that anybody looking at the way Nigeria is today, because of Tinubu being in power, you will think that that is Yoruba this thing. I disagree. You may disagree with me. It's fine, but I disagree. If you tell the Yorubas, go in, get us a leader, Tinubu cannot be number 100. I studied with them. Tinubu is just a compromise of the Fulani Caliphate that hold Nigeria down, feeling that when he come down south, who do we give it to hold it in trust for us so that Igbo man will not get it? If they wanted the Yoruba man to, they will go and get the excellent ones, but they look for somebody who is deficient such that you can do anything. They can protect you. I believe Tinubu must have discussed his shortcomings with them. He said, don't worry. Is he not INEC? Don't worry. We will switch up this thing. We will put you there. We all know this. The Yorubas themselves, they are tired of Tinubu as a person for what happened in Lagos State. If there is a Yoruba town that contains every person from any Yoruba from different Yoruba local government, is Lagos State. What was the vote according to PDP? Over 900,000 for Labour, which is a P2B. You see, I don't want us to lose sight of that fact. After all, there's an Igbo man called Joe Igbokwe from Nnewi, where Ojukwu came from. Is he not the person that was campaigning for Tinubu? Telling Igbo in midnight meeting, this is the man, let us understudy him. Understudy a certificate forger? Let us understudy him. Look at where he's going now. He's going to be the next president. Have you heard Joe Igbokwe speak since this thing is happening? Do people see Joe Igbokwe anymore? He's still living. He's still living. He's alive. So let me give you one example. And there are others like that. So please, I know this is an opportunity for people to say, yes, you have to. No, I don't. It's like what happened in 1966, 15 January 1966 coup. So people see the opportunity, hey, Igbo plan. It's a lie. Tinubu is not a Yoruba. Tinubu is just a Yoruba in name. Not that the Yorubas came to support him. The rigging they did, if you ask me, they fully want to protect their investment in Nigeria. So if they give it to Tinubu, they put Shetima. If he messes up, that is, the man is in fire. But the thing is, he's not a Yoruba candidate. I can't take it out. The only mistake is that, of course, you know now with the money they gave him and the money is collecting, the Oluomos will have their satellites every state. They'll be making noise more than. If you want to really know the opinion of you, go and listen to people like Ayo Adebanjo. Let him speak. Who criticizes Tinubu more than Dele Farotimi with all the revelations? I don't believe so. I don't. I may be the only person saying it. I don't. Because somebody may say this is an opportunity. Let's have it. Let's pay them back. I don't do that. Because everybody is suffering the same thing. The Yorubas are not having a good advantage over that ethnic group in Nigeria today. I stand to be corrected. Except that they have some positions that are like a more ministers or appointment. But in terms of Oshogbo or Bomosho being better than maybe one type of a bidder in Niger State or maybe Oka or Were, it's a lie. It's a lie. So what is really happening is just a case of the Fulani put him there so that he will hold the thing in trust. Maybe after 4 years or let's see, they take it back. Today, nobody is saying power will go north. Nobody's talking of rotation. By the time Tinubu finishes, they say hey, power should return to north. They will start telling you how many number of years he's been in the south. We know the game they are playing. It's only that Tinubu is willing to. Let me tell you, if they had trusted an Igbo man who will play it better than Tinubu, let's say even not Jose Okalo, they would have insisted on let the power go to the east. So that when he gets to the south, they say, this man, yeah, Igbo man, so let's give it to him, we can control. But they know they can't do it. They know, they searched, they found out that no way. So we better try this Yoruba man and manage him with all his deficiencies. So people now bringing it down to this. Okay, if Tinubu is a Yoruba candidate, all these things happening, he cannot talk. That is to tell you, if he's a Yoruba candidate, really they invested in him, he will speak. But it's like his hands are tied. Just like the Showebe Moto that Wolowo in those days, the 1963 trial. Say his hands are, they can't do. So they just keep him, they just to hold power because you are agreed, then they will take it back. And then part of the reason is so that this Fulanization will come back again. Threatening, buying people up and down the country. By the time he finishes, they take it over. So we are done for. And let me also say this. When people maybe sort of like mischievously or without knowing what they are saying, they now feel that hey, they have to do it's not. The Yorubas internally to them, they are crying because one, this guy is bringing even a problem to them when they didn't support him. What happened in Nigeria? Let me tell you, if you go to anything on the National Assembly, if the whole South, because I remember Ankyo Brick saying it in one of our interviews, he said he can never take anything to the National Assembly. By the time Bayelsa and the Yenegua, before they will vote, Kaduna alone, members of House of Reps or Kano Kaduna Jigawa, we just make nonsense of what they are voting. Say, why are you taking it there? He said we must vote on equal strength. That is what we are saying. They've so structured the thing. The damage in Nigeria was done during IBB's time when they were creating states and local government. That was when the damage was done. It's as simple as that. All they needed was to tell them, oh yeah, if you know, have we forgotten what Haruna Goro said here? That they used to tell them that, look, all these Southerners, they can go abroad and do many a job in a care home and send home dollar. If we leave government, we are done for. Better let us vote. Haruna Goro said it. He said it openly. Because it's hurting them now, the Christian population in Southern Kaduna, they said, no, you've been selling us this thing, this scam, and we've been following you. Now, where has he led us? Nowhere. Now, we've seen Obi, and he's telling us the truth, and he's going to do it. So let's follow him. For the first time, they refused. That's why the equation changed. If Lagos should tell you anything, the voting pattern in Lagos will tell you where even the mainstream Yoruba stand, because most of them live in Lagos. Forget about him, may come from Oshogbo or Ekiti. All of them have stake in Lagos. Yet they voted the way they voted, and openly, because they don't like that alpha beta. Tinubu is putting them in the pocket. Awolo will show the Yorubas the way. Free education. He opened it 1952. That's why they don't forget him. Awolowo was growing a group of intellectuals, middle class. Look at his lieutenants. The brightest of them are Bola Ige. What is it? Bisi Onobanjo. Even Bruce Ali. Adekunle Ajashi. Professor Alayande, I mean Bishop Alayande, all of them, Olumilua, all of them. But Tinubu is using tout. So don't you see the difference? Jack Ondeden, don't you see the difference? So please, when we are, that's why I can't be drawn, because I know exactly what I'm saying. It's a shame that is happening because nobody is benefiting. I would have joined in condemning, maybe blaming them, if Yorubas are having advantage now in Nigeria than any other. They're not having. It's just entitled, nothing. Okay, look at the two traditional rulers that have been eliminated. Three. Is that what it means? Is that an advantage? Is that advantage? It is not. People like Dere Farotimi saw it and kicked against it. Even though Yokupe said he wanted to contest, when he saw P2B, he said, no, I yield. He joined him. Forget about it. He later left because of maybe they are disturbing him. Ayo Adebanjo, what of Aki Oshuntoku? Oshuntoku's father was a minister under Awolowo. He was found not guilty when they were trying the Coca Commission. And Majekodumi, Timothy Majekodumi, that headed the Coca Commission, who became the emergency ruler, administrator in Western region then. Aki Oshuntoku carries this. He said, my father was found not guilty. So that stain, that having a very clean record made the man say, in playing politics, he knows what to do. And they're respecting the Balogu of Oida Oyemesi Ekiti. So when you look at this, I don't want to use the Uluomo to label. Anybody can say that. I don't believe in taking undue advantage of anybody. No, it's not my thing. Anybody can say, oh no, let's ham it on. It's a lie. Tinubu has no control of anything. What he's doing, if he wanted to do it better, the Fulanis will deal with him. Those that gave him the power will deal with him. They know that it is the turn of Southeast, but they don't see who to control in the Southeast. Jonathan gave them tough time. That's why they invited Boko Haram. That is the situation in Nigeria. To remove the man, discredit him by Oko, they know he can't do it. And now that the Southeast has got ESN, so that is now a danger to them. They feel that no, we can't. If he goes there, this man will expose everything about Nigeria, and they don't like it. If Toby has gone, it will make everything very well. But they say that who do we give it to hold it? They came down to Lagos, to Southwest. There are good politicians they could have used if they really mean for Nigeria to be good. They're only interested in their distance. So please, what is happening in the Southwest? I'm grieving with them. I'm not happy about it. I can't take advantage and start to say this and that. After all, when they were buying Ndibo in Lagos, it was give us a mandate here that tendered apology. He says, CM, Ndibo, forgive and forget. He said it, he must have forgotten, but I have to remember. So people, let us not lose sight of the fact of what is happening. We know there are cabals led by the Fulani Caliphate that want to hold Nigeria. Because, do you know, I think I said it here one day. Professor Pat Utomi gave an interview. He said his Fulani friends always tell him that why they are interested in Nigerian unity, let us unite, is that they don't have contiguous land where it belongs to them. That if Nigeria should go in this thing, they don't know where to go. Houses have their own, they are wondering. If it happens, everybody has. Pat Utomi said it on national TV. So that is why they are using divide and rule. Play this man to play this one, just to keep Nigeria divided so that they get what they want. And bet you, if power moves to the north, why is it that whenever power moves to the north, it's always to the Fulani? Why? Shagari, Fulani, civilian. When he goes to Buhari, even civilian, military, Fulani. Musa Yaradua, Fulani. Why? The only time was Ahmad Tafawa Balewa, who is not a Fulani, but because Ahmadu Bello wanted to remain in the north then and said, go and then report back to me. So let us understand the politics they are playing. It is true that the Yoruba blood is, Tinubu claimed to be Yoruba, yes, but he's bringing shame to them, yes, but let them not take it that if others are. I'm not laughing, I'm not happy about that because everybody is suffering it. It's just that they needed him as an agent who will hold power for them for a brief time so that they can take it back and continue their Islamization. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Everybody have given their submission. We've come to the end of this broadcast. To be honest, when I started this broadcast today, I said my maximum here is going to be 2 hours. I don't know. 4 hours, we are still here. Kai. Now, wow. I don't know when I'll feel your entire year sneak in and sneak out. Just do 1 hour.
Niger,
10 minutes.
Niger was sorry. The thing is, if you want to do 10 minutes, 30 minutes, then you should let if there are no bad news coming from Nigeria, then no, it's true because the 4 hours are we singing hallelujah here? Is it not out of what is happening? So even if to me or something like this weekend, you allow you relax, let people just discuss
Exactly.
because
Because,
it, because events are unfolding. Look, to be honest
how
with you,
can okay, so as
see,
big as you are, you want to do 30
no,
minutes.
no. Let's say this. You know, two traditional rulers that were applied in Ekiti. If you look at the boundary between Ekiti and Kwara, there's a local government called Ekiti local government in Kwara State. That is the one bordering Ekiti State. So it's like the people that are doing this must be in that corridor. What does that tell you? Something is
No, there's
happening.
this Madam Ola, there's this woman I called now. She said the scenario of what is happening. And it just borders on the fact that Mr. Elvis, as you don't know that you are bigger than Arise TV and channels. You want to do 3
It's
hours
true.
and leave. You cannot do that, sir. No. I understand you need to rest,
Yeah,
but all the same, this
Mr.
issue of the
Evans,
country will always bring us here.
if you have come out today with the news that the exchange rate now, the central bank rate and the parallel and the black market rate is now aligned, they now brought it at par. Maybe I would have just seen it for only 1 or 2 minutes and I would go. I was okay. Maybe they are getting there. You know,
Okay.
that's something good. That's something nice. Maybe I'll just have 2 minutes submission and then I will leave. But with all
In fact,
this
we should even call Black Panther to even maybe he should show up from the window so that we can.
No.
Black Panther travel, I think.
No. Please, people should. Is it somebody on? Just a minute. Somebody on the comment section. It should be okay, Luke or so. It is not that if it's Fulani, I will talk. The whole point of what I'm saying is, yes, people say Tinubu doesn't represent the Yorubas per se. He just the handful, those they gave money they are sharing. Because if he's representing them, how come they are now the people paying for it in whatever currency I don't want to mention them, in whatever way? Why? So that's what I'm saying, because we know all these things. It's a scam. We know that the
What you even
Fulani
said was
them.
I was asking my dad this morning that he's in his 70s. Can you point to me where Tinubu belong to in Yoruba land? The old man cannot even say this is where this man belongs to. They cannot see. If you ask them, they cannot say it. But the only thing is, maybe this guy, when he was saying all that he said, he didn't tell the Yorubas the truth. And so when I understand where Mr. Jonathan is coming from, but regardless, we told the people here, this guy is not one of us. And by all means, we know what to do, not to make this guy get there. We know how we can do it. It's not only Lagos State.
Excuse me. CM.
Yes, please.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
The Fulanis did not put Tinubu in Lagos. He infiltrated Lagos as his base. He infiltrated Lagos. Meanwhile, the Lagosians knew that man was not from Lagos. Even if it was from Osun or wherever, he infiltrated Lagos. The people sat down there. This man grew wings in there. He was even fighting Obasanjo in Lagos State as Obasanjo as president. So what I'm trying to tell you, we know Babangida started all this.
Madam, look.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you see what Omashala posted there? Did you see if that list is correct, you see the amount of people that have oil blocks from the north there?
That list is correct.
Thank you. This started during whose time? Fine. Abibi. Obasanjo took it to a different level. Do you hear me? Yes. Obasanjo took that thing, and that is where the corruption and all the nonsense started. And that's why I'm telling you that anywhere we have Yoruba elites in rather than bring the country together, they scatter it. It's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, Yoruba elite. Okay, yeah. Because these are people that are followers of Tinubu or maybe Obasanjo. Yes, I agree. But not that. But what I'm trying to point out, I agree with you. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't want people to use because of this thing, and maybe they say, Yorubas. No, I don't do that because they are really suffering. They are having it hot
Okay.
now.
No, they are not
they-
suffering. These people knew Tinubu was not a Lagosian or Yoruba man, but they rather support an outsider than a Nigerian.
No, what I'm saying is that they are suffering the effect now, like every other person. That's what I'm saying.
You listen to me.
Or is-
They are not.
All right.
They are not started suffering. They have not.
Okay.
But do you know? Do you know, Madam Luke and CM? Do you know that Obasanjo, Atiku, Nuribadu, all of these guys, they had this elements case file in their hand.
Of course.
They had a case
But,
file. Atiku had his case file in his hand.
Even
Ribadu had his
Obasanjo-
case file in EFCC. What happened?
Obasanjo should have
They
clipped
let
that
go.
man's wings.
Now Ribadu is prostrating to the person who would have thrown in jail, to rot in jail. That is the problem.
Mr. MC, no, CM, don't you know that
Yes,
it's an
please.
indictment on the Yorubas? If the Tinubu is not from Yoruba, they're supporting him. Majority of them are supporting him. Don't you see? It's an indictment on them.
See, let me tell you. Let me tell you this. When Madam Luke said how Tinubu infiltrated Lagos, I agree because that was 1999. They said he was a member of Nadeco, therefore they gave him free ticket to become governor. Yes, but after 7 years, the way he's controlling them, they've now found out that the only way they could remove him because he keeps changing governor is by now that he's coming to be president. Most of them in Lagos they didn't vote for him, which you and I know. So, but the Fulani now find him as a willing tool with which to hold power so that it doesn't get to Ndibo, they will now revert back to them. That is the whole theory of what I'm saying.
Mr. Sim,
Because
which group again? Which state?
Wait a minute. Because he put the Fulani in power.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying?
In power. Yes, he said that's why they wanted him now because they know just like they know that his people he has offended them in one way or the other by pocketing Lagos and then they don't want it. Lagos biggest landlord. So you as a Fulani who now want to fish, they want a person that will say, look, remember, we gave you this so that we can give you a base. That is a deal they did. But what I'm trying to say is that in the end, we know they did it. The average Yoruba person is not happy, is suffering. Even if he's even telling you that if it were Buhari that is in power, after what are they getting? The suffering is universal. So that's what. So I don't want to use it as a base to say I want to pay. No, you are not. If assuming we are better, assuming I'm better off than most of them, I would have said, well, you see it now, I'm better off. But everybody is suffering.
MC Oluomo a Fulani man.
But no, he's a Yoruba man now. He's still.
CM, let's be honest ourselves. CM, let's be honest ourselves. Example,
I'm not lying now. What is honest about it? I'm not lying.
What you understand is that
They allow somebody who is not a Nigerian
majority of Yorubas
to be burning down Igbo properties.
See,
majority of Yorubas.
When you say majority, remember the Afenifere, they took a stand. Just like Ohanes and Dibo will take a stand. Listen, but they tell you, but they told you, listen, but they told you where they stand. The issue of splitting to two. Tinubu brought money. Listen, Tinubu brought money to divide them. Remember this Fashoranti, the daughter that died. They reminded him, and he left them. Say whatever happens, they promise me I will win. Didn't you follow the story,
Mr. Shem? Let me tell you. You know, if you listen to news, you listen to all those commentaries. Let me tell you, majority of Yorubas are in support of Tinubu during the election. They want it to be a Yoruba because they believe that Buhari has taken over, get the king of the north. So let them also get their own share. That is the problem.
Thank you.
Let me tell you.
Thank you.
That's what you're talking about. Let me finish. Initially, Afenifere, south, south, east, and the middle belt, they joined together. They said they're going to support Obi. Understand?
Yes.
But later, Tinubu and his gang went and they divided Afenifere, but still the Afenifere group of Adebanjo don't have much powers. Because if you remember, they come to criticize the authority.
No, you cannot say you cannot say they don't have much power. No, you can't say that.
They didn't have.
The underground.
This is what we are relying on. The election, despite everybody know Peter Obi won. So whatever support they are saying they gave him is contrary. It's just that they rigged it to put him in power. That's all. That's what they did. Audacity. just to say that whatever if you like, vote for him, don't vote. He will rig him and nothing will happen. So
and
that
did you see the Yoruba man on the street rioting?
Thank you.
Did you see the Yoruba man on the street rioting?
No, why? No, he asked a question. Listen, she asked a question. I didn't see, I didn't see Yoruba man rioting. I didn't see any Nigerian rioting. Simply because people who won it. No, rioting on the street. Haba, after the election was announced. No, hold on, please.
Hold on. Let me drop this.
Let me land. I didn't see anybody because
they will not riot because they are still seeing food to eat. When they don't see anything to eat, they will come
the things have changed. If P2B had allowed. Who is speaking?
Go ahead. Ogasiim, go ahead. Okay, Ogasiim, now your side then.
Okay, no.
Okay, he started.
If for example, it was Obi that won, and Yorubas are not happy, they're supposed to go on the street. Don't forget that all protests start from Yoruba land. And the Yorubas don't want to protest because they believe they supported Tinubu. They believe that Tinubu will be their own man. That is the problem. Let us be honest ourselves.
Listen. All those things would have happened if P2B hadn't quieted the thing down. If P2B had said let's go and they withdrew, no. I don't believe in conjecture. Because even people from the middle belt are saying if Obi had allowed these people, it should have been a different case. But Obi said no, we go through the court, no, nothing. So everybody quieted. And even then, when you say Yoruba support Tinubu, majority support Tinubu, yet he lost. It was pure rigging. We all know it. It was pure rigging.
Majority did not vote for Tinubu, and yet they sat down there and their mandates were stolen. Is it not the same thing going on in Nigeria? So who got to the street when the Yoruba man that the mandate was stolen did not even go? Then you expect we from the south to go. So who will go first?
No, the mandate is saying the Tinubu they gave him the mandate now. Maybe I didn't understand.
When he lost Lagos, who gave who mandate?
The Fulani that brought in now gave him the mandate. I mean, announcing the winner. I
didn't mention Fulani.
No, I did. I know how it.
Listen carefully to what I said. The people in Yoruba land, Lagos, the seat of their own mandate was stolen. They didn't move. They did not move. They were also afraid of their own thoughts there. So talk less of the people in Nigeria, how we feel. Okay.
All right. Please, let's end the show.
Let's have a bit more time and Niger Watch. You know, this is quite a very spirited debate. To me, that is the way I feel it. To be honest with you.
Mr. Evans, I will close it for you. Don't worry, Mr. Evans. I can't sleep. I'll close it for you. Don't worry. Don't sleep. I will close it for you.
They said they say if one no fall down, lizard no go climb back.
Yes, not true. I agree that one.
If Yoruba no fall down, Fulani no go climb back.
Well, that goes back to
you guys have 30 minutes.
Okay.
Round up 30 minutes.
That goes back to where we started before, like the politics of Obasanjo played. I know, but I'm particular about this issue of headline. We said Tinubu bringing shame to Yoruba, and then because of that's what I'm particular about Tinubu. If I widen it, I can't.
Yoruba person go feel and pass now because he is representing Yoruba falsely, so they will feel it. They are embarrassed.
Well, the thing is, to the extent that maybe it's like maybe I'm not grounded in what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, yes, they are acquiring some traditional rulers in Yoruba land now, which shouldn't be. Ordinarily, nobody will be happy about it. But maybe some people will now say, oh, even when we have our the noise. Some people will now. Okay. Some people no one. Now I carry this. Fumigate the window. Okay, well let's allow him. Okay, oh, now you they protect me. Okay, sorry. I withdraw the fumigation. So I don't clear it. So the thing is this, I know that with the people being quiet in the southwest, ordinarily an average person wouldn't be happy because their mind will go to I think I was saying it somewhere. I said even when we have the head of the army, the head of the police, and probably maybe the head of the intelligence. I'm not sure of that, but at least some hierarchies again. Yet we thought that we got in the defense of the country, defense architecture of the country under our control. Even with the CNC, we have the commander in chief, we have the head of the army, we have this, and yet they are not penetrating us like this. So what if we do not having it? Was it better when we weren't having it? I know that these are something may be going around in people's mind, but I'm convinced that Tinubu, because of whatever agreement he reached with them, he cannot make him, he might not resist them. It's either they impeach him or they find a way to remove him. And because he wanted the power just to answer CNC or president, he felt that yes, anything can happen. Let me be on my own. So to that extent, if some people of Yoruba stock are saying, "Oh, it's bringing shame to us," well, I can understand that, but I don't want it to be as a case like maybe the Yorubas in their own way. Then everybody will descend and say, "You see what gonna cost." Some of them don't have a hand in it. People like give us our mandate. There are many in Yoruba land. They don't have a hand. Even Jonathan, I believe, they don't have a hand in it. But because it has happened, I gave an example with Joe Ibokwe, who was even doing clandestine meeting in Lagos with Ndi Igbo, say, let us study this man. This is the way to go. He went to the east to do this meeting. But Ndi Igbo said, no, we don't trust him. It's our turn. We should be able to provide the CNC. Today is Joe Ibokwe still talking. That is the thing. So I know some Yorubas will see it this way. But I believe they are not in the majority. Because if they are, Peter Obi cannot be swinging vote in the southwest like the way he did. Forget about the rigging. We all know. Everybody know what happened. We all know. How can you be announcing the president of the
Sasien,
country when the roads? Yes, please. When the elections have not been collected? Okay,
Sasien,
let me yield way. Yeah, thank you.
thank you, everybody. Thank you for bringing me in. Mr. Najawash, thank you for giving us 30 minutes itself. I hope you guys can hear me. You see, I align myself with Madam Luke, not in totality, but halfway. And I go with Ogasia. The reason why I'm saying is that it is the elite. People do not understand Madam Luke very well. Madam Luke was saying it is the elite in the Yoruba land that sold out. And Mr. CNI expatiated on how it all went. And somebody said here that the Afenifere was broken into two. Yes, that person is right. That's to show you that in the Yoruba space, there is division in the Yoruba land itself. That is why you see what is happening now. Anytime the Hausa want to make a deal, if you remember what happened in Awolowo time, anytime they want to make a deal, they come to the weaker, they come to the Yoruba because they can as well make a deal with Yoruba man, because Yoruba man, they see Yoruba man has, at least after the North, they are the second in terms of population. So the answer will either play deal with them, but the Fulani, because the answers are separate people. And if you look at it holistically, the last election has really shown the majority of the Yorubas what is going on. And Madam, look, what really went on was the incentive they brought in, and that's the tribal incentive. That's what made it to say. They know that this man was not a Yoruba man. They know. But the elite has to galvanize under him. Instead of us to go for the Igbos, let us go for a man who we can protect, who know the language, who we can protect, and is married to one of our tribes that came out from us. That is the Ishekiri. So that one sealed the bond. So what is happening now is that the Yoruba itself, they are going to align again back together, because this has taught them a lesson. And I want to throw some information out there to you all. If you are following what is happening now, the Ansa clerics, one of their leaders came out and said, it is high time the division of the country should come in now, because it is quite clear that we are not meant together. If this is a cleric that is saying it, I will send the video to Nigerians-Gbajabiamila. This is a cleric that is saying it, a very strong cleric over there. So the damages has already been done, and these damages have really broken even the northern part too. Like I said before, I said when you plant a seed, the seed will get rotten in the soil, and now it will take time to start growing. It's same thing. I just oppose it with the country. It will get darker. When it starts smelling, everybody will perceive the odor and will now start looking for where the odor is coming. Then the realization will come to every ethnic group and the country as a whole. We will not talk. If we don't do that talk, this division will happen. And American government have already stated it. It's going to happen if we don't do that talk. They saw all this thing coming on. So we have to preach on the talk itself. We need to sit down to talk, to really galvanize and see if we can make it. If we cannot make it, so those of us that are saying we will not be ready for them to start talking, it is not an individual thing. It's a holistic. It's a country, a tribe. We need to be in harmony. We don't need to be taking down people. It is an eyesore in the eyes of God. So in order to prevent it, if we don't sit down to talk, if it goes through, thank be to God. If it doesn't go through, we can as well take the country into two, the north and the south. The southern Sudan, the east and west Germany, they did it. They came back together. So we can look into that. It's not an eyesore. We can't continue to bear this anymore, to be stagnant, and you cannot go home, you cannot do anything, you cannot run business. So all this thing we are talking, everybody's going to perceive the odor. Like I said, we are going to perceive it. It's going to get darker, and all of us will come to the realization that we need to talk. Let us see how our talk will get us somewhere. If it doesn't get us somewhere, let us do the needful in order to not to share more red oil and break it. Then in times when we now do the amalgamation, we will now do something we can see amalgamate again to really tell how we're going to go through. It is quite clear. We can still amalgamate, we can still come together. Nobody can foster what the future might look like. But we should know that we need to sit down together to talk so that we can know the way forward and stop the bringing down of human beings. I don't care where they come from. They are all what? They are all African, they are human, and they have the right to live. So I want us to really take that taste and put it inside, put it one side and speak. But don't look at it is Yoruba that did it or not Yoruba. They sold an incentive. Even if they sold that same incentive in the southeast, it will still fly. If they sell it in the south, it will still fly, because all of us are tribalistic in nature. We are tribal because we didn't galvanize ourselves very well. That is why they plant that tribalism into the next generation and generation and generation and generation, because we refuse to sit down to talk. That is just it. So I just want to thank Mr. Jonathan. Don't take it to the extreme. Don't think you cannot understand it. It is understandable, but what you need to do is to break it, shifter it, and say from both sides, and let us foster. Somebody will get the idea of what you're saying. But you're not saying that, oh, Yoruba don't have a blame. They have a blame because the elite, they come from Yoruba side, they separated. So you cannot separate the elite from your tribe because they are part of you. So if you want to speak, we say from part of them divided. That is what I'm saying. It's not all Yoruba, but the elite did a lot of damages to the Yoruba society.
Black Panther, I agree with you entirely. I agree with your submission. What I'm just saying is that it is always good to be balanced to avoid ambiguity. When you are balanced, there will be clarity. If someone says that, I can also say, which is also a factual argument that as much as the Yoruba elite, you know, perpetrated the emergence of this man now called Mr. Tinubu, sitting there, the same way we must, if we want to balance it, the same way the elite of the Eastern Nigeria refuse to speak out at the moment. They refuse to. If they have coalesced together, come together also. The elite now, I'm not saying the people, the elite, if they also speak out in one voice, they come together in one voice. Don't you think that people will even come out? The way people just sat in, nobody, nothing, as if everything that happened on the declaration of the dead of the night on March 1st, 2023 was the right thing. And the elite, the entire of them, just kept
Mr.
quiet, did
Jonathan,
nothing.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, you
Yes,
see,
I'm with you.
it's always good to us to be honest to ourselves. You talking about the southeast. Let me tell you, during Buhari regime, Buhari killed many southeasterners. He killed many southeasterners. Even our leader today is in jail. How many Yorubas came out and said no, that's supposed not to be? So let me tell you, don't expect Southeasterners to come out every time to come and protest about Nigeria and so on and so forth. No, we are hated by the Fulanis who are in charge
Yeah,
of the power. Let me finish now. Let me finish. They're in charge of the power. They're in charge. They're in control today in Nigeria, and the Yorubas are the second in population, and it's Yorubas are also going in whatever the Fulanis are doing. Majority of the few people are supporting them. So don't expect it. Let me tell you, this election.
Can I correct you? Before you continue, can I correct you a little bit so that you don't go to? Yeah, when you said the Yoruba didn't speak concerning Kano, that is not correct.
Yes,
a lot of Yoruba
I didn't
came
say
out.
majority of Yorubas didn't support. Let me tell you.
Yeah, you can say, you can put that thing.
Now.
They
Let me
can
tell you,
put
my
that.
brother.
But they say if a Yoruba man say, that means some of Yoruba came out. But for us to bring out that statement will not be appropriate.
My brother, let me tell you. When you say many Yorubas, maybe some few are talking about Nnamdi Kanu being there. But are they talking with sincerity? No. That's the truth.
Listen,
Listen.
Excuse me.
No, that's wrong. You cannot say
wait.
what's in the mind of someone, please.
See, listen, excuse me, concerns. Do you know there's one thing when they say why people are pointing to Yoruba, maybe now, whether good or bad, is because Tinubu say he's Yoruba and he's on top. If he's a Yoruba motor park, just a carrying shoe shiner, or maybe somebody doing Omolanke in Ibadan, made a mistake, they will take it out on the person saying that you. But because Tinubu is on top, whatever he does, they say he reflects on his people. That is board of leadership. Afenifere leader, Pari Adebanjo, spoke about Nnamdi Kanu. Go and check the news. He said it openly.
Yeah, you were right. You're right.
It's not hidden. So if you can't respect such person as a leader of a pan-Yoruba organization, I do. So when he said it, what is the name? Aki Oshuntoku was against it. He said you shouldn't hold him. Even Aki Oshuntoku, the day they organized 15th January 66 remembrance, 50 years later of the end of the Civil War. That was in 20. I think that was 20. What was it? Onyeko when he spoke, Aki Oshuntoku came there and they explained everything about the coup. He said calling it Igbo coup is a stupid thing. He said that is a lazy thing to do. So there are people that speak out, and when they speak, you check whether they have something like clout. Paya Adebanjo today in Yoruba land has a clout. So for him to speak up upon Nnamdi Kanu, how many Igbo even condemned Nnamdi Kanu openly, secretly? So that's why that's why whenever I'm listening and doing things, forget about what somebody in Oyimbo market bust up with. They make like this. Forget about those people. They may be in the majority, but what you want to know, where is the mainstream Yoruba talking about? Don't you know that when Ohanezi Wanyanwu speaks, when they were destroying Igbo properties in Lagos, the day Wanyanwu gave a press conference, didn't you see how it was received? Since then, everything quietened. And they are searching for it because they know this is the leader of Ndibo worldwide. So when Afenifere speaks, they respect his opinion. he spoke openly on Nnamdi Kanu and condemned it. He said they can't do him anything. When Buhari was there, he said, leave the man, let him go. He did not do anything. Not every Ndibo we are speaking, which you know. So that is, I don't, if you want to read, if I want to condemn something, I know there are a lot of Oluomo, with money. If Tinubu had brought out money, let me tell you, if Tinubu had brought out money in Igbo land to come and filtrate, he may get some few votes. Some people will take money from him. Joey Boku will distribute money on the ground. And you will see people telling you, nah, it's better we'll allow this Tinubu to go. But because of the fact that
Mr. CM.
Peter Obi is a big match.
Black Panther, you go wait to.
Just want
No, I just want to give a point.
Because Peter Obi is so clean that even everybody, even people that are not Igbos.
Mr. CM, you're taking my decision. I'm taking it. You take everything now.
No, but I thought we are sharing. I'm trying to put up. I'm trying to put things in perspective.
I should wait. You want to talk? Then I said you should correct me. Then from there you start talking. That's not
Dr.
like that.
Make me talk now, beg.
Now me talk. I never even talk. CM say making.
Okay, if you talk finish, I go talk. Make you talk, me I talk.
Mr. CM, let me tell you, I don't hate Yorubas. I don't hate them. And nobody hates any ethnic group. But it's only how the people behave. That's how people react. Igbos are not the best. No group is the best. But what we are saying is that this condition we are here today, if that Yorubas have played their game very well, we cannot be in this situation today. That's the truth. Outsiders, Fulani, outsiders or Fulanis are heading Nigeria today. Yorubas supposed to play a good role and lead the South itself. But they are the one that betrays.
Thank you.
They are the one that betrays. Let us be honest ourselves. If Yorubas, we respect them. Even let me tell you, the first civil war, do you know how it started? It was the election in Badan that started that election, that war. It was that crisis in Yoruba land. That was why that first coup was made, and that was why that war started. And the same thing now is applicable, happen again now. Okay, so let us be honest ourselves.
Whenever you say something, you say, let's be honest ourselves, as if the person who spoke before you is lying. And you are saying, hey, listen. You will, listen. I don't listen now. You don't need to tell. You don't need to say it that way. When you say, let's be honest to ourselves, it's as if the person who spoke before you is lying. Then we are not. Listen. Then when you now speak, it means you are now taking the truth. Let me tell you. The issue is that
please allow that brother to speak that said he wants to speak.
That man cannot allow me to speak. I don't know.
Mr. C. Talk.
Why you like talking CM?
No, leave Oga CM. Oga CM be explain things so that you go understand yourself.
I understand everything. Let me
talk.
Let Oga talk. Oga will just come in and let him talk.
So good evening. Una see, since when we talk all this talk for how many years? I think what we have been, I don't want to use the word avoiding, the real issue that nobody, in short, the problem with Nigeria, the real issues that we are not discussing in Nigeria, that is the vista, that is the window Madam Luke just opened. I wish this issue Madam Luke opened, I wish it can be discussed nationally. The problem of Nigeria will be solved.
What issue is that?
Yes, the issue is very simple. The reason why Nigeria is like this, the reason why these people, these Fulanis, the reason why they have this upper hand is because one major set of the Nigerian populace is working with it. I want to avoid using the word Yoruba all through. Now, even the Fulani, I want to avoid using the word Fulani. I just want to use the North, the East, and the West. The reason why we are where we are today, if only the West have antagonized the East, the North, the way the Easterners have been antagonizing the North, I don't think the North can have this level of power that they have over every other part of Nigeria. if the West was working with the East, the way the West works with the North, I don't think the North will have the kind of power they have today. Because the reason I'm avoiding using Yoruba, Igbos, or Hausa to just remove that, because we are all kind of tribally connected to where we come from. I think that's what is raising all this talk. And I just want to salute, give us our mandates in being very, very fair, even when the truth becomes very bitter. He still tried to say it, irrespective of whose horse is God. You understand? And Mr. Jonathan, I clearly understand where you are coming from. But the problem is that if we want to micromanage what Madam Luke is saying, we will lose focus of the real message she's passing or the message she has passed. The message is very clear, and we all know this. It's not a question of we now looking at where the vote came from or where the vote didn't come from or what one person said or one. What's the bigger picture? We have to look at the bigger picture in totality. And the bigger picture is this. Between the East and the West, which region works more? Which region agrees more with whatever the people in the North are doing? It's obviously the western part of the country. And the East is in isolation.
Mr. Chris, evil is evil. Don't put it in any category. Evil is evil. Just say it the way it is. I believe so. If I'm agreeing with what you are saying, but the moment you will go a little further and you will just get lopsided. Evil is evil.
No. What there's nothing. I've not said evil is not evil. I'm not trying to define what is evil or what is not evil. I'm only trying to define. We have 3 regions in the country. That is it's just the big picture, because at the time you now boil down to individualism, talking about who did this, who didn't do this, who didn't, we will lose focus. But the point is this, the National Assembly that we are even talking about, these votes, when we say why they don't vote on bills or things like that, if the East and the West, if they join all the votes together from these 2 regions, if they work together, it will surmount the votes of the so-called people from the North, irrespective of the way they have skewed these arrangements. Now we have to understand the way the country is like this. You have the North in one part and you have the East in another part. The East constantly disagree with everything the North does, or most of the things the North does. But now you always need that balance, and that balance is usually from the West. And in most of the cases, the West tends to go towards the side of the North. That is the size of our problem.
But their vote does not reflect their opposition. It is your vote that is what posterity will see. The child.
No, what vote are you talking about? For example,
if their vote reflects it too. Let us be factual. What the last man said is true.
Wait, let me talk to Mr. Jonathan.
I said,
please.
What I'm saying, Mr.
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yeah, let me just make the point. 5 seconds.
No,
what I'm saying
this
is
vote. Okay, make your point.
I said it is your vote that reflects your mind, not whether you vote. You don't support it, fine, but you still vote for it. How do we slice that?
Mr. Jonathan, please wait. You see, I don't want to go micro. I want to look at the big picture. But since you are trying to give example
brother, sorry, let me tell you, the vote of the Southeast and the Southwest cannot go more than the vote of the North. No,
I'm coming. Let me say something about the votes. Mr. Jonathan, in all sincerity, the votes that usually comes from the Southeast, are those the reflection of the people from the Southeast? For example, they are never the reflection. They are not the votes of it doesn't reflect the people of the Southeast. And when we are talking about the National Assembly, I didn't want to go to that extent before, but the National Assembly that we know, when they stood against Obasanjo in 1999, do you know how many Easterners were removed as the Senate presidents? Never in the history of the country that we have that level of change. Before you know it, they always remove. And The people that spoke against Obasanjo, none of them survived it. He used the EFCC against all of them. Even when Alamese stood up, what did he do to Alamese? The rest is history. And majority of them like that. And the questions that you asked before, they were all, Obasanjo laid the foundation for the problem that
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris,
yes,
everything that this guy is doing, he learned from somebody. Now, Obasanjo should look back. He should look back today and say whatever he has done is good. Thank you for that history.
Yes, I'm just going because I didn't want to go I just wanted to look at it region by region. You see this idea of election rigging. We are all just crying today. If you were part of 1999 election, you know that what Jega did, this man Mahmoud, what he did is child's play compared to what Obasanjo did. And again, this idea of go to court, do we know that it was Obasanjo that invented that term? It was Obasanjo that came all the way from Abuja to Edo State to make sure that Osumbo was announced as the governor instead of Oshomole. It was Obasanjo that, and the petroleum minister you asked about, it was Obasanjo that started it. All in the guise that when he went to Cuba, he asked the Cuba president was also the minister of agriculture. He said he asked the Cuban president, why is it like that? And the man said that majority of the fund of Cuba comes from agriculture. So that's why he's overseeing that ministry. So Obasanjo, just because of that, he now said, okay, since
Oga Chris,
yeah.
let me buttress your point. Me, I'm going to mention name. Not this one, not the escape. Me, I'm not the escape that thing. Look, let's go to history. If you go to history, Awolowo refused to align with them. That was why Awolowo was dealt with, and he was even taken to prison.
Yes.
Two, another person again. What do you call it? Abiola. Abiola took the entire West and aligned with the North. This one is not a joke. I know Abiola now. I've dealt with some of his PAs and all these things. Abiola took the entire, because he was the warlord of the West. That was the title they gave him. He brought the West towards the East, towards the North, to make an alignment. And Obasanjo has been doing it during the time of the Civil War. Obasanjo was the pawn they used from the West to bring the entire West to align with the North, so that Obasanjo can be given a birthright towards the governing of the nation. After Obasanjo did that, the entire West was with the North, and Obasanjo became the president, the military head, and now they compensated him. When they were looking for him, they brought him out from the prison and compensated him with the presidency. So if we want to speak, we have to come from history. There's no hiding space for this. What you said is very true.
Black Panther, let me round up. Now that we are going to history, let me take us back again further, because we are just only talking about what Obasanjo did now. The same thing in 1979 election. It was Obasanjo that was in power. You know, this 25% of FCT came up then again. Then it was 2/3 majority. Obasanjo skewed that election and gave power to Shagari. This has been his style. He has been the one that
Thank you, my people.
That's all. QED. That is what. That's history. Yes.
No, wait. Imagine 79. If Obasanjo didn't do that, 2/3 of 14 states. 2/3 of 14. It's not even this one we are arguing 25% of FCT. That one was just simple. What is 2/3 of 14 states? Obasanjo got a mathematics professor, and they skewed that 2/3 of 14 states. Awolowo won that election, but he made sure that he gave power to Shagari, all in the name of if power if somebody finishes from the north, from the south, it has to go to the north. Come back again to 1999, 20 years later, when Obasanjo when he was living in 2007, Yar'Adua was not on the race. It was Odili that was the strongest contender then. Yar'Adua didn't even put printed posters at all. But Obasanjo, all in the name of, if after the South, it has to go to the North, he went to go and dust Yaradua and brought somebody that didn't even buy any form.
Thank you, my people.
Thank you, my brother.
Yaradua not buy from at all. He go bring Yaradua and come out. Yaradua didn't indicate interest. But just imagine if Obasanjo had allowed the election to go on then and allow Odili to win. This idea of it is the turn of the North or it is the turn of the South wouldn't have arisen at all in the first place. Because Odili would have won that election straight down. And the next
hope everybody's seen the picture now. History is...
person will contest.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Isn't the time? What's the MPP or what? MPP? Ne? It was former Kwame who formed. They formed that party. But when, because of our to appease the Yoruba, because of what they did to Abiola, that man decided to step down for Obasanjo so that the Yorubas will be appeased. But this time now, even instead of the Yorubas to leave the Igbos, leave Opitobi or the Igbos to the southeast, Yorubas again came. Say no. So, my brother, let us be honest.
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris.
The problem, the South.
Mr. Chris.
Yes,
Mr. Chris.
I have
Mr. Chris.
I have only
Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
I have only one question and I will leave. Now, my dear brothers and sisters, in all we have been discussing, which tribe is in the middle of this mess?
It's
Yoruba. It's not Yoruba people. It's not. It is not.
Let's say it's the West. The West.
It is not. It is not the Yoruba. It is not the Yoruba people.
Because if we say Yoruba, it is very painful for me to refer to Yoruba when people like give us our mandate, and even Mr. Jonathan is sitting here, because I've seen how they want Nigeria to succeed. It's painful for me to use the term Yoruba. So it's better we use the West. The West they are in the middle of all this. They are the ones giving the
Mr. Jonathan, sorry to cut you, Mr. Chris. Mr. Jonathan, what we are doing now is we are bringing the history.
Yeah, I know all the history. No,
we are plugging it so that we are not being biased. We are plugging it.
Black Panther. Conclude. If I 30 seconds, I won't say anything again. You see this discussion that Madam Luke opened today. This is the discussion we are all afraid of in this country. This is the topic. We all want to be politically correct whenever it comes to this topic. But Madam Luke has taken the bull by the horn, and threw this topic for us to discuss. And I expect all of us, because we are not occupying any government position, we are not benefiting anything. I expect all of us to discuss this thing dispassionately, just like the way give us our mandate did this analysis. I think that's the trajectory we should follow in this. And man, look, I just need to salute you, because when it comes to discussion like this, we all try to be politically correct.
Can you hear me?
Thank you, Sir Chris.
Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris.
Yes, I can hear you.
Please let me state this again. For me, as a person, in the final analysis, I don't agree with the fact that it is the West or the Euro. I don't agree with it. Historically, what you've stated, okay.
Niger Watch, is it?
I'm sorry. Can I quickly say something for 10 seconds, please? Let me say something for 10 seconds.
All right. Hello, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, please. Now, 30 minutes I give you now. It's 35 already. You people are I'm here listening to everybody. One person talk for 12 minutes. It doesn't work like that now. Give you 30 minutes. You people should moderate. Okay, now you guys know that the work I'm doing here is not easy. You know, and you guys are always doing this. You give you 30 minutes. You allow one person to use 18 minutes from the 30 minutes. How? I don't understand. You know, so please, in case I give you guys minutes like that, you monitor what people are saying, how many minutes they spend it talking, you know. So please,
you know, sometimes the message is sweet, so don't leave them flow.
Very sweet, though. Very sweet.
No, if the message is sweet, then just allocate the 1 minute for the person.
10 seconds.
Then we round up.
10 seconds. So let me stop talking.
Mr. Elvis, I will help you to close.
let me
No,
I've
no,
not
there's no
spoken.
need
No,
for that,
I've
sir.
not
Mr.
spoken. No, I was
Jonathan.
just
Mr.
saying
Chris,
yes,
you
sir.
be
Yes, sir.
talking 10 seconds. Your 10 seconds not grief finish, Mr. Chris.
Okay, me, I talk
Madam
about
Luke,
10
don't
seconds.
speak. Now you bring cutlass. Come on,
10
Madam Luke.
seconds,
I'm here.
please.
I'm here. I
And
can hear
Mr.
you.
Jonathan, let me just conclude by telling you this. If somebody says, for example, I ask Dr. CM, who is the owner of Niger-Wash? And he tells me that it's Mr. Ivis. I say I don't believe. Does that make what I'm saying right or not? So whether you believe that the problem is caused by the Westerners or not, it doesn't change the fact. Whether I
Okay.
believe that
Let me
the
also
owner of
respond. Let me
Niger-Wash is
respond to
Mr.
you also
Ivis,
with 10
it
seconds.
doesn't change the
Respond.
fact.
Let me also respond to you 10 seconds. Because the historical reasons that you have outlined is not the fact that Yoruba people are the problem. Those are the history, but that is not the fact. That see, they said it takes two to tango. We are talking about the Yoruba people.
Mr. Jonathan, you
It
are
is
wrong. Can you change that history? Are you telling us
no,
that
no,
the
no, no,
history
no,
is
no, no,
wrong?
no, 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 no. What I'm telling you is that the Yoruba people, when you say the elite, just stay there. If you stick on the elite, I will agree with you, so that I can also argue that the Eastern elite are part of the problem. Don't say Yoruba people, don't say West. If you even say the Western elite, I will agree with you. Stick to the Western elite. Don't say Westerners, don't say Yorubas. That is not acceptable. If you say the elite, we know who the elites are. We know who the elites from the Eastern Nigerians are. Those
Mr.
that are from
Jonathan,
the
who is
Western, we
Are
know.
Kakanfo? Who is Are Kakanfo of Yoruba land? Who does he
Are
represent?
Ọ̀nà Kakanfò. Are Ọ̀nà
Yes.
Kakanfò is a traditional title, the title
He
which means that
represents
the
the whole
warrior.
Yoruba, isn't it? The whole Yoruba,
Yes,
Abi?
yes.
Aha. So he took the whole Yoruba to the north. Am I wrong?
You are talking of Abiola.
Yes. Am I wrong?
Yes, that happens.
That is the history is what I'm looking. I'm not particular. It's just history that I'm picking on. That's all.
All right.
No,
What
no.
I'm going to do, I'm giving you guys another 30 minutes. This is
Oh
the final.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This one is the final, and I must
And
end
I'm
this
going
Thank
to
with
you.
talk
this.
first this time because I didn't talk
Niger-Wash.
today.
Mr. Jonathan,
Please,
Mr.
please,
Mr.
hold on
Mr.
now. Hold on, please. If you now leave one person, someone like Oga Consign or Black Panther made a talk for 29 minutes for his side, you not consign me.
How you call my name?
Why
I,
did they
I,
mention
I
my
don't
name?
talk.
Now me talk. How many
Dr.
minutes I
No,
Sam,
talk?
I
please.
forgot. Hey,
Dr.
Mr.
Sam,
Jonathan,
please,
I am
you
moderate.
really
have to talk like that.
I am really
Dr.
leading here,
Sam,
so I will
you
talk
moderate,
first.
please.
Okay. Okay.
Let's leave Madam Luke to talk. Let Madam Luke talk.
Thank
How
you.
many are we? How many are we on the platform?
Let
Before you
Madam
come
Luke
in,
talk.
Madam Luke.
My clock is running, please. My clock is running.
Okay.
Thank you. This has been on my mind for a long time. And I wanted to find out the bridge that will bring us all together. And I have set my conscience. I have looked to the north. I have looked to the south. I have looked to the east. And I have looked to the west. And it came to me that suddenly the Western elite is the only link that can hold Nigeria together. It has come to me in prayers. It has come to me in dreams. It has come to me in my spirit, my body, and my soul. Because I have looked at the history and the trajectory. It has been the same thing over and over and over again. We might be offensive to say yes. When sometimes we exchange words and terminology, and then people get hung up with one term because it feels offensive to them. That shouldn't be the case. Whether we say Yoruba or Western elite, we all know what we're talking about. We all know what we're talking about. When I say my Yoruba brothers, whether it's the elite or the Agberos or anything, you all know what I'm talking about. So when it comes to supporting Nigerians, why is it that people like Obasanjo, is it not ironic that now he's going around holding Obi's hand? I mean, it makes me sick to my stomach. And then IBB is in one corner telling the youth to take over
because he knew what he did now. He
Yes,
knew what he
it
did.
makes me sick to my stomach. The hypocrisy of it all. These people held these drug dealers dossier, including Jonathan. in their hands.
Including the article that is in Dubai.
Yes.
No Ribadu that is frustrating.
I mean, it makes me sick to my stomach. They were using him as a ping pong ball. Even when he was in Lagos as a governor, Obasanjo knew. Even when Gani was shouting at the top of his voice, the judiciary couldn't do the right thing. Not even in Lagos, not even on national level. So I have said it, and it is not, I am a quarter Yoruba. My name, everybody in my house is Yoruba name because of my grandmother. They didn't even give me a Edo name. They didn't give me Igbo name. They gave me all of us Yoruba names in honor of my grandmother. So I know why I feel so touched about this.
No, I feel your pain, Madam Luke. I feel your pain.
It is very painful.
See,
so pardon me terminology. Whether I say Yoruba or elite, you know what I'm talking about. They are good, honorable Yoruba people. Bode George, Rotimi, what is his name? Farotimi.
Bode George said, "Don't chop our money. We go prison for our money."
Of course, but at least he's seeking for me.
I think Madam Irene Finance is saying time of Madam Luke now. That it's time of Madam Luke.
See, so please, if I use those terms, that it's not to insult Yoruba people. Their mandates were also stolen. Unfortunately, when the mandates were stolen, like they stole the rest of the Nigerians' mandate, the thugs took over. So, will they join us in the streets to protest? So, you see, my heart is particularly pained about Obasanjo because he should have gotten this all straightened out. Then he now, because of his, he even wanted to go for a third term. And then when that did not work, he wanted to impose a stooge so that he would come back to the south. So that
was the most annoying thing.
And how did you no? If it were you, how did you expect the North to feel? How did you expect the North to feel?
The North are the beneficiary of all his actions.
Thank you.
So they feel good about it.
Then
They don't have problem.
Then we went from frying pan to fire. Tinubu now installed another half-dead person. The same mistake Obasanjo made, Tinubu made. All because he wanted to come and take power. So you see, all road leads to the Western elite. They are the factor of Nigeria that can bring everybody together. If they put their foot down, all this nonsense will not be happening.
Do you believe, Madam Luke, do you also believe that if the Easterners coalesce together too, Nigeria will not be where we are today?
I know.
No. This is not our problem. This is not our problem.
No. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is this. To what extent? No, let me ask a question. To what extent? To what extent do you believe?
Leave Mrs. Luke to finish.
You ask the question. Now you see how the poison spreads.
Who is coughing? If you are coughing, you mute yourself and cough now. You just
it's not me. Now,
no, not you. Somebody is doing this.
So let me tell you the power of poison. And that's why it's called venom. When you bite one person and another person eats that meat, you will catch that disease. You see this corruption disease. Where was Uzodinma? Uzodinma now found a weak link from the APC and latched onto it. When he got away with that, Umahi, everybody, you see, it is highly contagious because when impunity rules and corruption reigns, it's a very poisonous disease. So when you say when the East...
Oh, sorry, are we checking the times, huh?
When you say the East, the same thing you tell me not to talk about the West, you're not telling me about the East. You see how it goes around? So you think about it. Where does it end? Thank you.
But the important thing in all this is this. Even the Easterners, all their leaders who are supporting evil, the Easterners used to rise up against them. But the Yorubas never rise up against their people. That's the problem. even Zodinjo, even Omahio, all those people, even when they come up for
How many people?
my
How
brother, we
many
rise up
people?
against
But
them.
if you
We rise
talk like
up
that,
against them.
Don't say that.
how then did
How many? How many people? Thank you. How many people rose up? How many people rose up against Orji Kalu? How
No, Mr.
many
Jonathan,
people
the
rose
question
up
is, if
against?
you said
Excuse me,
that, if
Jonathan,
you're
let me
going to say
finish.
that,
Wait, let me tell
why
you.
did Uzodinma become the governor again? If you say that,
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
we should
Whoever it
just
is
put
there.
this aside and maybe we'll
My
just
brother,
move
let
on.
me tell you. Uzodinjo, who voted for Uzodinjo? It was the
But it's
INEC.
there
It
as a
was the
governor
same. It was
now.
the people who put. Let me tell you, it's the people who put Tinubu there that put Uzodinjo their back.
Thank you.
That's the people also.
It is the
Let's be
death
honest.
It is the same. It is the same INEC. It is the same INEC that put Sanwo-Olu there too. It is the same INEC too that put all the Western governors there. You think it is the Westerners people that put them there?
The first time,
The same way it is not.
the
The
first time.
same way that. Please don't let
My
us
brother,
dwell
the
on
first
that.
time
That's a
Supreme
waste
Court.
of time. Deal on the subject.
If the head of the fish is rotting, what else
Deal
are
on
you
the
going to do?
subject. Deal on the subject. Deal on the
Mr.
subject. What
Jonathan,
I'm
Mr.
saying is
Jonathan,
that yes,
Mr.
yes.
Jonathan, many people died because of Uzodinjo in Imo State. Do you know that? Many people, Imo State rise up against Uzodinjo. But the
What
federal
in,
government buy the many of them because of Uzodinjo. That's the truth.
so you
They buy
think?
many people. Yes.
So you think?
Mr. Jonathan, let me speak my own talk. You
Even
see,
today, let me tell you, even
Mr.
today,
Concern,
where
hold on,
Uzodinjo,
Mr.
the
Concern,
zone,
hold on. We don't hear you
let
well,
me
well.
finish.
We
Let
don't. We
me
know where
let
you
me
they
finish. I
go.
didn't finish.
We know where you
Well,
they go.
even today, when the local government that Uzodinjo came from, that is zone, they are still fighting Uzodinjo up to today. How many people have been fired there? Many houses were burned there by Uzodinjo, by the federal government, by the military, because the people rise up against Uzodinjo. That's how Igbos are, okay? But the people, Tinubu came up, nobody rise up against him. All those some evil Yorubas who came up, no evil Yorubas rise up against them, okay?
Hold
Even
on,
on
hold
my
on,
head.
hold on, hold on. Mr. Concern,
Uh,
Mr. Concern, I stay
thank
for
you.
Lagos. I stay for Lagos. Most my life is in Lagos. You
Mm.
see, there is what we call the power of resources, money. Money can oppress a human being, no matter who you are. If they cannot go through you, they'll go through your children. See, the power of money have dealt with a lot of people in Lagos. Not that Lagos did not go against what is happening. Lagos were the one that brought the secret of what Tinubu was doing in Lagos. They brought it out. So Lagos, there's a lot of people that have been suffering. Like Wokoniro, like this guy, what is his name? Obani Koro have been fighting against him for long before they now co-opt him with money and now join the group. That is it. So Lagos has been rising. Like some people have been rising in the east to go against this. But what is happening is that the same thing they use in bringing the president in is the same thing they use in bringing the state in. But I want to say something here to everyone. The east has been a Republican from the onset. They cannot agree with you when you juxtapose the right of the people against the people, the nation itself. They have been standing for the right. The only thing that brought them in, that people were angry, was the civil war. That is the only role they played. The rest, they be passionate about the unity of the country. If you want to talk about who have been passionate, who have been practicing the unity of the country, you would now say it is the East. So there's nothing bad per se you want to bring from the East that say the East is conniving with one part of the country to divide the country. It's not done. Let us be very factual. I don't come from the East. I've read the history for a long time. As old as I am, I know I can be able to judge. And I believe everybody can judge. If you want to talk about the bringing down of this nation called Nigeria, you cannot even figure it out from the East. Or let us say political amalgamation to oppress the people. You cannot figure it out from the East. You cannot. There's no way, there's no fact you can bring that the East has been able to connive with some people to oppress the nation. No. Let us take that one out. Let us see it. Let us draw it from the history down. I'm not trying to draw it from now, today. Let us draw it from the history so that history will judge us as we are speaking. Thank you.
God bless you for that. God bless you for your submission. God bless you. I like people who say
Okay,
the truth.
Are you talking about Black Panther? I just have a Dr. CM. I have a question for Black Panther. Please be clear.
Are you talking about the Eastern elite or are you talking about the Eastern people,
I am
the
talking
Eastern
about the
population?
East as a whole,
Then that's not
holistically.
then that's if you are talking about the Eastern people that
You
they
can
have not
filter, you
supported.
can you
Yes,
can
that's
filter, but
correct.
I'm talking about the East as a whole. You can
The
filter
same thing,
whatever
the
you want to
same
filter.
thing go. Yeah, no, I got it. If that is the case, that's correct. The same thing goes to the West. The Western people as a whole,
Thank you.
as not they are not supporting the rubbish, the
Thank you
nonsense.
very much.
When you talk about the East, we're talking about, I believe it is the elite. They
Elite.
are part
Thank
of
you.
it. In the West, they are part of it. But the Eastern people, as a whole, as a block, the people, they don't, of course, they are not in support of this nonsense we're seeing. The same thing goes to the Western people. That's the point I'm making. That there are few.
Mr. Jonathan, that's not true. Mr. Jonathan, it was the local Westerners who were
So it
humiliating
is
the
the
Igbos,
what are
calling
you
their stuff,
talking
even
about? The
even in
local
the election.
Westerners. The
Even
local
in the
Westerner
election.
did what?
Ah,
Which
they were
election?
the
Which
ones.
election? Is it 2023 election?
Yes, yes,
2015 to
yes. Even not only the
1999?
Igbos.
Which one are you
Even
talking about?
even this last election, it was the ones,
Uh-huh.
you people, let me tell you, your local people, who even in the election, they were even taking both the Igbos, both the Calabar, both all of them away, not to vote.
You are wrong.
Come and
You
let's
are
be honest with
wrong.
ourselves.
You are completely
Excuse me.
wrong. You are
You
Excuse
see?
me.
completely
You
wrong.
see? You
Don't
see?
put that
Excuse me.
lies out. You are
You see?
wrong.
You see?
Ex-
You are wrong.
Excuse.
You can't. I can't allow you to go away with
So
that. It
everybody
is,
didn't
you know,
see it.
when you talk about MC Oluomo, the people, the criminals that they pay to do it, the Westerners, the Yoruba people, most of them were locked inside. They are even afraid to come out to vote. They wanted to exhibit. They want to carry out their civic right. They are afraid. It is
You think
those
even
criminals you
the
are
market
talking
you are
about.
born,
Why
even
are
the
you
people you are
generalizing it? Okay. In Imo State, this past by the election of this one that just ended in November 2023, the Igbo people, the people in that state, most of them did not come out to vote. They were locked inside because
there
of the
was no election. There was no election. Let me tell you, there was
they
election
said
in Imo State.
it was the hooligans, the Opus or Dima people, the hooligans that he hired. Those are the people. So I can now generalize and say the people of Imo State, all of them connive together to
Okay.
subterfuge or
Okay,
to roll.
Mr.
Why are
Jonathan,
you
Mr. Jonathan,
generalizing?
Mr. Jonathan, cool down. Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
cool down. Mr. Jonathan,
Excuse me.
Mr. Jonathan, cool down.
Excuse me. Let me now say something, please, so that I
Okay.
go.
Okay.
There is what they call the danger of generalization. I can never be part of that.
I'm
I
not
can never.
generalizing. No, Mr.
Hey,
Simon,
no,
not
no, no, no,
generalizing.
no.
No,
Excuse me. No, no.
I
I'm
didn't
not. I'm
generalize.
not.
No.
See, I'm not talking to anybody in particular.
Okay.
The thing is, the problem Nigeria has. I think I told you people what part you told me said he's Fulani. Some of them told him they have no ancestral homeland in Nigeria. They invaded the Hausa states in 1804 and changed the emir. And every emir is a Fulani blood. The 7 Hausa states, Kano, Rano, Hadejia in Jigawa state, Zaria, Katsina, Daura, and Sokoto. They changed it. So because of that, they always want to play these politics that how do they precarious balancing, they call it. How can they be in charge? Because anytime they are out of power, Hausa may revolt tomorrow, they are off. Not to talk of they can't come down south. That's why they are looking for Ruga. People should ask themselves, why is it that over 200 ethnic groups, if you like 100 or if you like 50, only one is only asking for land? So what the politics they are playing, that's why I'm telling you. In Igbo land today from the east, if they see a good hooligan, they pump him with billions of naira and tell him to cause confusion. That's what they're doing with Hope Uzodinma. In the west, they also do it. And these are people they call elite. That's why I'm telling you. That's why when we are saying this, let's not lose sight of the bigger picture. Let's not lose sight of the bigger picture. Why they settled for Tinubu, why Dave Umar he left PDP to APC was it's a settled case that the power should come to the south, and when it comes to the south, it should be southeast. Who is the prominent APC person in the southeast? Maybe a minister. Hope Uzodinma crossed. I mean, Dave Umar crossed over because of his performance in Ebonyi State that they will give it to him. He was promised. That's why he left.
You are right.
He fell out. He fell out with Wike. We know what happened now. Then in PDP, the most prominent person in Southeast in PDP is Obi, having been running mate to Atiku in 2019, and then with his performance. So people were saying between Obi and Umahi, who will they choose? But Fulani knows that they can use Umahi or Obi to to keep their foothold in Nigeria. They can't control any of them. Ndị Igbo can't agree. Dave Umahi has no skeleton in terms of character. Same with Peter Obi. They now insisted that all they need to do is this Tinubu that had helped them to prop up Buhari, let them pay him back, and they will use him to get what they want. Let me tell you the truth. If it had been APC of Umahi and PDP of Peter Obi, Yorubas will vote. Instantly, they will vote. But Tinubu came because of the money having in Lagos and used it against them. How? When he felt that even if with the money, Peter Obi is on the lead, they have to go and switch up IRF. Fulanis did it. They put him there. That's why the man was saying whether they vote or not, he will win.
But I've been saying,
hold on. Wait now. Even with the IRF, look at the Supreme Court has never been this useless, just to make sure that they get him in. So that's why I don't like to generalize. What the game they played in the Southwest, if they had wanted Joe Ibokwe in the Southeast, they would trust him. They would have told Joe Ibokwe, go and contest. We give you a PC ticket. But they know that they are they can't get it. And there's no way they can fault the man. So they went for Tinubu. Now look at Tinubu is like a lame duck president today. That's why I'm telling you, whoever is saying Yoruba is enjoying is a lie. Yorubas are even crying more than other ethnic groups, but they may not say it out. I'm not making excuses. I know the history of what happened in the 60s and this, but today I'm telling you, they are even crying more than any other ethnic group, but they cannot say it out. Because Tinubu is a lame duck president. They never anticipated. Obasanjo was even better. I'm coming. Because when you sign a pact with the devil, Fulani is only interested in getting their food because they know if they lose this power, Hausa will revolt. Why is it that when power go to the north, you can never see Hausa man? It must be Fulani. Because they know that maybe if Hausa should become president, they may one day revolt, say this emirs, all this is they start it from there.
Mr. CM, sorry to cut you. Just 1 minute. Mr. CM, what you are doing is you are trying to pinpoint things inside the problem itself, and you're trying to not to hurt one other tribe or the other. We are not hurting each other. What we are trying to say is that if we bring from the historical perspective, what joined the bone together has always come from the West. They find it easy to work with the West than the East, than the South, neither any other person. That is why we are saying we are not saying individual person, but they work with the elites in the West than any other side.
Are you married to Yoruba ladies?
Listen first. Let's say something because we have different levels of understanding. What I'm saying is this. I didn't say. Listen. That's why I said that's because I know what Jonathan. Listen, I know what Jonathan is trying to clarify. What we have, because I'm telling you, Hope Uzodinma was Fulani that installed him in Igbo land today.
We know that.
We know, and then look at the havoc he's causing. So if Hope Uzodinma maybe in future once a president, don't be surprised that if Fulani feel that they can use it the way they're using Tinubu, they will install him. Me and you can't do anything. Hey, listen, of course that we can support him. We can't. But then now they will tell you go to court. Look at what happened in the Supreme Court. So see, what we should if we understood this before we start to apportion blame, when we understood it this way, if they trust Hope Uzodinma like they want to use Tinubu, look, nobody can stop it. All they need to do is by fire, by force, Hope will be there. They only did it at the level of Imo. They only did it at the level of Imo State because of Ruga. That is what they did, and they've seen that, and they've seen that it has failed. Hope Uzodinma has failed because the Fulani, what they wanted was Ruga, and they didn't get it. So how can they now use it?
Wait. You see, when we say many of the Yorubas supported Tinubu, when he says so, let me tell you now why I'm saying that. In this election, this past election now, look at the Benin people, look at the Delta people, look at all of them. They see that that man cannot perform, but they didn't go. They didn't go that route. But to majority of the Yorubas, we know that they are elites, but then majority of the Yorubas we encourage with Tinubu.
When
But
you
look
see,
at the when you go to other
That's
states,
wrong.
they're going to come with
That's
something.
wrong.
listen,
That's
Jonathan.
wrong.
Excuse me, Jonathan. Excuse me, Jonathan. When
It's
you say
wrong.
today, now you say elite, later you say majority. What are you talking about?
No, let me tell you, if somebody say majority, it doesn't mean that it's all. What you don't
Okay.
understand the English. If you
Hey,
say majority, let me
when
tell
you
you,
say, are you saying,
Mr. Tiel, Mr. Tiel, when
we've agreed is the elite, is the
not the
agreed is
elite,
the Yoruba elite. The election
no,
was
excuse me.
rigged. Listen, let me
Excuse me.
tell you.
Oyo State, who they
The
voted? Look at check all the whole
the
states in Yoruba land. Who did they vote for?
the
Only
listen.
Lagos and only Lagos.
You don't
And
need
Lagos
to. You
because
don't.
other
The
cities were there.
the constitution didn't say you should win state. The constitution says you should score 25% in at least 2/3 of the states. So if you score 25% of a vote in any place, you have to count yourself. Yes, you are lucky you've made it in that
With
state.
Mr.
It doesn't.
Mr.
Hey,
Tiel,
listen. It didn't say you should win. Peter Obi was targeting that he must get 25% in every state. That is the target.
Mr.
That is
Tiel,
the
then
target. Do you
why did
understand?
APC not get you
Please, can
not
I
get
give
25% in Benin?
Oga
I don't,
Why did
Naija
you
Watch
not get in
information?
Delta?
listen,
No, why did you
listen.
not get in Delta? Why did you not
When
get
you
in
say,
Cross
Please,
River?
when,
No,
please,
just be honest
I'm
please,
and
coming.
clear.
everyone. I
When
might
you
come
ask,
out now. I want to give
when,
Naija Watch. Naija Watch information. Please let them hear. Naija Watch, please, if you are still there, I am going to send you that video on that one of the cleric, the leader, one of the leadership in the Islamic and in the north when he spoke about what I said here on your channel. I'm going to send it to you. Don't mind whatever, but the person speaking, I'm going to send you mine. It's
what is
not from
happening?
me, but I took it from
That's right.
my
You can send
friend
it.
that I'm
I'll
following.
go through it. Maybe I'll showcase it tomorrow. But you guys
Okay,
have
okay.
5 minutes to end the
Okay.
show. 5 minutes.
See, please, Constantine. What I'm saying, people should hear me clearly.
Okay.
If you bring out, that's why I've never debated any figure at all from 2023 election because I don't believe it. I said it here on Niger Watch and I maintain it. The figure you see, like somebody they will tell you this is what P2B scored in Kaduna State. If you believe that, you can believe anything. What happened is that the West are tired of Tinubu, was what he did in Lagos. But the thing is that because of the falsification, it doesn't mean that if tomorrow they say after Ndi we elected the hope Uzodinma, you will laugh at the person. You just laugh at the person. Historically, yes, it has happened. But the Yorubas have said this time because they've seen everything that happened and they were ready for a change. They showed it. But the thing is that the Fulani are fighting for their political life and they needed to control. Who do they give it? Because it must consult. They use Tinubu. Whether by hook or by crook, they will put in there. So they don't care whatever it takes. All the results we are looking at, maybe on your state, Tinubu get 80%, P2B 10. It's all lies. That wasn't the true reflection. That's what I'm saying. Even in Ekiti State, it wasn't the true reflection. If they had allowed INEC to upload result the way it should be, then I cannot debate whether the Yorubas in Osun State voted for P2B or didn't. These are pure fallacy. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Siem, wait. During the Second Republic, okay, in Edo people, Bini people voted for MPN. Understand? But in this election now, Edo people say no that man cannot perform. And now the Tinubu APC didn't get even up to that 25% there. Now you go to Delta State, same thing. You go to other minority states, same thing. But why in majority of the Western states, Tinubu get 20 votes? No,
Listen,
let's
listen.
say
Listen.
You know what? They sowed the seed of
No, excuse me.
tribalism. That's why it got the West.
Excuse me. So let me
thank
tell
you.
you this. Yes,
Let's say the seed of tribalism.
that's what they used now to tell them that I must win here, and they rigged it. It wasn't the true
But
reflection. That's what I'm telling
why
you.
can't they read from there? Why can't they read it from the right to the left? Why can't they read like that? No, that man cannot perform. Why?
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. One thing I want you to know this. Because when we say let's say you quote INEC figure and you say let's say it the way it is. If you are quoting INEC figure, I can never debate you. Anything INEC quote, I can't debate you on it. Because the election was not allowed to be uploaded, and because it wasn't uploaded, I can never believe any figure. That's as simple as that. Listen, God.
Dr. CM,
Oh
please, I
God,
need to
I
come
don't.
in. We have 3 minutes to go. We're
Okay.
supposed to share it for 5 minutes. So I'll just talk for 2 minutes. And what I wanted to say before, I think the last statement by what was his name? Yeah, the one Mr. CM is debating with. I think the last statement will just change my my submission. He mentioned that Edo State voted NPN. I mean, yes, that is the beauty of Edo State. It will surprise you to know that in 79, we voted UPN. Even then, it was Ambrose Ali that was even on the ballot. And Ambrose Ali was even from Isham, not even the Benin speaking part, the least people in Edo State. And people from Edo State queued behind him. But later, when Ogbemudia came in, now we now change again and we voted for NPN, not because of Shagari or whatever, but it is because of what Edo State believe in. We believe in good governance. That's just that.
But this time now, you voted for Obi because
yes, because that is who we are.
You see the fault in your argument, Mr. CM. Dr. CM, let me say this. Dr. CM, let me say this finally. Please let me say this finally. You see the fault in your argument. You agree the results that came from Anambra, that came from Imo, you agree that those results are fine. If you agree with those results that they are fine, why are you fighting them with the result of other states? The result of INEC is rubbish. It is all over, all across board. So if you are making that argument, you are only shooting yourself in the foot.
Let me finish now. Thank you for today. God bless you. People didn't give me any time at all. I'll just conclude by saying this. For me, it will be preposterous for any person to think that the Igbo, the Easterners can be manipulated. Even the British could not manipulate them because these people, they have a mind of their own. They are like the male organ. They have a mind of their own. They are Republicans. That was why warrant chief, they tried to use warrant chief. Indirect rule, all those, everything the British man, they couldn't just do it. That's what the Easterners are. But from time to time, you can get 1 or 2 persons from the East that you can use. But that does not mean that you are still in control of the totality of the people. In short, that was one of the things that led to civil war. When they went to Aburi, after they made all the arrangements, now they came home and they wanted to change. Ojukwu told them, no, we've already agreed that this is the way to go. So why are you people going to change? So that was what even led to civil war in the first place. It's because the Igbos, they fight for their right. They are Republicans. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother.
Mona let Naija go sleep. Oh, I beg.
Naija, leave it.
Don't turn to pastor bishop.
Okay, now do well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for
God bless you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Sleep don't catch am.
Thank you to concern for his submission today. Because I always tell you that the Fulani put to Tinubu.
Mr. Concern, please allow Mr.
talking about this already.
He has tried for us. I mean, please allow him.
Now. You want to start all over again. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. Thank you. It's very fortunate that we have a country where what is happening here. It's very fortunate that we have a country where nothing is working. You know, before I will end this show, I would like us what happened in Abuja today, if I'm not mistaken. Let's very quickly bring this to the screen here. Then we round up with this sharply. So this is it.
No light.
Airport, Nigeria.
And today's date is the 2nd of February 2024. They have just taken the lights at the
At the
airport.
airport.
There is power outage at the airport, so you can imagine what it looks like. At an international airport, there is no power running, no light. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. It's unbelievable. Nigeria. Nigeria. After 64 years of independence, they still can't get it right. Corruption everywhere. It's unbelievable. This is very, very sad. Very sad. Very sad.
All right.
This is Moritala Mohammed Airport, Nigeria. And today's day.
It's very sad. You know, this is where we find ourselves.
Sorry, that person will bend down. No be white person that. Is that a white man?
Yeah, that's a white
Yes.
white person.
My
Yeah,
God.
they use touch. They use touch. They do something for your phone.
My God.
Very
Do you know?
unfortunate.
Do you know this is dangerous? So because something can happen here. It's dangerous.
No, not that it's dangerous with the rate of the insecurity in
Talking
Abuja.
about the disgracefulness, you know, attached to it is the most important thing.
Does it mean there is no standby generator or something that will power the airport at
They
least?
don't have. Corruption have eaten every angles of Nigeria.
Mr. CM, no fuel. They don't chop the money of fuel.
That is why you guys see we come out every day to talk about the things that are affecting us. Then you see some people, some set of satanic people think that what we are doing is because we just want to talk. We can't continue like this.
Your name is Chinedu now.
You know, we can't continue like this. You know, it's a serious situation.
And this
It's a
is the
serious
airport.
I saw that video 3 hours ago. I saw that video.
So I just thought I should share this with you guys on before we end the show. But nevertheless, thank you very much, everybody that came into the panel today. I appreciate you all. We'll continue for where we stop again tomorrow. You know, thank you, everybody that called into the show today. I appreciate you all. And an Origin, Oga Chris, you are also here with us anyway. Thank you very much, everybody that called in. On a plenty way called earlier on. Madam Love God is my strength, and many others. And those of you that joined the panel, those of you that are still here with us right now, Madam Luke, Madam Patricia, give us a mandate, Oga CM, Oga Consign, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, and Oga Chris. You know, I appreciate you all. And Engineer Francis was with us as well, and many others. Thank you for your time. Appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much, SO. I can see right there on the comment section. Amaka E, Michael Ganemaro, Tony Africa. Thank you very much, my people. Sing TV, I can see right there. Olga is right there with me. Donut Scene, I can see right there. God bless you all, my people. Then I will not fail to forget Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much. I can see you'll be doing a wonderful job there as usual. God bless you. Thank you very much. I'm not paying any of you for this, and whatever you guys are doing is a collective effort for us to have a better country. Even though, by God's grace, many of us already have a better life in our various locations. But we want our country to be better so that at least we can proudly visit home without washing our back all the time. Let's continue to do what we are doing. We shouldn't say that we're doing it for anybody. Rather, we are just demonstrating our patriotism to have a better Nigeria. And for those of you that doesn't want a better Nigeria, that is fine. It is up to you. Whatever you want, that is fine. But don't step on our toes. We won't step on your own toes. Don't step on our opinion, and we are not going to do the same to you as well. You know. But for me, I want Nigeria to work. That is my only list, and I don't have any other option at all. Because if you want me to choose option, I already have option. I have UK as a second home. So I'm not ready now to be planning for the third home now. You know, before I finish signing documents, I don't old finish. No. I just want Nigeria to work. And I know, fingers crossed, for those of you that believe Nigeria can work, if we continue to talk like this, you know, the postmodernism continue to play its part, then certainly that new Nigeria will come. Yes, because if you check it 10 years ago, you know, the awareness that we have right now was not there. 20 years ago, it wasn't there. So I believe we are getting close. We are getting close. All this corruption and all will come to pass somehow, someday. But I want this to happen in our time. Yes, I want to experience it. I want to experience a better Nigeria, a Nigeria that I can be proud of in my time. That's why you see I'm doing what I'm doing today. I don't have to do this, but I choose to do it because I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I'm proud of my country anytime, any day. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all, my people. We're going to be coming back again tomorrow by God's grace. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, we're going to be here again. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to press on that like button. At least appreciate us by just pressing on the like and share. It means that all that my wonderful panelists have been talking about since, you are helping us to take their voices far. But if you just watch and you walked away, it means that we are the one causing our own pains, even sometimes without realizing it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly say this. I used to have a friend, although I don't know if he's still my friend, but I've not heard about him. I've not heard from him for like 18 years. You know, it was on job seekers allowance. Job seekers allowance, yes. He lost his job. He was on job seekers allowance at that time. And he deliberately refused to look for job. So I now noticed that he's been on that job seekers allowance for so long. I asked him, why? Why are you here? Say, my brother, you're like Camo, because at the end of the day, you know, I know they work, and the government that they pay me at that time, they were paying £50 every week. Government, they pay me £50 every week, and then they pay my house rent. So what I want to go suffer for? You know why I'm saying this? Because it's a diversion that some of you might not understand, but I'm going to make you understand now. You see, sometimes when we think we are cheating others, we are cheating ourselves. You know, the last time I heard from that, my friend, you know, it was totally useless in abroad, because there's no way the UK government structured it that, yes, if you are hungry, we can take care of this, but you never amount to anything in your life. That's what job seekers allowance means. If you're on any benefits, yes, you will not be hungry. Fine, it's a good thing. At least I wish our people back home were getting that. But for you to not choose, you know, to stay there forever just because you think you want to cheat the United Kingdom government, you are cheating yourself. You are causing your own self. There's a word I wanted to use. So come back to what we are doing here. The reason why I mentioned that, if you watch our video and you don't share, maybe because you don't like Oga CM, or you don't like Give Us a Mandate, or you don't like me, maybe you don't like Madam Luke, or you don't like Mr. Jonathan or Black Panther. But in your mind, you might think, so I beg, I want Pepper Madam Luke, I'm not going to share this video, I'm not going to like. No, not be Madam Luke. Madam Luke doesn't live her life. Black Panther doesn't live in your own life. Now yourself you they do. That is why you see that those people that supported this satanic government, that supported the satanic APC, many of them are already shopping the breakfast. But at that time, if anybody called them and say, hey, this thing make you not do am, or it go pepper you prospectively, they'll say, I beg you, forget it. But you see now, this is why it is good to stand for what is right. In fact, the best time to do what is right is when nobody's watching you. Yes, just try it. There's a lot of blessings that go with it. Not when everybody is listening and you just be doing it. Okay, maybe they might say you're too good. No, the best time to do what is right is when nobody is seeing you, nobody is watching you. It's just between you and God. Try it. Maybe you might not come to testify, give me testimony, and give testimony to God. So thank you very much, my people. Now, where my sense rich and there they talk rich. I'm not better than anybody, and I don't believe anybody is better than me. Let's continue to live a good life. It's because of the greed that many of us as Nigerians bestowed upon our lives. That is why we are where we are today.